No, see, here's the thing. When you start getting to challenge ranking like 4 and 5, I'm rolling a lot of damage die. Like for instance, something I was using against my my other campaign were these drow gunslingers, and it's like what was it? And there were these warriors, and it's like
someone almost got their tongue ripped out.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, the normal like, warrior.
Yeah.
It's a short sword. It's like 1d6 plus 4, and then it's 3d6 poison damage on top of that.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, they have a there's a class I homebrewed that's kind of based off of the halfling. So it's this 3 foot tall. He's a frogman. He's their rogue, and he has 2 pepper boxes. Well, they were trying to sneak up on these drow. They got caught, and in one round, he literally had the entire side of his chest blown out because he got hit twice and it was like 1.5 times his health in one round from 2 of these gunslinger guys. Because they weren't supposed to be going to this area until they were player level, like somewhere like 8 to 10.
And then they made the mistake of not telling the DM that they got out of work early.
Well, no, that wasn't that bad. That was already planned. But yeah, they was it. So he made a deal with the God of Lies to come back to help. Okay. Then they almost won the fight, but they got the fight by making friends with a bunch of goblins and hobgoblins, and then one of their guys decided to do something dumb, and then the goblins and hobgoblins turned on them, and there were only 2 out of the 6 of them even left standing. Both of them were surrounded. It was a really bad
Please tell me it wasn't Caesar's character that did something dumb.
No, it wasn't. It was Clint's. It was the Lich construct.
Oh yeah,
of course it was.
It was so bad. I don't even know what happened.
We are streaming, so heads up.
Oh, hello, stream.
Yeah. No, I started the stream because I was testing stuff.
How are you?
We will keep the stream clean, free of slurs, and any swearing.
Yeah, okay.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Listen, nothing in my
Why
chat.
is my app not working? You fuckface.
See, you can't have Christian and D&D in the same thing.
No, you really can't.
It's true.
Please, guys, this is a Christian stream.
Christian, it could be a Christian screen. There could be someone named Christian in here. So, greetings,
I don't think there is.
players. How are everyone doing today?
Dying.
Fucking same.
Happy to get a fucking break after the last week.
At least you don't have a headache anymore.
Oh my god, please stop.
It's pissing me off. It's not gonna stay there.
Okay. I have the stream pulled up on my phone so I can watch the chat.
Always a
You
good
have
thing.
what on your phone?
The stream. I have so much pulled up on my computer right now. It's the
test streams.
Josh,
literally
follow along.
You could get on like DM level of stuff everywhere.
Well, I can't get on DM level of stuff. I don't have anywhere to put it. I can't use my screens right now. They are used just to stream.
That's true. Wow, I'm blown out when I have that pulled up. Never mind.
Wow.
JK. We're gonna not do that. All right.
I get a new camera. That's all I. Yeah. Yo, I could do that.
I love how
then I'd have to look way up
is like the biggest camera in here.
Oh, I have
For me, it's Repercussion. He's just the big boy.
Hi, Bernard. You're my big boy here.
I'm
I'm
the main focus of the stream. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bernard's stream.
Bernard is the big boy. He is the teddy bear.
Yeah.
So,
welcome to Bernard's stream.
We're
gonna be learning about stew today.
Welcome to the Bernard Vlog Stew stream. Today we are trying out the.
Good night.
Pretty much. It really is, though.
Only the DM isn't in the middle where he should be.
Oh wait, nope.
Yeah, no.
That's Mark
There
3.
once
That's
was a D&D group.
Oh yeah, Storm. I might have some interesting upgrades for your broom.
Oh.
Oh man.
You upset with me.
That's not cool. Wait, which one?
His flying broom.
Do you like the wait? Because there's two of them.
Oh yeah, and I thought of a really cool invention for someone else too. It'd be for Maudie, since she can control some wind. It would be cool to have a little like dart, like 4-shot dart thing right here. You just blow wind to, it shoots 4 darts right out of it.
Or I could just use daggers.
Yeah, but this is hitting people with 4 at once. I mean.
Yeah, but I can throw daggers and just get daggers back.
Fucking Christ on a cracker.
Oh.
I mean, if you like crackers that much.
Alright.
Christ crackers. Don't we get those at church?
I forgot to.
No, it's Christ punchers.
That is a thing too.
You're insane.
Casual. Well, when Oakley gets back, do you want to take it away?
I do. I'm ready.
I think the wearing
Are you already is the question.
Vaguely.
I'm ready.
Why not?
I'm
ready.
Yeah. So.
Can I rearrange the cameras so I can narrow this?
I
and
wish
still see
you
everyone?
could, but you can't.
Oh,
You can zoom in on someone in particular.
but
Alright.
I just want to like vertically stack them so that I can have a narrower
Right.
window.
If you manually change your Discord size, it'll work.
It scales the windows down. It doesn't shift them around.
We just
It
Michael's
used to
going-
shift them around when I do it.
Well,
Oh, okay. You just have to move it far enough.
okay.
Yeah.
That did it.
Alrighty, guys. So, in the last session, our now named group of adventurers, I can't say unnamed anymore,
What did you name it?
it is the Merry Misfits.
We are the Merry Misfits.
You are the Merry Misfits. So, the now named group of adventurers took the morning in Flusplik to kind of regather themselves, chase down a cart, gather some information, attend a going away breakfast, and then continue along the road to Myrontopolis. Rather easy road, to tell you the truth. It hasn't been too bad so far. But that wouldn't last for too long. Although the first day was rather calm, ending with a jam session in camp, the second day was met with some darker skies, some fog, some thicker fog, and then a rather large pack of wolves. After a daring run through the woods and splitting off a little bit to take out a decent chunk of these wolves before they could get to most of you, you then found yourselves facing a much larger group from the sounds of it. Everyone taking off, catching sight of something there in the woods, found your way to a small town where the rest of your adventuring group for the time, this caravan that is heading north, was found for the night. Some conversation had with Anastasia. She seemed to know what or who this blur was that seemed to hold off the wolves. With night already upon you, weary from a rather heavy battle, you all took some rest in rooms that were provided to you, so at no cost.
Gotta love free.
Yeah, hey, free is free, right? So, where we find ourselves in the morning. You're all waking up in it's rather Spartan accommodations. The rooms themselves, it's simply a bed and a wardrobe. There really isn't even much in the way of like a nightside table or anything else really in the room. Most of you remember it's a rather small town. Even this inn is just one floor. At one end, there was a small kind of tavern area. Dark wood, small-ish windows. It doesn't seem like it's gotten a lot of foot traffic. In fact, some of you at some of the further rooms down to this inn, it really is just a tavern with a really long hallway off to one side, and you're just rooms on either side. Some of you toward the farther end, which is on the northern side, your rooms are a little bit musty smelling. It's not unpleasant, but it's like, okay, these rooms really don't get much use at all. But you do wake up and it's kind of overcast. Those of you who choose to sleep with your windows open might smell a little bit more of have that little bit of a fall smell. The leaves falling off of the trees, some kind of sweeter smells. It smells like people are cooking. It's as far as what they're cooking, it smells. You get some more like cinnamons, some heartier smells in the air, and it's starting to get rather cool. Not only is it approaching fall, it's almost slipping into fall at this point, but you do know based on the time of year that harvest is beginning, and you are heading north, and the further north that you head, the colder it is going to get. So all of you can wake up in the morning. Everyone had a rather restful night. And in a short period of time, there was a lot of fighting. And, those wolves, again, they bite your legs and they start pulling. So it's a lot of extra effort taken to make sure that you're all set. So you can make your way into this long hallway. You hear there's a lot of bustle. You hear a lot of people moving around, a lot of armor kind of clinging together, kind of becoming almost normal at this point, hearing a lot of the war clerics and a lot of these soldiers having a little bit more stout armor, seeing as the vice lord of the region is with you. So you guys, if you want to, can go ahead and make your way to the pub to breakfast if you'd like.
Yes.
That sounds nice.
Let us break fast.
All right. Most of you kind of waking about the same time as light is beginning to peek over the horizon. Make your way into the main pub. It's very simple accommodations. As you come out of this hallway, which doesn't even really have much of a door, there are about 6 tables, all wood. It's all just a simple medium dark wood. It's kind of darker in here. There aren't a lot of windows. There is a decent sized fireplace, which is keeping it nice and warm. You smell breakfast meats, just kind of the usual. Most of the tables are empty at this point. The main door to the pub is to your right, and there is a rather small bar with a gentleman at it. Looks to be human. Kind of middle-aged. Seems pretty clean-cut, though.
Bernard approaches the gentleman at the bar and says, excuse me, we came in a bit late last night and didn't really get to figure out where we are. What's the name of this little place?
This is Langby, good sir. Small town, rather modest. My name is Troyan. And what is your name, good sir?
I am Bernard.
Bernard. Good to meet you. Good to meet you.
These are my companions. We are the Merry Misfits.
The Merry Misfits. The Merry Misfits. Excellent name. Excellent name. Are you mercenaries, or what is it that you do?
A loose coalition of like-minded people who see the goals of the Vice Lord and the assorted groups around here right now. We have aligned interests.
That sounds excellent. If there's anything you need as far as morning provisions, I know most of your compatriots seem to have already eaten. If there's anything that I can get you, let me know, and we'll have you ready to go for the morning.
You wouldn't happen to have a house stew, now would you?
I'm sorry, we don't have any stew, to be honest. Not many people come around asking for it. We do have some breakfast meats available, some basic pastries if you need some bread to go with your
Pocket
meat.
bacon?
We have bacon. I don't know if we have any specific for pockets, but
All bacon can be pocket bacon.
fair point. Fair point. Silver will get you a plate of bacon if you so wish.
Well, Bernard looks to see if there's any of his friends wanting bacon.
Always.
Some bacon and a pastry.
Always bacon.
Scion is munching on a ration.
All right. Fair enough.
Let's see. Bernard is actually going to buy 2 plates of bacon.
2 plates
He
of
is a
bacon.
big boy.
Big spender. Nice to have you in here, sir. One moment. Troyan steps kind of back behind. There's an opening back into the kitchen, and he heads back that direction. Goes ahead. Brings you out 2 plates of bacon.
Pretty sure I still have bacon left over.
You might have a little bit left. At this point, it's getting really, really dried out.
So it's jerky.
Kind of. It's that weird thing with bacon where the oil comes out, but then it starts seeping back in, and it's kind of like
Oh,
Don't
God.
say that.
a little mushy. It's not great. It's
Doggy.
yeah. It's
That's gross.
nasty. And,
you've had it in your pocket for like 3 days at this point.
You're right.
Yeah. You're
Does it
lucky it
have
hasn't
a
started
smell? Please
seeping
tell
through
me,
your
does it have a
pants.
smell? Does it have a smell?
It's not starting to smell yet. Again, it is
I'm
cured
just gonna
and smoked
throw
and
it
salted.
away.
It's just, yeah, it's kind of like, all right, not
No,
tasting.
I
pleasant.
just, when no one's looking at me, I'm just gonna like toss it in the trash.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, the price of a silver for a plate of bacon still stands if you choose to get some bacon.
I think I have a lot of
Bacon and a
rations.
pastry.
I'll probably eat a ration.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough to do. Most of you are pretty well stocked on your rations. Yeah, it's again not really busy in here. If you take a look kind of out some of the front windows, you can see some people going back and forth, mostly looking like they're making sure that they have all their supplies ready. If there's anything that they might think that they need, keep in mind this is the 3rd day, and Anastasia made mention that it's about a week up to Myrontopolis. So there's a little bit of traveling ahead of you guys today.
Cool, we've made 15 gold since the last time we collected.
There you
We collected from the Lawmaster in the previous town, but I don't think we ever actually collected from Anastasia, so I think we still have to collect every day since we started traveling with them.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
It's been like, what, a week so far?
Yes, we have been with Anastasia for, let's see. When we first met her, it was, if I remember correctly, in Redfield. No, wait, it was in Redfield, right?
You met in Redfield, but the she did not approach you guys until you made it out of Redfield.
Okay. So that would still be, I would say roughly about a little more than a week at this point. Since we made our initial deal.
Kitty cat.
So it would be about
They've had enough time to grieve
40,
for us to approach them about this?
40 gold. I would say let's approach when we actually reach Mirantopolis. Collecting right now would be pretty pointless. There's not much we could actually do with the money at this point.
Yeah, fair enough.
As long as we remember when we get to Mirantopolis.
And we don't die.
Mm-hmm.
Write myself a reminder.
I'd rather die rich than poor.
Collect money.
Collect the monies.
Then steal more money. Oh wait, I didn't say that, I thought.
Sure. Alright. Well, this sleepy little town that you guys have made camp in for now, as you head outside. After any of you picking up any bacon or any like breakfast meats or anything like that that you want, those of you who have been drinking out of your water skins, easy to fill it up. Here, Troyan seems to be offering it for free. But as you guys step outside, it's really just an inn. It looks like a barn, and there are two other buildings. Not a very big town, and it seems that
sounds more like a homestead.
Almost. If it weren't for the inn being as big as it is, yeah, it's almost homesteadish. It's close to the river, and it is right off the road before kind of the forest. And if you guys remember, it is about a good day's ride. For the most part along this road, it seems like there are a lot of towns that are pretty much at day intervals. Sometimes a little bit more have kind of cropped up along this road. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and get yourselves all together. A couple of the carts look like they're already ready to go.
Is there anyone down by the river?
In looking across the road, because you guys are on the eastern side of the road, cross over on the western side of the road, there are a lot of trees, so it's hard to see if there's anyone down by the river.
Okay.
So, I don't know about you guys, but it seems like everyone's about ready to depart. Should we go ahead and make sure everything is in order with our wagon and our horses, and maybe approach Anastasia to see when exactly we will be leaving?
Yeah, I need to go give my horse a brush down before saddling him up.
I'll check on our cart.
Go for it. Yeah, it's easy enough to do.
I think
Go
I'll
ahead,
survey the roads real quick.
Yeah. So go ahead and make a perception check for just kind of surveying the roads, kind of looking around. Madi, animal handling check for me if you could. And then Bernard, just kind of
16 for animal handling.
Thank you. The cart itself looks like it's still in good shape. Doesn't look like it took any sort of damage or anything like that as you guys were riding through. Looks pretty solid. All of your things.
On my shit rolls, they were hiding in perception. I rolled a 7.
There they
That's
go.
with the bonus.
Can I make sure
at the
that
road and it looks like a road. Looks fairly well put together. One thing I will say,
well-traveled road. I think I'll go back to the wagon now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Kneels down, get some dust, sniffs it. Yeah, that's definitely road.
can I make sure that my horse isn't injured at all? Like no rocks stuck in the hooves.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah. Most of the road that you've been following is it's well cobbled. The stones are larger to, again, mostly in the interest of keeping them out of the hooves and keeping them from getting stuck. no damage or anything like that that you can see kind of, feeling around. Horse seems pretty calm as well. Kind of takes to being brushed, kind of, shivers a couple times and, stretches the neck, kind of rolls the shoulders a little bit.
I never asked, does the horse have a name?
You didn't ask.
Damn.
Yeah.
The name is Emergency Rations.
I mean...
You mean your name is Emergency Rations?
It's that bad.
My horse.
You would not want to eat Scion.
He's very gamey.
Teetering between life and death so many times at this point. He's probably got a weird aftertaste to him.
Gross.
Fine. Just a little skin.
What are you
and
talking
bones.
about? Before you cook meat, you bleed it.
If I'll be entirely honest, I'm probably the best emergency rations. I've got a nice amount of fat on me. Muscle
Bernard, we're
too.
not going to eat you.
We like you too much.
We like you
Just
too
saying.
much.
Hey,
Bernard,
you like me, but you'd like me a lot more in your stomach. I'm just saying.
Bernard, would you not be a little curious to what horse stew would taste like?
Bernard, no.
Wait.
The horse is adorable.
It would be
Look
pretty
at
nice.
it.
It's also our main way of travel.
No, this is
I'm
not
torn
ours.
between my terrified
It's
fear
hers,
of
but
horses
she rides
and
it.
also my
Yes,
desire
we
to
have to stay
try
in
it
the
out.
wagon.
Oh no, wait, I've
No,
actually
we go 15
I've had horse
miles
before.
slower.
horse isn't that good. It's kind of
I guess
It'd
you
be hard to
not have
keep up,
prep
especially
Bernard.
with the group that you guys are with.
Bam.
All right. So, taking a moment as you guys all kind of get your stuff together, it feels like you feel a kind of nice calming breeze after probably about 5-10 minutes of kind of gathering some stuff around the cart. Again, taking a couple extra moments to make sure everything's nice and secure. Brawlwyn shows up with Rindred, and they look ready to go. Rindred actually has a nice new shirt, it looks like. Kind of a little bit of a nicer one than he had been wearing before.
I guess glamour magic allows you to change wardrobe fairly easily.
Exactly. Not too. It's nothing that sticks out too much, but it looks like he's kind of trying to dress up a little bit nicer, being next to Brawlwyn.
Can't be out showing the vice right now.
Exactly. So you guys hop into the cart. Brawlwyn kind of nods and it's good morning, all. Hope everyone slept rather well.
Yeah, pretty good.
Well,
Smelt a bit.
yeah.
but-
Have a
good as
bit
it
of
would allow.
traveling, so let's.
Bernard, I'm sure, broke his bed again.
No, this time it was just about pile of straw. It was pretty good.
And he still somehow managed to break it.
No, oh, that's why there was a crack in the ceiling.
Strangely enough, there's no second floor. It's really weird.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
that'd be
so
really
on
weird if
second
there's a
floor?
crack. That was nothing to do with Bernard. Roll a perception check to see if you see a dragon on the roof. Kidding.
Turns
Hey,
out
you never
Bernard's
know, that
actually
could
in
be
Assassin's
Rindred.
Creed. He just climbs up there and perches.
Yeah.
Big 400-pound
Spider-Man.
barbarian.
I would probably say
Parkour!
Exactly.
Parkour.
But yeah. So
Slams
a little
into the wall,
bit.
just knocks it over.
Yeah. The whole thing falls over. All right. So it's a little bit after probably about 9 in the morning at this point. You guys have set off along your way. And it's a rather easy day. Day 3 kind of goes by without much in the way of either like anything really sticking out. The road takes you again, sticking mostly to the river so far still. There aren't really any wooded areas here. You already passed through one. Again, scenery-wise, it's very similar to what you guys have seen. To the west is the river. Good old river, keeping you guys along your path. The cobblestones here are actually beginning to widen a little bit, whereas the road before had been between about 10-15 feet wide. Here it's starting to get a little bit wider. As you make your way probably about a half day north, you're noticing some roads that are actually starting to head east, head into the region of Solaria. You're starting to see a few more carts. Looks like some merchant carts. You're noticing various wares. As you get a little bit further north as well, you're starting to notice more carts with canopies on them. Again, there's some of the weather up here is a little bit more harsh when it comes to winter. One thing you also notice as you guys are heading north is a lot more farm carts. And a lot of these farm carts are actually coming in from the west, or from your east. They're heading west from the region of Solaria into Walton, which is the region that you guys are in now. A lot of hay. You see a lot of produce carts. You see some people starting to walk around as well. You pass a couple kind of small villages along your way. But again, Walton, from kind of what you've been gathering, isn't super populated. It's not really the most pleasant of places. There's just some rolling hills there. It's, as far as colors go, it's very drab. It seems like it really is kind of taking on that, hey, we're kind of near the swamp scenery. But you guys head north. Easy day. As the day comes to a close, another small town. More time for you guys to go ahead and rest. There's another inn. Earlier in the day, one of the things that was called out by the commander was that from now on, it seems as though you guys are going to be stopping in towns. And just anywhere with some walls, even if it's just the building, let's keep some of the women. Yeah,
it's
nice,
almost
cool
like
day.
he got scared out of his mind or something.
Yeah, imagine that, being attacked by a pack of wolves. Not necessarily something that's gonna make you feel good.
Seems fine.
If I was any more sarcastic, I would have just been like, you know, you could have just stopped. You wanted to stop and camp there.
It's true. It's true.
But I'm not that sarcastic.
Happens. But yeah, very small, Germanic-looking town. A lot of the towns kind of give you the same vibe that that Redfield did. A lot of these smaller ones do anyway. Very Germanic-looking, smaller walls along the outside. Just a few simple buildings, usually off to the side of the road. All of the towns that you guys have been stopping on have all been on the eastern side of the road. Again, on the western side it usually slopes down into the river, or there's some sort of cliff on the side of the river, and yeah, it's usually it's a good buffer for smell too. Yeah, exactly. They're not Germans. But, also, it's called Zimnian, not German. But you guys then have a fairly restful night's sleep. If there's anything particularly that you wanted to do during, obviously all of that is available to you.
I'm just gonna meditate again and try to channel key to my hands.
Is there a bar in the town?
There's a pub in the inn that you guys are staying in.
Can I go down there and just see if I can hear any rumors about anything?
All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check for me as we get Scion sorted here. So Scion, as you're taking a moment to, you're taking some time to meditate, channeling your key, focusing your key, centering yourself. I'm assuming you're probably doing it in your room.
Yeah.
Okay. sitting there focusing on this, it's still not accepting any more key. The key is there. It's sitting there. It's very stable and it's very calm. In fact, especially the more that you kind of focus on it, and the more you take time to meditate with it, it feels very warm. It gives you kind of a calming and centering sense. But it's still not accepting any more key.
Okay.
I rolled a 9 and all.
Nah, I'm not gonna pull this idea out just yet.
Okay.
I will when we get to Miriantopolis. Also, this would have been our 4th day of travel. Just heads up.
Has it been the 4th day of travel?
Yes, that would have been the 4th day of travel.
I thought that was the 3rd day. Okay.
Nope, we met our the Wilson days.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't write it down. All right, so after day 4, my apologies. Bad DM. I forgot to take all of the notes that I need, in like the 4 notebooks and pages that I have and 12 tabs that I've opened. So after the 4th day of travel, no, I appreciate that because that makes a difference. So Madi, as you are kind of listening in, kind of listening around, you're not hearing much in the way of rumors per se. You hear a couple people joking about, hell of a time to be heading north, or the crops seem to be all right, but they could be better. You're hearing some rumors about a lot of unrest in the south, but that's not really anything new for you. You kind of know that in Opalia there's been a lot of unrest and a lot of talk of trying to split off from the Empire, but nothing new to you.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about all. That's about all you get.
Match that with a 9.
Yeah.
Not paying attention at all.
Oh yeah. Bernard, as far as hanging out with the war clerics, learning about Bahamut, they themselves don't normally talk a lot about him. I mean, if you're prompting them, a lot of probably what they would mention his guidance through combat. They talk a lot about how, although he is one of life, he is also one of, of commanding. He is one that will guide your arm through your strife, and he's always the first one to stand up to Tiamat. He was always one of the first ones to be there at the head of everything and stop evil where it stands. A lot of them often refer to his intervention at the Battle of Solaris, where he supposedly came down and helped stop the invasion immediately in its tracks at the western wall of Solaris. And it seems like a lot of them hold to that, and it's not as though they go to war just for fun, but more as a show of, hey, Bahamut did this for us. We are going to make sure that we also do what we can now to stop evil in its tracks. That way it never gets as bad as it used to be. But that's, I would say, probably about most of what you get from them. They are a rather stoic crowd. They don't drink like a lot of the peacekeepers do. There isn't so much gambling, but they're not like the pious type. They like sharing stories. A lot of what they do is they talk about, honestly, there's a lot of talk about war. There's a lot of talk about combat, and it seems like that's sort of their interest. You hear some rumors that among them they have occasionally when they're not on duty, They like joining in the fighting pits. They like fighting for fun. So it seems to be something that they're very interested in, and a lot of them, other than talking about Bahamut, they are talking a lot about these fighting pits that are coming up. A lot of them are very excited, and they follow a lot of the fighters very closely. There's rumors of a monk who, in these solo competitions, is completely undefeated. She has no armor, only uses her fists, and she is undefeated, which most of them don't believe, but that's the rumor. So they're hoping one day to catch a glimpse of her fighting, but it's about all you get.
Bernard takes all of this and is just sort of like, yeah, this seems exactly how I deal with things. I fight and I win. It's because of Bahamut.
There you go. I'm like, absolutely. That's how it works.
He's just sort of like, wow, I didn't know that being a cleric was so easy. I must be a cleric all the time.
I believe you. You seem like the type. Yeah. So, with that, the night passes, and you guys wake up the next morning. Slightly cloudier than the day before, but very similar. Accommodations-wise, a little bit nicer rooms. No musty smells or anything. It seems very much like the morning.
What the fuck is that?
It's probably the demon that's lurking in the Roll20 chat, ready to jump at you guys. You didn't hear that. So, as you guys head up for the morning.
Sorry.
Huh?
I didn't think that would come through the microphone, sorry.
You're fine.
All good. So yeah, you guys have the morning available to you again. If you guys want to stop in anywhere, this town has a couple more spots to it, but very simple. You do see when you guys pulled up, there were a couple more like farming carts, looking like some more people traveling along the road. So yeah.
I'm going to approach Browin.
Okay. Honestly, you'd probably find her near the cart.
Okay.
As you guys, she seems very anxious to keep going. So she's probably there with Rindred. Just kind of sitting, and they're conversing.
This can happen when we're all in the cart and moving, so.
Okay.
If anyone else wants to do something.
While they're still in this town, Bernard's going to just make sure that they are stocked up on supplies for their cart, like extra rations in case people need something.
Okay. Rations wise, you guys have been getting some from kind of the supply cart that's going along with you. It seems like a lot of food wise, what they've been getting that they had with them, they've all been willing to share with you as well. So you guys have been fairly well stocked up on rations and everything.
So, Rowan.
I
was a little curious. When we stop for the night, could you attempt to perhaps channel some holy magic or holy power into my amulet I have here?
I mean, I could ask for a blessing of some sort on there. From Bahamut. I mean, I'm sorry. What kind of amulet is it?
Well,
don't laugh at it. It's an old chair.
It
No.
may be a heart of a god. I'm not sure yet, though. Not 100%.
The hot
You do.
Okay.
And I've just noticed that I could channel ki into it, but yet it still seems somewhat unresponsive, and I know that it has been slightly responsive when I've been in holy areas, such as churches. I was just wondering maybe if I could channel magic into it to see what would happen.
Yeah. At this point, Rindrad's actually like he's like right next to the amulet, and he's like staring at it and kind of just looking at it. Brawlin's
Dragons don't know personal space.
dragons also like shiny things.
Everybody likes
But,
shiny things, though.
I could try. I've never heard of anything like that, so I'm not sure what I'd be able to do, but I can certainly try.
I mean, that's all I've been doing
The
right now is
amulet's
trying
gonna
different
react and
things.
level the next town we stop at.
All of a sudden, Scion explodes because something happens to the amulet.
I've already exploded once from this thing. I'm sure you can't do it again.
Exactly.
You don't know that. You don't know anything
The worst
about
they
this.
can do is open up a portal with the Mahdi
So something about lightning twice, you know.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing you can do.
It'd be interesting.
It would certainly be interesting.
You can certainly try.
You can certainly try. Marty, do you still have that stone, by the way?
Yes, she does. At least as far as I know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's
Exactly what I thought. Anyway, so you guys get along the road again. This is day 5, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
I
Yep.
just can't
I'm
get
gonna
on
close my door
Yeah.
really
board
fast.
again.
Go for it. All right. So day 5, slightly cloudier than the day before.
You
The
said
road
close,
itself-
not kick.
Same
Close.
difference. You guys don't have the Horn of Leeway yet. You can't be doing that.
Sad.
So
Please thaumaturgy open the door again. If it
Open
opened,
all
I
the
would
doors.
apologize. Because that'd be fucking creepy.
would be. So now that you're getting north, you guys are getting pretty close to Myrontopolis. The hills themselves seem to be getting a little bit taller out toward the east. More carts, more people. A lot of the people, as you guys are coming by, a lot of these smaller carts, even though some of them may seem a little bit grander than your group, are all making their way to the sides. There are some riders both ahead of you and behind you that seem to kind of be controlling traffic and moving people to the side. You guys don't have to do any sort of bobbing or weaving or anything like that. In fact, in your position, which is right behind the Vice Lord's cart, where you guys have always kind of been as this has gone on, people seem to be staring at this point. You see a lot more children. Some of the villages are getting a little bit closer together as you're getting closer to the capital of this region. But yeah, still a very calm day. The wind is starting to pick up a little bit. You're getting a little bit more of that fall like bite as far as the cold in the air. But day 5, kind of like day 4, pretty smooth for the most part. There are some more trees that are starting to pick up. Looking north, you're still kind of out of visual of any major cities or anything like that. But the river itself does look to be kind of a little bit wider here. You're finding yourself a little bit further away from the swamp, which I'm sure for some of you is kind of a little bit of a relief, seeing as all the nonsense that happened in the swamp. but as the sun fades a little bit earlier than the night before, and still even earlier than the night before that, you guys find yourself in another small town. Similar accommodation. And same company. Kind of becoming routine at this point. All right. So, Scion, as you guys bring the carts, actually, most of the time you guys have been able to bring the carts up next to wherever it is that you guys are staying, just, in case of a quick exit. Here, you guys are pretty much right next to the inn. Hop out. Rowan mentions, so, Scion, if you needed me to try and do anything, I don't know where you wanted to try this, but
does this place have a church or something like that?
There's a small temple to Bahamut. It is a platinum domed building. It isn't as grand as the one in Flipsblick was, but it seems like it does the job.
Well, just in case something could possibly happen, we might not want to be next to the Vice Admiral's cart when we do this. So maybe just a little outside of the camp? Or we could do it in the temple.
We could try it in the temple. Most of them are blessed areas, and I should be able to contain that happens. So, let's give it a try. So you, her, and Rindred, you guys head a little bit.
See this. I'm following.
All right. So anyone who's interested in following as well, you guys can head right into the temple.
Can I attempt to do the same thing I did at the last pub?
Yeah, go for it.
Here's some rumors.
Alright, we will.
Bernard goes to the temple too, because, everyone's going to the temple. I guess we'll go to the temple today.
17 in all?
17 in all. Alright, we will.
That's much better.
Yeah. We'll
what
get
was
that
the
set for you here
previous
in
town
just a
we were
second.
in?
Nobody asked.
God damn it.
What's
this town?
This town, asking someone along their own, it's Sedona.
Alright.
It's a very small town, slightly bigger than the other one that you guys have been in. So those of you who are going to the temple itself is rather empty. Nobody seems to be there at the moment. It is kind of later in the day. You guys can find a spot kind of near where the main altar area is. And Rowan's like, all right, son, well, we can certainly try something here. If you want to stand there. She kind of motions to an area kind of right in front of where the altar is.
Scion approaches and stands there. His tail's twitching. Hope something actually happens.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay back here just in case something actually happens.
Why I stayed in the pub.
Yeah. Rindred actually now being in a temple drops his polymorph and goes right into dragon form and has his tail kind of almost in front of Brawwyn, kind of in a protective stance, but kind of curious and kind of hunched back, almost looking like he's ready to jump in front of her should anything happen, but also kind of curious at what's going to happen with the shiny thing.
It's still just basically black right now.
Yeah. I mean, it
has some shimmer to it. If I remember
it does. It doesn't. Unlike before, where it pretty much looked like a piece of coal ever since you focused your key into it, it looks less like coal and more like an obsidian.
Okay.
It is slightly more translucent. You can see through it a little bit more, but it is still rather dark. So Rowan takes off her gauntlets, places them on the floor next to her. She sets her warhammer down. Helmet's down at the side as well, and her pack is down. Standing still, you're still definitely taller.
I'm 5'6", so I'm not that much taller than her.
Yeah, I mean, you're still like a good
a foot taller.
almost foot taller than her. Yeah.
She's the size of a 3-year-old.
That's a fucking tall.
That's a really
Oh no,
tall
you're right.
3-year-old.
You're right.
That's really tall.
Bubba,
Yeah.
I did math wrong in my head.
I
don't
just
listen to me.
saw a 7-year-old that was almost 6 foot. So.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's a Goliath child.
The original Titans.
Yeah.
What's her name? Kratos?
No, it was Grog. So, Rowan takes a moment. You see her. She gets very quiet, very serene. And with both hands, she puts her hands right here on her chest, where she had motioned to basically the slab of platinum that is on her chest. And you see her starting to focus really, really hard. 1 minute goes by. 2 minutes go by. Guys are standing there. She's not really saying anything. Rindrad's kind of focusing, going between you, going between her, looking at the stone, taking a moment to kind of just focus on the stone as well. You have a moment where you yourself, you almost feel like you want to go into kind of a meditative
I go ahead and enter a meditative state.
Yeah. You feel for a little bit a sense of feeling planted. Another moment goes by. Brawin begins to kind of reach out, and you look, and there's a little bit of a golden red kind of shimmer that's around her. She's definitely channeling something, but not being familiar or really connected with Bahamut in a specific way. You're not really sure what it is. It kind of reminds you of fire, though. There's a lot of expectation. Another minute goes by. Still nothing. You feel very planted. The stone itself feels a little warm. But then it's like it's just warm, and then that warmth starts to fade a little bit. As another couple minutes go by, and eventually Brawin just kind of rests her hands back. The glow kind of drops. Rindrad kind of relaxes, and Brawin looks at you. She opens her eyes finally. You can see some beads of sweat coming down her face. She's clearly focusing very hard. Cyan, Not being a Bahamut, I'm not sure what this is. I'm sorry, I tried focusing on it, but it itself... It seems full. It seems... All I could get from it is it seems like it's ready to awaken. I couldn't get it to awaken. I'm not sure what specifically it's supposed to be or supposed to do. It seems very powerful, whatever it is. But I'm sorry.
It's fine.
There are many temples in Myrtopolis. There's a whole section of the city that is devoted to them. There's a chance that you might be able to find somebody there. I'm sorry. It's not being a Bahamut. There's not much more I can do.
Once more, it was more of a shot in the dark than anything. I know that I've been able to channel my ki into it, and it's yes, it has been full, and I was just curious whether or not perhaps maybe holy energy of some kind could force it into awakening, to just learn more about this thing.
You see Rindray kind of lean forward and kind of make some noises at you, seeing as you don't really...
I know
you don't
Draconic.
speak. You know Draconic, but not a dragon's Draconic.
Okay. Fair
It's
enough.
like you're kind of making it, you're not sure. I'll tell you what. Go ahead, make an intelligence check for me.
My intelligence is very good.
It's like high school Spanish versus
Wow,
like
fuck, never mind.
Castilian Spanish.
You're not sure whether he said,
You think maybe
when
it's
did
also
you
good-
unlock it? When did you put your key into it? Or where did you put your food? You're like, all right. And even like you're trying to be like, no, or like maybe when did you unlock your food? You're like, I'm not sure what. It's that confused look in your face that kind of prompts Brawwin to kind of go.
Try conjugating.
He's asking when you put your key into the stone. What were you doing?
I was meditating. I was focusing. When I originally discovered it, I was trying to focus my ki around my body, and then I felt it kind of absorbing it. And the ki was drawn to it, and then so when I channeled it in, it just sucked it right up.
Well,
But no, I don't know where I unlock my food at.
and he sort of looks at you like. It's just like I don't know. I think what Rindrad's trying to get at is maybe you should start with that. You were meditating, you were focusing ki. Maybe it has something to do with that.
More than likely. But
And don't worry, our food is fairly safe. I'm not sure you got that.
I got it from him.
But-
No, you may not eat my food. It's locked away.
Roll another intelligence check for me.
Oh, Simon knows he's just kind of messing around, but okay.
Not
Yeah.
much better.
He says something about you're
Oh,
not
it's,
sure.
it's only +3. My bad. So it's 10.
Oh yeah, it's you can kind of make out some. He said something to you along the lines of, "I'm not hungry." Is kind of what you're getting. He seems very confused at this moment. He's
I
like,
call him shit. You must have to eat a lot to maintain that giant body.
I think he's fine. I think it's the draconic. It's
Oh,
and he kind of nods.
Sion's grinning like an idiot. He knows. He's just fucking with him.
You're the only one of our group that would dare to fuck with a dragon.
Learning common.
That's not true.
I'm sorry.
That's bold of you to assume.
Yep.
If you'll recall,
yeah, it's like-
Bernard made him drunk. Oh, it was Albus, yeah.
No, it was
Yeah.
Albus. It was Albus that got him drunk.
Mm.
and now
Sorry, Bernard.
It's
I am Bernard.
Speaking seems to be difficult for everyone, so you can take your time with that.
Everyone-
You know, I still can't pronounce anyone's name. It's just a thing. So
Mhm.
take your time.
Not even his own.
fucking
Yeah.
Balthazar.
But yeah,
I remember that.
that was pretty good.
another campaign, there's also a human fighter named Balthazar, so it's just like Balthia's Balthazar.
Yeah.
If you really want to learn a lot, go talk to Bernard. I'm sure he can help you with so much.
Oh yeah. All right.
Especially in learning department.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you guys can go ahead and after that, Braun's like, all right, well let's. I say we get some rest. Let's be ready for another day.
Thank you.
As people are leaving, Bernard goes to Sion and says, "I'm very sorry to hear you still got your demon inside of you. We'll work on that."
My demon inside of me. What?
Bernard just like walks away.
Oh man.
He entirely misinterpreted what was going on and came to his own conclusions.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, he goes to Rindred and is like, "So, I see you were trying to get some food. Well, I think they've got bacon over there."
Okay.
This is very.
He kind of nods at you. He doesn't quite know what to say at this point. He's just like,
You're like bacon. Bacon is like a pig, except it died, and then we took its belly, and then we covered it in salt, and it tastes really good.
It's more just a confused look than anything.
Bernard,
Face of like,
Bernard, perhaps you should make some bacon stew for him.
I don't know how to make stew.
You love stew. How do you not know how to make stew?
That's why he loves it.
I love gold. I
the stew,
don't
man.
know
He
how to
eats the
make
stew.
gold.
oh,
I appreciate the art of it, but
Okay,
I don't
first
know
off,
the art myself.
You do know how to make gold. You kill things and people hand you gold.
He's not wrong.
Well, then he knows how to make stew. He gives somebody money and he gets stew.
So that's how you make stew. Oh.
That's the logic.
We're all gonna die.
yeah, pretty much. But yeah. So with that, Rindred actually polymorphs back into human Rindred. Human Rindred kind of would remind a lot of you of kind of a Chris Hemsworth, but with very, very very yellow blonde hair. Yeah, kind of.
For one.
He has a little bit of facial hair, but it's mostly like a goatee kind of. Nothing really along the sides. And in fact, his hair along the sides is very short, except for almost like a mohawk look to it.
Yes.
If you look hard enough, you can kind of see where it's really as if he's kind of keeping the same draconic features that he would have, with golden dragons having whiskers and really like a dorsal fin that kind of runs the length of their head all the way down to their tail. Kind of a little bit catfish like, especially when they're younger. It kind of is. It really is though. It's except they're golden and scaled and they breathe fire, so you would not want to stick your hand anywhere near them.
When you said retain the features of a dragon, I pictured the kind with the horns going up the side, and I've just pictured the hair from that.
Just here.
With the curls on the side.
Yes! Yeah!
Kind of that like All Might look, maybe.
I'm thinking eyebrows.
Oh.
Could be like an All Might look. You never know. But yeah, so that you guys step out into the night, starting to get a little bit cooler. But you guys head back to the bar where Mahdi is listening for rumors. It was 17, correct?
Yeah, 16 or 17. I don't
16 or
remember
17.
anymore.
You said
Either way,
17.
it's pretty much
Oh,
the
was
same.
it 17? Okay.
Yeah.
Ready to type, sir.
So, the rumors you were hearing, you are starting to hear a little bit more about. I'm talking about the assassination. The assassination attempt. Not really the assassination, but the assassination attempt. that happened on the Emperor. It happened a couple months ago, but you're hearing them talking about. Did you hear
Would I
that?
know anything about this assassination attempt?
I mean, you would know a good deal. A lot of people know all about it. In the middle of the night, this was a few months ago, but in the capital, after a rather large dinner party with a number of representatives from different kingdoms, from the different areas of Solaria, the Solaran Empire, an attempt was made on the Emperor's life. They never... The rumor is that, or initially, it was that they never caught who tried to kill him. It was an attempt that was made on him as he was heading to his sleeping quarters in the castle. Somehow they got into the castle. Luckily, there were a number of rather talented guards that were around him. And yeah, they were able to fight off whoever these intruders, with a couple of the guards losing their lives in the process. All the information that was available at the time was that they were masked, they had hoods. Madi, specifically with your background, you also heard rumors that it was not a contract that was available to you at all. So that in itself really stood out. It wasn't one of your people. But you're starting to hear that they may have caught one of the people who tried to kill him. Rumor is that someone very talented, but from another land. They're not quite sure what, but they were making a run westward. Supposedly someone was caught.
Do you need to access a question?
Did you not see the chat?
Yeah. Off of his head?
It's like check the TV screen behind the laptop.
Yeah.
Look!
So, the other rumor that you're hearing is that you're hearing rumors of the woods to the north of you. You're hearing a lot of stories of people being kind of worried heading north. There have been a lot of rumors of wolves. There have been a lot of rumors of a lot of kind of creatures kind of creeping around in the dark. There's some areas along the road. Weird people have been seen kind of coming up to carts, kind of looking around, and then darting away before they can notice anything. Really weird, kind of sick sounding people. They almost seem like they're going crazy. Even a couple disappearances. People have seen carts just off to the side of the road. The occupants kind of dragged away.
I'm also writing all of this down in my journal that I have.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, it's kind of a sobering moment that you have of like, okay, there's clearly something crazy going on. That's most of what you get rumor wise.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna take what I've learned and take it to Anastasia.
All right.
And
So
tell
take it
her
to her
exactly what you told me about the road north. She probably already knows about the assassination shit.
Yeah, no, she's like, well, of course, I already know all about that. I've heard a good number of rumors about it. Don't worry, Marty. I'm one of those that usually keep quite well on top of any information that I should need. As far as the rumors of
whatever these people are doing, whatever these wolves are doing. That is why I sent Envy ahead. I sent her ahead to hopefully check on these rumors, to check and see if there's anything that we need to do in order to keep the Vysals safe. We have heard that they might be looking for someone or something specific. Heard rumors that they are just looking for food. Not quite sure what it is yet, but don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I just wanted to let you know what I heard.
I appreciate that.
Everybody stock up on pocket bacon. Might need a distraction.
Pocket bacon?
Oh, yeah.
Pocket sand.
It's
better distraction.
Throw the bacon out the side.
It is rather an interesting time. I would advise you and the Merry Misfits to make sure you're keeping your head on a swivel. And make sure until we get to the city that you keep your weapons close. Not drawn, but close. Better in this case to stay safe than to get ourselves into too much trouble.
All right.
Well, let us be off.
She heads her way. This inn in particular has a second story. You guys are all on the second story, and they're keeping you, for the most part. It unlike the past nights where it's kind of just been okay, like, like kind of stay wherever. You guys mentioned that you're from the Merry Misfits, and it seems as though you're given specific keys to specific rooms. Going down the hallway, your rooms seem to be along the very end of the second floor hallway. And there are a couple rooms that are rather well guarded. Madi, as you're heading up to yours, a couple of doors down from you is Anastasia's room. She kind of nods. You see Alex also go into the same room. You see a couple of the other Frost Knights also heading into that room as well. This is a very well-guarded side of the room, and as you guys are going to sleep, as you guys are kind of bedding down for the night, you hear soldiers walking the hallways pretty much all night. Kind of strikes a couple of you as a little odd. This is not something that they had the previous nights.
Scion is going to do his normal meditation, and he's actually going to keep a listen for part of the night.
Okay.
Are there chairs in the room or just beds?
These rooms are a little bit nicer. Seeing as you're getting a little bit closer to the city, it seems like these are a little bit more well-traveled anyway. Nicer wardrobe. There is a writing desk and a chair. There is a nightstand that's next to the bed. They also have a small jug of water and a basin to kind of wash up in. None of you have really been washing up that much over the past couple days, and there are some washing rooms that are available to you guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you guys want to take advantage of them, I'm sure it's nothing like any of the saunas or the hot springs you guys have been to, but there are some rooms in the inn where you guys can jump in. It's kind of nice to, splash yourselves down a little bit, maybe air out the gear a little bit. But obviously, assuming Madi kind of rounds you guys up and kind of gives you some of the information she got from Anastasia, you guys are probably keeping your weapons. Yeah, probably keeping your weapons pretty close.
I'm not gonna be that type of person who's like, nah, I'm not telling y'all shit.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Damn those storm
During
cloaks.
his meditation, Cyan is going to try to match his key flow to the ambulance.
Okay. So Storm, as you're meditating, so every time you've gone to start meditating, one of the things you notice this time is it takes less time as you're starting to meditate to kind of almost have that link with the stone again. You're taking a moment and it's you're trying to put your key into it, kind of match the flow, and you feel like there should be something there, but you're trying everything you can to unlock this. You've been trying for days, and it's like the feeling that you get this time is that something about this wants to wake up. Something about it is still there's something still there, but you're just missing one key thing.
An extra key point.
Maybe not. So now and you're taking a listen for the night. Go ahead and roll.
Alright.
Nice. So as you're sitting there, it's almost like there are a number of other voices that you can hear that are talking about Scion. You hear this weird music kind of playing, and you're not quite sure what it is. These weird scratches and things but memes and internet and stuff. But getting a little bit more serious. You do hear...
You hear the metagame, goddamn.
Exactly.
Who's that person talking?
What the fuck?
Why is he narrating me?
It's like he knows my every thought. He knows exactly what I'm hearing. And what you are hearing is that the guards are talking. They're grumbling. Just because there's rumors, man, doesn't mean we need to be walking the halls. Like, dude, I can see everything from the end of the hall. We need to spend all night walking. This is dumb. Kind of walking around, and you take a moment as well. Kind of through the window, you hear some people walking around outside too. You hear some soldiers walking around. They're.
It's a wild abbot.
It seems like they're keeping an eye on the outside as well. Nothing crazy, but pretty calm and pretty easy. Other than that, you don't hear much. Most of the people in all of the rooms have gone to sleep. You do hear a little bit of snoring.
Bed breaking.
No bed breaking. Again, all the beds here are pretty sturdy, so don't think there's much that Bernard has to worry about. A little bit. But yeah.
If the building comes rockin', don't come a knockin'.
Exactly. Welcome, Albus, to whatever was hopping into that.
Hi.
Yeah.
Ignore that. Might be.
That would be interesting. I love how there were no nat 20s in that, but there were 2 nat 1s. That's hilarious.
That's horrible. Roll again.
No, because then you're giving me ideas of what to roll.
2 14s and 4 5s.
Yeah.
Jesus.
There was at least an 18
Sounds
and
about
a
right.
19 in there.
So, you guys then wake up the next morning. Day 6 along your journey. Similar to day 5 in terms of weather. Same in terms of breakfast. Kind of, again, it's very routine at this point. But as you're going out to the...
silvers? 1 silver?
Yeah, it usually seems to be about a silver for a plate of breakfast meats. It's not something that's super expensive. This pub is a little bit more lively. It's not just you guys in here. There are some of the travelers that you guys have noticed along the way.
the travelers.
Yes. You get your breakfast, you get everything together. But as you are heading toward your cart, Brawlin's already there.
Sounds legit.
She's there with Rindrad, and she's there with Anastasia. And they seem to be kind of... They're talking about something.
Did we miss something important?
Oh, not so much. I'm sorry, I was just kind of going over with Rowan. Today, as we're going along, I would like you all to keep more of a watch on the Vice Lord's cart, if you could. Alex will be riding near you like he days. I know you've probably heard, but there have been some interesting things happening on the road north. We don't have a lot of information to go on, but I know we need to get the Vice Lord out of here. We need to get him back to safety within the walls of Myrontopolis. You are all trustworthy. Whatever your past may be, you have shown so far that you are very capable of handling whatever it is that comes at you. And above anybody else here, you seem to be very quick to react to things that seem off. And that is something that we need at the moment. So, if you could keep a steady eye out, make sure nobody starts going for that cart. If you see anyone make a move for the Vice Lord's cart, please intervene in whatever way you deem necessary immediately.
Oh, is there a threat of... Bernard sort of looks around. Assassination?
I don't know if it's assassination. It may not be that sophisticated. Something is going on. Something has been kind of bubbling under the surface for a while. Whether it be vampires, whether it be undead, whether it be assassination attempts, whether it be dragons, whether it be regular unrest. Things have not been as settled as they normally are.
Just look at it this way. If something less savory somehow got a hold of the Vice Lord and turned him into a thrall, they would be in a very good position to strike at the powerful figures.
They would. Yes, Blue Ranger.
No, this is DM.
Yeah.
Is there like a card or anything like that I can hide behind real quick?
Not really at the moment.
Damn it.
Yep.
I had an idea, but there goes.
Yeah. You're kind of all out there, and
unfortunately, you're one of the biggest people.
Yeah. You're kind of big and blue, and
that's why I asked for a card and not like a rock.
Yeah. In Anastasia, she kind of gives you a couple looks too of like, hey, you, especially when it comes to keeping an eye on people, she kind of motions to you a little bit more too, seeing as you have military experience and kind of know what to look for when it comes to things kind of coming at, well, important people. But yeah, so in the interest of getting him safely to Myrontopolis, if you could please keep an extra watch out. Should be no more than 2 days. We will be stopping at a little bit larger town at the crossroads called Durbana. Should easily be there before night. We will be making a little bit more of a pace today. Marty, you are still welcome to use the horse if you deem necessary. However, if you wish to stay in the car, there's also an option. I will leave that to you.
Does
I'm
the
sorry,
horse have a name? I forgot to ask.
Toilet brush.
No.
I already told you. It's emergency rations.
Her name is Gaia.
All right. Well, I have grown very attached to Gaia, so I think I'll continue to ride her.
All right.
I assume we're not supposed to
still
make
prefer
contact with
emergency
the
rations.
Viceroy's Carter on our own.
If you deem it necessary, you can. Just so that you can, if you have any need or from anything from his cart, him and the couple guards that are specifically with him know that you are specifically by him. He has asked that it is your cart that stays near. So you can go ahead and make contact with it. However, if possible, please do so without any eyes on you. We are trying to get there unnoticed if possible. I believe that that's probably the best way to avoid any sort of confrontation.
Oh, we're very hard to spot. I mean, look at us.
True, but it's having a rather large group right next to the Vice Lord. One obviously pulls some attention to you instead of to his cart, and then beyond that, if something tries to make a move, I'm assuming you lot will
Deal
the
with it with extreme prejudice.
Still no music
Oh,
today.
just that one.
Are you in the Frost Knights heading out or not staying with us?
We are going to be taking the corners. We are taking on the first line of defense should something try to rush.
Okay.
However, this formation will put us further away from the Vice Lord should something happen. I'm not anticipating that anything happens. However, I have fought with you before, and I do know that you don't scare so easily. And are not... Let's just say that you are more prepared for something odd. And would, I'm assuming, be more likely to react to it.
Right. So Frost Knights are taking outside defense, we're taking interior defense.
Correct.
Out of the stuff we've seen, an eyeball beast, portals appearing, undead, vampires, dragons. What else would be odd? I mean, that just seems like an everyday thing for us at this point.
My point exactly. You have a more discerning eye than some of the folk around here that merely fight other men or whatever sort of goblin or something crawls out there. With that in mind, again, I appreciate your help in this matter. As far as payment, I can hand out payment now if you need. Has been a few days, but we can always wait until we get to town. Your choice.
It's not like we're gonna have many opportunities to spend it till we get there anyway.
True. Even though Japana's bigger, it's more for those who choose to pass through rather than those who choose to stay and to take care of any sort of permanent business. So, once we get to Marantopolis, I can guarantee you anything you need should be able to be found there.
All in favor of starting gambling ring by taking our money now? Say aye. Oh, you guys are no fun.
I don't gamble with coin.
Raiden told me never to gamble unless I knew the odds were stacked in my favor.
They never are.
I don't have my rigged dice set on these, so no.
Alright.
Hey, you guys all suck. No sense of humor.
I don't gamble with sober people.
And plus, I would need it to run some tests when I get to the city.
I'm sure you'll have plenty of time. But you must excuse me. I have some final preparations I need to make. We'll be on our way shortly.
Lady Anastasia, see you in Neontopolis.
Storm, I am
See that?
slightly curious, but that broom looks mighty uncomfortable to actually ride.
What?
I was just gonna say that the broom looks mighty uncomfortable to ride.
No, I mean, it's not bad. It could be better.
Well, I just figured if you had a chair that could fold on it, you could just sit there and ride like a king.
Or, he can do the ladylike, sit on horse when they're wearing dress. Sit on the side.
I mean, I
Side
have
saddle.
other upgrades as well, but those are for later, such as perhaps a magic crystal in the front that can hold fireball spells, or a box with poison in it so you can just fly over and release poison over your enemies.
If you want to
Or
just
we can
throw
just
poison
have-
down over people, I could just cast my, shitting spell on him as he's going over. It's the same effect.
Gross.
I do not think that is the same effect, but because that would leave Storm shitting uncontrollably, and he'd be out of the fight for basically the entire time.
But the enemy would be covered in shit.
Exactly.
Shitstorm attack. Alright, got the combo.
There you go. Fucking hell. Finally, a joke out of you.
Oh, you should have seen me earlier.
Alrighty, guys.
The revelry before battle.
The dragon is so much fun to mess with.
There you go.
Why
All
would
right.
you fuck with my brother?
Because
Why
you
would
weren't
I not?
here.
All right,
Grabbing
So-
a drink real quick.
go for it. All right, so you guys
I'm taking the
get
front
the cart
bench.
together. All right, front edge of the cart. Slightly more battle-ready stance this time as you guys get into formation. It is a single file formation. Again, there are
Sounds like
7
90%
carts.
melee. I really should be closer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You guys, again,
The fuck?
are right behind the Vice Lord's cart. Unlike previous days where it seemed like you guys were all pretty tightly packed, there's a little bit more space between the Vice Lord's cart and the one in front of it, and then the cart behind you guys. It seems there's a little bit more of a stagger going on, and the pace is a little bit heavier than it was before.
Do we know if the Vice Lord's actually in his cart, or are they thinking to use us as bait?
Of course, we're probably bait.
You don't know. I mean, I'd say if you want to, you can go ahead and make kind of an insight check, I guess. But for the most part, you guys have seen the Vice Lord get into his cart every day. You've seen him get out of his cart every night. You guys have been behind.
There's also disguised self. So
There are.
all right,
spells.
I rolled a nat 20.
Nat 20.
I'm hoping to get another crap roll out of the way.
Yeah.
Hey, I did. I
Roll
rolled a
for
4.
perception.
There you go.
Which
Yeah,
would be
so kind of an
23.
insight check against what it seems like Anastasia was saying. She seemed to be very forthright. This whole time, she hasn't in any way, shape, or form tried to deceive you. In fact, especially on this trip, she's only
Well-
seemed to be directly giving you this information when you needed it. Also, Brawlin is still with you guys.
Okay. If she
And
wasn't with
Brawlin
us,
has the
I'd be a little.
dragon. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I would
and,
be a
and
little
keep in
more-
mind too, they know that Brawlin has the dragon. So the feeling that you're getting is like, yeah, he's probably in there, is what you're guessing. Obviously, you can't be 100% sure, especially since today his cart wasn't coming. It wasn't with your guys's. It came directly from the inn. And it has a couple more guards on it. Like, it's slightly more stacked than normal. Your pace is a little bit faster than it was the other day. You guys are making a very good pace, and a lot of people seem to be almost darting off the road a bit quicker. You can hear a lot of the Frost Knights yelling. You can hear soldiers up ahead kind of yelling. Again, the carts in front of you, keep in mind, there are 3 carts in front of you. There's one that's literally riding right down the middle of the road, and there are 2 that are taking either side of the road. They are basically in a triangle formation, going straight down the road, making sure that there is nobody that's in front of you guys. Behind you, instead of being single file like they have been the past couple days, it's 2 carts, left and right. At this point, you guys are taking up the entire road. The actual riders themselves are either right on the edge of the road or they're off the road, making sure that nothing gets close to you guys. If this is some sort of like a bait or something like that, then they are going through a lot of trouble to make sure that nobody can get to the bait, basically.
Okay.
They're not leaving you out to dry.
Alright. I was just getting a little concerned with them being slightly ahead, slightly behind.
Yeah. No, understandable.
If we're bait, then we're bait. Better thing is for us to act like we believe it to be the real one, so that the enemy figures that they're the real one.
I don't think I was saying any of that out loud.
Either way, Bernard answered.
Bernard just like says that out of no prompting.
I just look at Bernard and I'm like, he knows more than he's letting on.
Listen, man, the voice of Bahamut. It's the voice of Bahamut. But yeah, you guys, it takes about 3/4 of the day. As light is beginning to fade, the sun is actually behind the mountains at this point. You guys arrive at the town of Durbana. This town, as you're beginning to ride up to it, heading directly north, there is a taller wall here. It's about 15 foot. It is all wood, all wooden posts all the way around. You guys head straight into the actual town itself. It is a town with an actual gate that is opened up. There are some peacekeepers there. There's a road that splits off to the right at kind of an angle that kind of goes around it. Looking to your right, you can see another road that comes out of Durbana. There is a road that heads directly east. There is also a road from there at that same crossroads that heads directly north. This is that crossroads town that was mentioned. You can see directly into what looks like kind of like a center, like the center of town. I would call it a square, but it is very much a circular path. And it's not a very heavy, it's not like a densely packed town or anything like that. There are a couple buildings. There is a decent-sized temple of Bahamut that you can see. A lot of wood construction. There is some stone around a lot of the bases. There is a 3-story inn that you can see kind of a gate. You can see kind of a sign hanging off of. It's actually an elk, a brass elk. You guys pull into town. You guys pull up to the inn itself. There is a street. Basically, how it happens is as you guys go through the town into the center, to the west, there's that rather large inn that's on the center square. Anastasia is there at kind of the door, you see the commander there as well. They're starting to direct people. There's a cart that goes a little bit north. There is a cart that they redirect kind of toward the southern gate. You see at both of the gates, there are peacekeepers that are set up there. You see 2 of the war cleric carts go toward the back of the inn, and you see a number of war clerics that are around this inn at the time. You see a lot of the townsfolk. They seem very confused. Like, what the heck? Some of them are in the process of decorating. It is almost time for the beginning of harvest. It's almost the beginning of Harvest Festival. So they're sort of like, oh, like, this is cool, but I don't understand. The cart in front of you, being the Vice Lord's cart, does come up directly to the inn, and instead of his normal greeting where he'll step out, he'll say hi to people, the cart literally pulls up. The driver angles the cart toward that eastward-facing road and gate. Out of the back, there are 2 peacekeepers with very sturdy-looking armor and great swords that come out with great swords drawn. The Vice Lord himself steps out, and you guys notice as he's stepping out, he puts a cloak over his head. They escort him into the inn immediately. He doesn't say hi to anybody. He doesn't greet anybody. These guards go with him. A couple other guards step out of the cart, and his cart is then brought right near the entryway to this inn. There's a rather large porch on the front, and there are rather large doors. As you guys pull up, Anastasia, kind of walks up to the side and, all right, I want you all, if you could keep your cart a little bit facing east, facing that gate. If we need to make a quick exit, I want your cart facing the correct direction. We didn't move out swiftly. I'm not expecting trouble, but the minute you begin not expecting trouble is when trouble. So, be ready in case we need to move out quickly this evening. But take what time you need to rest up. We have people stationed in areas. Your rooms will be all to the Vice Lords, should anything happen.
Okay, we'll do.
And I thought we were supposed to be stealthy.
As you say, ma'am.
Well, it's hard to be stealthy when you have this many people with you, Scion.
Queen of Spades from me when she already has one of her own.
You don't always have to take everything I say seriously. There's some slight sarcasm in that.
We may have broken the game by creating 2 of the same card. Stop trying to fix it.
That's Limo Sticks.
She kind of motions to you guys. Brawlin hops off the back and heads inside. She actually heads straight up to the 3rd floor. If you guys want to, you guys can head up to the 3rd floor.
Once Anastasia and the High Lord or the Vice Lord is gone, it's just sort of the group. Bernard sort of says to mainly to Balthias and Albus, but mainly to the whole group. I don't like this. It's very protective. There's a lot of guards. It's very. If there were people who were after us, they would know exactly where he is. If there weren't people after us, they would know that there would still be people who notice that there's a lot going on here. I feel like there's a lot of attention being drawn.
I almost feel like it's too much in that he's actually not the target, but it's someone else here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when you run down to it, there's 2 high-value targets here right now. You have Anastasia, who is the princess of the country. A 3rd.
I know that she can handle herself, though.
Yes, but
she still might be a target.
Yes, she might be a target, and then we have the High Counselor as well. This is a
So many
two
different
very
titles.
high target people we happen to be riding with. Now, I don't know about you guys, but
Casual is the third.
I
fourth,
don't
top
know
of the-
if this would be the place to strike or not, because these enemies seem to already be in these cities. But it would be best to keep our careful watch. What do you guys think?
I think something don't smell right, and we need to look into this a little bit more. Not a lot to not draw suspicion, but something's not adding up.
Assuming we stay for the night, we should absolutely double up on rooms at least, and take turns keeping watch.
I agree.
Agreed.
Instead of 2, have 3 people on watch at a time, and
Yeah.
Instead of
Shadow, can I talk to you for 1 second? I have idea that I want to run past you.
that's, I don't. Who's the shadow you speak of?
Shadow, fuck! Storm!
Who the-
Shit.
Storm.
Yes.
That's
Scion!
Storm.
Yeah, I know. Shut up.
Oh, you're speaking to me. I have problems with names, but never saying the wrong name two times.
3 2 times. Okay.
Shut up.
Apparently you
T-Rex.
failed math because that
Balthazar.
shit made no sense.
I stutter.
Actually, no. Yeah, no. Fucking Shadow. Shut the fucking hell!
You must be super stealthy. He just thinks I'm a shadow.
What the
I mean, if you kept the Shadow look, maybe. But Storm, I need to talk to you for a
mistaken
second.
identity.
I want to run ID.
But actually, Storm.
Wait,
Storm.
Are you actually speaking to Storm?
I am
Actually-
actually, I'm actually
Okay,
trying
yeah.
to speak to Storm.
Okay.
That was just real life me, just still recovering from a long fucking day of work because
Yep.
like, customers
God,
gotta
I
be.
feel that.
Oh, that was
God.
great.
When you work at a dealership and someone walks in with 5 minutes to go, you gotta help them until
Oh, yeah.
they're done.
You get commission.
I do not,
Yeah.
but I'm the one that has to fix all the damn lots, so I'm screwed either way.
That's
feel
why
for
I
you,
turned my
man.
light off immediately 3 minutes before I get off so that I take like one more person into my lane at Target and then say, no, I'm sorry, I'm closed.
I wish I had that luxury, but I don't.
Because I
Anyway,
give no fucks.
So,
anyway,
I was
Storm, I need
sticking Storm aside.
Edel, what's up?
away from a lot of people. So I have this ability to read people's thoughts, the baseline, and then if I want to try, I can dig in a little bit. But a lot of times it fails, and they know, and it goes into total shit. Do you think it would be a good idea for me to go past some of these guys, just doing a surface scan? The initiation of the spell isn't exactly stealthy, but nor is it brash. But yeah, and I can do it for about a minute. What do you think?
I mean, it's really up to you, mate.
Well, with you being spellcaster and everything, I thought you would have a better idea if this was good or not.
I've got nothing like that, so I couldn't really fucking tell you.
I was hoping this polish would have a rest protect, and I guess
Also,
all of that too.
Scion
Damn it.
doesn't know how to keep secret most of the time, so I wasn't going to ask him.
That's valid.
Scion doesn't know how to keep secret from their own group, or things that aren't meant to be kept secret anyway. So
I mean,
Science
how
bad
long would
secret.
it take you to tell us that you had basically offered all of us to fight in a tournament without us knowing?
You created the wager and just told no one.
Internal.
Well, I
Anyway.
thought people were in the room with me at the time, so that was. I really thought people were right there listening to me. I'm like, they're not saying anything. Okay.
No, we were gone.
Yeah,
Probably should have looked around a bit.
Oh well.
All right. How much can that broom of yours carry, weight-wise? Because I'm about 300.
Oh no, I don't think it's that much.
Shit. Because that would have made things a lot easier being able to just
No,
fly
no.
overhead.
Never mind, I can carry up to 400. It just gets a little slow when 200 hits.
Oh shit. Well, there goes that
Around.
idea.
Stuttering around.
I mean, it's still 30 feet.
It's still 30 feet, but by the time that we fly up 3 stories, if we choose to pick someone up there, it might run out of time because it only lasts for a minute and just.
I wish I was a part of this conversation.
Well, that's fair
Oh,
enough.
well.
I wish I could help you more, but
It's alright, it's not your fault.
I'd say try and do it through my familiar, but I don't think that'll help any.
No, unless your familiar can read the minds, I don't think. And actually, wait, can your familiar read the minds?
I don't think that is a thing that you can do.
I love the wait a minute.
I'm trying to play it like real life. Me knows the answer to this, but Albus doesn't know because he hasn't fucked with familiars at all.
Yep.
So he's like, wait.
Okay.
Well,
While this is going on, can Cyan climb up to the roof of the building?
Go for it.
Alright.
By the way,
Oh.
so I'm gonna ask this out of character because I don't know what happened last week. Did that one thing that I was gonna ask Albus to do?
You have not, no.
By the way, before you go off and do things, can I borrow you really quick with your identify magic?
yeah. What do you need?
And I pull out the belt that I found. Can you tell me what's up with this?
Identify. Can you imagine? That's actually how the fucking spell worked.
I would
That would
hate
be
it.
kind of awesome. It would be
Nobody
kind
would
of
pick
awesome.
it, except for those that wanted to say that.
Oh yeah.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
fuck! I still can't believe we have fucking David Tennant for Genlock. Anyway,
Kinda awesome.
That's fucking cool. I don't know what you're talking
We
about.
have a doctor.
Oh yeah.
And Michael B. Jordan.
And Michael
yeah.
B. Jordan.
The belt itself. It just seems like a rather nice belt. It doesn't have any sort of doesn't give you any sort of like magical property to it.
this is a real special belt because it's very nice. But sorry, it has no magic.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Alright.
Yeah, it's very nice though. I mean, shit, if it would fit me, I'd wear it.
The one thing that you do notice is that looks like something was removed from the belt buckle.
But if you take a look here, it like you see it's a little jagged. It looks like it's something that was removed from the spot here. Because if it was natural, it'd be nice clean cut, but it looks fucked up. For like a better term.
I
It's
wouldn't
fucked up.
know I've never worn a belt before.
But the rest of the belt though, it's fucking beautiful. I like it. Like I said, I'd wear it if it would fit me, but waist, side, too much muscle and mass and all that shit. Yeah.
No, you don't get it anyway.
I'm just
Yes,
saying.
it's too much muscle.
But yeah, good luck with your thing. And Storm just kind of walks away, looking at that belt buckle.
Opportunity of attack.
Oh yeah. All right.
Take out a blackjack, beat him over the head.
Storm, don't forget you found two. What was it? 2 rings
Yeah.
and a wand.
Oh yeah, no shit. Storm comes running back.
Starts walking
forgot
away,
about
turns
this.
around, oh shit, and takes it back up.
All right, what do we got?
Pull out the wand.
All right. So the wand.
Yes, and just see what spell is stored in there. This apparently has a spell in it. I can tend to feel it. I don't know what it is.
I start
This
playing
wand.
with it a little bit.
As you start playing with it a little bit, there's a little bit
Oh.
of green energy that starts dripping out of it.
Ooh.
Cool.
As your identify spell finishes up, you find that this is a wand that has 3 charges of the spell Blight.
I don't know what the fuck a blight is, but apparently this has 3 charges of blight in it.
Ooh. Storm takes that back and leaves.
Oh boy.
Very
Not even a
careful
thank you. Okay, I see I'm good for nothing. Okay, whatever.
Oh, thank you.
Fuck you!
You had 2 rings too, by the way.
No, I wasn't gonna deal with the ring.
Okay.
Yeah, that is for Storm to find out on there.
All right.
I swear, sometimes I feel like Boris from Balto.
Bernard, I don't know about everybody else, but I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, you're not talking right now.
Yeah, there's
Bernard,
no voice
make sure you
coming
unmute.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Good.
There we go.
Good. And now
Once
you
that
go to Verizon.
conversation over, while that conversation's going on, Bernard's gonna, excuse me, Nimac. Listen, I don't really know about much of the others, but I think you're also kind of a sneaky person. I think it would be best if one of us was keeping watch in shadows, if you would.
Repeat that, please.
If we were keeping watch in the shadows,
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
let's we can do shifts or something like that.
I can do that.
All right.
Fucking screaming bubble wrap.
I was
But
not
you
expecting
showed it, I
that. If
had
I
to
knew that
say
was going to happen, I wouldn't have done it.
All right.
So
yeah.
I will find a spot kind of out of view. Actually, no, wait. Can I integrate the spell into just me just generically playing music?
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Anytime
Alright.
you perform, you can kind of weave a spell in there. It's something that you've done before.
Okay, so that's what I'll do then, is I'll just
Gotta hit
not,
that
you know,
brown note.
rashly play the violin, but I'm just going to just casually just walk around playing the violin, just scanning random people with detect thoughts. Just doing a surface scan, so that way I don't trigger any, you know, wisdom saving throws or anything like that. They're unaware of it happening.
Jesus.
I'm
Feeling
slowly
better
becoming
about that
Rick.
Yeah, you are.
Feeling better after that one.
Oh yeah, no, that brandy's cleared out now. Fucking hell.
What
For another
happened?
shot then?
Huh?
So,
Ready for another shot
Later.
so yeah, in the
then?
in kind of the pub area here, which takes up about half of the first floor, you're able to. There's a small kind of stage, and if you want to, you can begin kind of playing a little bit. There are a good number of travelers throughout the throughout this tavern.
I will start
Some
with
of
people
them
that
with your
look
group,
important.
some with others. But what?
I will start with the people that look important first.
All right. Out of the people looking important, the commander's there, from your group, but he's the only one who looks particularly important from your group who's there, scanning his thoughts. What kind of specifically? What is it?
If I could do just a baseline scan to get an idea of what they're thinking about, but if I want like in-depth information, then that's when I would have to have them roll like a wisdom save or some shit like that.
Okay.
So just whatever their service thought is, it's like,
Yeah.
shit, there's that one thing.
Yeah.
Kind of feel.
So, yeah. Surface thought is he's thinking of home. Feels like he doesn't want to be here. You're getting a little bit of worry, along with being homesick. It seems like the commander's probably been away from home for a while, and kind of wants to get home, and he's kind of feeling uneasy with whatever it is, the situation that's going on. That's most of what you're getting from him.
All right, on to the next, and this lasts for 1 minute, by the way.
Okay. And then scanning around the room, there are a couple other people that look kind of merchant looking types. Scanning them, most of the concern seems to be, most of their service thoughts seem to be about getting up and getting going the next morning. Two of them are very, it seems as though they're kind of relieved because it seems like they're heading east. They're heading into Solaris. But one of them, who it seems like he's like, the thoughts that you keep getting are about this North Road does not sound great. Like, he's considering hiring more men to come with him to make sure nothing happens.
Okay.
But those are the only people that really look important, and
Your mic stopped there. Those are the only people that looked at, and then.
Yeah, those are the only people that really looked important, and you can glean that all within the minute of the spell.
Within the last minute of the spell, is anyone in our group here in the pub?
Oh yeah, I've been hanging out until later in the evening in every pub we stop at.
I'm
Is it
probably
possible for
listening
me to
somewhere.
sneak in?
Yeah.
Sneak in him.
All right.
What's your surface thought, buddy?
Yeah. Surface thought wise, what are you what's just the main thing that's on your mind at the moment?
Balthius is pensive. He keeps scanning the room, looking for any changes, anything out of the ordinary. That's his main focus right now.
Oh god, you
wanted a surface thought.
You would
Yeah,
love
that's what it is.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. It's fair enough.
Simon would have so many. Like every 5 seconds.
If I scanned your mind, my head would blow up probably.
You'd get a migraine.
Yeah,
I love what my surface thought would be at the moment.
He was the first one to call out, so that's who I went with.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'll
know my surface thoughts.
all right, so
I don't
although
know my
Elvis is not the greatest singer,
images of Anastasia laid back on a bed.
Shut up!
Probably.
Yikes!
Called out.
Tag yikes.
But hey
fucking
now,
hell, rip.
there's no judgment in it. Just
Yes, there is.
what she'd be thinking about.
I'm sure most of the parties probably thought about that.
All right, so
I'll have you know, Bernard has one woman on his mind.
Well, yeah, except for Bernard. We all know that Bernard. Well, it would probably be your woman instead of Anastasia, but not the point.
all right, so anyway,
Both of them.
anyway, after doing the surface thoughts, I'm just gonna go back to regular performing. And although Albus is not as good as a singer as compared to someone else in my backstory, who you know.
Yeah, it's still a good performance. Go ahead and just roll a general performance check for me.
Oh fuck.
Dice be good.
Performance. Performance. Okay, that's a plus that. Okay.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Amber, stop it.
The violin's better than my voice. It's been a while since I sung.
But yeah.
Start singing "There Ain't No Grave" and I can hold my body down. You know that song, Johnny Cash.
There ain't no grave. Oh my.
Oh God.
Ain't no very low.
Fairly good performance. You get some applause when you finally do finish, and after pretty much every song. Some people seem to be paying you a little bit more attention than others, but nothing too like, oh, they're drawn in or they're looking too suspicious. Rather calm.
Get around to A Boy Named Sue.
Yeah. But yeah,
good
performance finishes for the night. It's starting to get a little bit later into the night. You guys, it's a kind of darker night outside, but is everyone heading then up to bed? Except for Simon, who's bless you.
Excuse me, thank you.
Already up on the roof.
Yeah, I was just the reason I was getting up on the roof is I wanted to get a good look to see if I could see any ambush points, things that could be pushed in the way of the road for an escape path, things that could block the road in that type of manner, spots where there could be hidden assailants.
There are a lot of shadowy spots here. The town itself is kind of circular, but there are only the two roads that all connect to the center of town.
I could always do a flyover at night.
Okay, so there's the south road we came from, the north road, and an east road, right?
Well, there is the north road and the east, but those are both out of town. In terms of going into town, remember there is a 15-foot wooden wall around this circular town. There's one road that's coming in from the south, and there's one road that's coming in from the eastern side of the town into this center circular.
Okay.
Yeah, center of town.
Right.
And on the roof, you can see down both of them. You see lots of guards walking around. There are some kind of lanterns almost. Again, most of them, especially around here, they are all magic. So it is a metal pole with a diamond-shaped glowstone on top that is emanating light, and a very soft, warm light. There are even some guards that are walking around with torches in order to check on things. It would be possible to block off either of the roads. There are plenty of spots where it looks like something could come out of the shadows, but you have a very good vantage point, and watching some of these guards' patterns, their patterns are very tight. They are checking a lot of these places. They are really making sure that nothing's hiding in the corner.
Okay.
So yeah, that's most of what you notice. Balthies. So looking around the main floor for anything suspicious. Nobody seems to be eyeing the stairs at all. Looking and watching people. People are walking up normally. They seem to be walking with some other people, normally merchant types. Those who look like merchants guard. Some of them seem to be staying on some of the lower floors. So sitting, you can take a seat kind of in the corner of the tavern to where you can look off to your left, past the front door, to the other side of the first floor, where there is a large set of stairs that are going up, and there's also a door to the right of that, where it's a lot of the first floor rooms. You can look up, and you can see most of the people getting off at the floor. Anyone who's going up on the third floor, you recognize as somebody who has... You haven't noticed anyone just kind of wandering to the third floor.
I climb down and I head to the third floor where our rooms would be.
Okay. So you head to room. Everyone else heading to the rooms as well?
How are we pairing off?
So we'll figure out pairs and then we'll take a break.
Bernard was gonna do a shift thing with Nimak where one of them would be sort of watching from the shadows, watching over the Vice Lord's room. Not in the room, but outside the room.
No, you're just standing over his bed, just wide open, looking at him.
On me.
Don't worry, sir. I will keep you safe. I'm okay.
I'll be in the wardrobe if you need me. Nighty night. Do you need me to tuck you in?
No, thanks. I'm good.
You sure?
As it turns out, he was trying to tuck in Alex.
I'm very
just,
good at tucking.
the whole night,
Have a good night, Vice Lord.
Please tell me that didn't actually happen.
No.
That would not happen.
Fucking way.
Wait, are you gonna say your prayers to Bahamut?
Sure, whatever you say, man. Whatever you say.
Let's pray together.
No, thanks.
Right now.
All right.
Over me.
So, with that, we are going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break and then make it quick tonight because we got some stuff we got to get through. So, yeah, we'll let the fun begin with the night watch. Be back in just a couple.
Cool.
Puppies. Puppies. Puppies.
Who wants
Sister
Jesus?
Puppies.
I'll pass on that.
You're in
thanks.
Texas. I can't take any. Look, hey.
On my
hey, go say
on
hi
my
to
screen
them.
though, you were positioned in a way where you could have just put your hand up towards the camera and then reached down and it would have looked like you were in the box.
I bet I can't do it again.
No. Stop attacking the cable.
Another shot or no?
I'm debating on it because that Schlevo, that fucker stuck with me until that belch came out. It was just sitting here, and it's like, I'm not going anywhere, motherfucker. You've had me only once before. I'm making sure you don't forget.
I've had it twice and I'm down to about here. And it's tasted worse every time, but it doesn't stick around.
No, mine sticks around. Here, let me go get my bottle.
I'm carrying around 140 pounds of equipment.
I'm carrying around a Four Loko.
So your first issue is that yours is clear.
Yeah, I
Proper.
But here's the problem. In Terre Haute, this was the only one I could find.
I've got the clear stuff also. I'm keeping the proper stuff for special occasion.
Yeah. So I'm not doing any more shots of this because this is supposed to be a ceremonial kind of thing in Serbian tradition to drink this.
Mm-hmm.
But if I do another shot, it'll be of Jack.
Well, shit, in that case, I'm going to put this bottle up and just make it Jack and Sierra Mist.
Don't. I'm going to fuck myself tonight, but oh well.
Tonight, I've 2 beers, 2 tiny bottles of mead, and 1 2-ounce shot of good old Rydka.
What's your guys' proof, by the way, for the Schlevo?
40.
Doesn't smell too bad.
It's standard 80 proof.
It's a 40%
80 and 40
alcohol.
proof is what we got here?
No, 40%.
This might be my favorite one.
40%. So both of you guys are 80% proof then?
Yeah.
80 proof, yeah.
I'm 90 proof.
I don't know if I've got anything like that.
It's a lie. It's 4 3/4 Loko.
Let me see.
Be right back.
That's
I
a
will pour
lot of
myself one shot of
square
Jack while I'm up.
Right? I'm gonna get so fucked.
And it's so nasty.
Water so that
It's so fucking nasty.
This one's not bad. This is the fruit punch one.
Hmm.
The fruit punch and the sour apple are actually pretty good.
I'll
The
take your
watermelon
word for
one
it.
is disgusting. Don't drink the watermelon one. It tastes like baby vomit.
I was already drunk when I tried the gold, but I remember that tasting like Red Bull.
It kind of does taste like Red Bull.
So who all has seen Deadpool 2?
Yes.
I want to. Don't spoil it.
Well, then mute us.
It's been like a year ago. No, you're fine. I was joking.
So you remember that part where he's just zooming through the X-Mansion, and then all the other X-Men, Beast just closes the door? The only reason we don't see the X-Men when Wade shows up is because they don't want to see Wade.
It's like, okay.
Oh, god damn it, he's here. Leave.
Yep. So when everyone's back, we'll do a shot. I only pour myself a half a shot because you're not supposed to do Jack in shots.
I'll take a
I
chug
still
of
have
my
to go
Four
and make it
Loko.
right.
Yeah,
Just
Jack
don't
is
drink
a-
2 Four Locos. We all know that that's a bad idea, and I'll be right back.
This one
Jack.
Four Loko is gonna fuck me.
Jack is a good mixed drink one.
Yeah. But it ain't a shot drink like what I got here.
Nah.
I'm going to be
Shot-
coughing.
Shot drinks are just like tequila and that sort, like cheap tequila.
Storm, you're muted if you're gonna try to talk.
But here, I've got Maker's Mark 46.
Yeah.
This
So Schlevo,
stuff.
this shot glass is a little bit wider than your normal shot glass. Not by much, but a little bit.
Mhm.
But it is about
Does that say Serbian Americano?
American. Yep.
Oh.
And so the normal shot that you would use to drink Schlevo is this width, but this shot glass is about 2/3 the height.
Holy fuck.
I've got
We
a.
like to drink in Serbia.
My understanding is the national pastime of Serbia is drinking and philosophizing in coffee shops.
Close enough.
My information comes secondhand from Serbia.
You cut out there.
My information comes secondhand from my girlfriend whose mother is from Serbia. My shot glass is one that says they didn't have your name, clearly a unique individual. Because I've never seen a place have at like those tourist traps where they have like different names on mugs and stuff. I've never seen one that has Oakley.
That's because you're named after a shoe brand.
I'm named
sorry.
after.
I'm sorry. That was too far. I'm sorry.
I've never had one have my spelling. It's always been the other spelling.
Mhm.
You think the name Miles would be easier?
Shadow,
Is
do
it
you have your
Y or
drink?
I?
Oh yeah, let me get a shot glass really quick.
Are we doing another shot?
Only one, and that's it. One more, and that's
No,
it.
come on. I'm
Nash,
gonna
whatever the fuck you want. Like I said, I'm doing a half a shot.
Do a shot of
I'm
water.
gonna have to go with like a 1 ounce shot because I'm not doing another 2 ounce. And then let's take a look.
Oh, fuck! I was gonna ask you a question, Casual, and I forgot.
Oh,
damn it!
What was your question?
Oh, I forgot. Fuck.
Oh, you forgot the question. Oh, I thought you.
And it was
you just
important,
forgot to ask
too.
it, but you remembered what?
Oh gosh, it wasn't that important.
Oh,
Time
I
over.
remember now. So I forgot to roll a d4 for one of the nights, and I rolled a 3, and I just now rolled a 2. I'll leave it up to you which one you want to take.
2 should be fine.
Okay.
Ow!
Sierra Mist and Jack Daniels taste pretty fucking good together.
All right.
What did Jack Daniels?
Cheers.
Sierra Mist.
Wait,
Cheers.
is everyone here? Everyone have their alcoholic beverage of choice?
If I could
And
get
not a
that-
choice,
But
but a forced.
Wait! Don't do it yet!
Okay, waiting.
I'm here!
Trying to keep my hands straight. Jesus Christ.
So that's your shot glass, huh?
Is that just
Shut
a
up, I have a
fucking
shot
thing of
glass.
Morgan?
It's Captain Morgan Silver, yes.
Cheers.
To killing fantasy shit and trying to not get killed. Oh,
To dying
Salute.
and resurrecting again.
Just
actually, that wasn't that bad. What the fuck?
I love the
it's a bit
taste
lighter
of
than the
silver.
last one because it was half, but and to get more water.
Original tastes like coffee.
I was
Gross.
debating between the Fireball and the Morgans.
Fireball is good.
I can probably drink a whole bottle of Fireball without wincing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, usually I have a little bit of cough at the during the swallow portion of Jack Daniels, but nothing. What the fuck? Am I getting used to Jack Daniels?
That's literally what you just said.
maybe. Alright. We ready to get back to it?
No.
Can-
Oakley's gone.
I'm still here.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
in the kitchen.
Alright.
My cable is long enough to reach my kitchen.
I mean,
There
I
you
have
go.
a blue set headset.
Bluetooth headset.
No.
For the
Bluetooth.
noble Bluetooth,
It's a
that guy
blue
who
set.
died one day.
Everyone, it's a blue.
It's not
set.
blue. It's gray, black, and white.
There you go.
Casual.
Yes.
What we'll do then, if you're okay with this, we'll put that 3 on a back burner, and whenever you find it to be an interesting point, you can implement that 3 instead of having me roll.
You got it.
How about every single time someone goes down in fights, we take a shot?
Oh god.
Oh fuck no, we got Scion here.
I mean, that's like 2 to 3
I'm
times a
sorry.
fight.
I saw the opportunity and I went for it. I'm sorry.
Listen, it wouldn't be a good fight at the second. Listen, okay, real quick. So, to Scion's credit, he has yet to go down and then make the first deal that he can with some sort of something that's in a weird dream to all of a sudden come back with full health. So, you have that. You don't have to deal with that.
Oh, wait.
I mean,
my-
technically, you don't really have to deal with it either. The other campaign characters do.
I know it's no. He has
You
to
get
deal
to
with it
just
too.
cackle.
Listen, he spent 20 minutes literally talking to a wall because he thought he saw a person there. So, yeah,
Which one is this? Is this Sticky?
yeah, it's sticky.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, it's gone from bad to worse to they're all like, yeah. So this is my backup character, and it's all decisions that they've made. I had nothing to do with it. But back to your campaign. Yeah, it is nighttime. You have all kind of paired off in some sort of fashion. To remind everyone real quick where we're at, it is the 3rd story of an inn. The inn, because nobody asked about it, but you did see the sign, is the Brass Elk.
L or
what?
elk?
Elk.
Elk.
Well, it had an elk head on it, so.
Yes, it was a brass elk. But yes, and that is the name of the inn and tavern. On the third floor, there is a balcony that's out the front, but that is not the room that the Vice Lord is in. His room is actually on the back side, kind of a little bit off to seeing as it's kind of facing northeast and southwest. It's slightly toward the southwestern side of things, kind of right in the middle. The room with the balcony on it in the front is the room that Anastasia went into, that you would have seen some of the Frost Knights in and around, and also Brawwin's in there as well. Your rooms are across the hall from that, for the most part, with all of them kind of being on the northeastern side. The stairs themselves, the only stairs to get up to that floor, are, if you guys leave out of your room and you're looking across the hall, which again you're facing toward the squares, all the way to your left. So it would be the northeastern side of the building. How are you guys going to maintain watch?
Well, they did say that Nimak and Bernard were going to take a watch together.
Mm-hmm.
Were we going to do the three?
Three-person watch.
Yeah. So Albus, Bernard, and Nimak, y'all are taking the first watch or the second watch?
You're taking different watches.
It's gonna be like my idea was that one of us would be watching at any one time from like the shadows, like a guard who, like, how it would work mechanically is I would do a sneak. Like I'd be sneaking while watching.
You would be doing a sneak.
Bernard's pretty good at sneaking.
Bernard doesn't wear armor, so.
Flashback
armor
to me
forces
being
a
attacked by a
disadvantage.
shadow.
Yeah, and one idea I had for when Albus is on watch is to have him up on the stage playing, and like anytime he sees someone going upstairs or something suspicious, assuming we're doing any watch inside, to play a little bit louder or sing a certain song or something along those lines to give the next person up an audible heads up, like, hey, someone's coming up.
The thunder rolls.
Extra hard.
Yeah. All right. So I'm assuming you guys probably would have relayed this all to each other, so that way you guys have an idea of what it is to look for from individuals who are doing things.
I will be on the final.
Is Alex still paired with us, or is that only while traveling?
Alex has only kind of been with you guys while traveling for the most part, been off doing other things. You haven't seen much of him. You did a little bit again those first couple nights, but kind of ever since the other night, haven't seen much of Alex. He's been attending to other stuff with the Frost Knights. So let's do this way for expediency's sake. Whoever's going on the first watch, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Bernard will do that.
All right, Bernard, also make your stealth check, seeing as you're kind of trying to remain stealthy. So you're in a hallway, and there are other soldiers, but you're kind of trying to make it. It's stealth by looking not suspicious.
Yeah.
More than, hey, I'm in the shadows.
All right, this is gonna be his stealth.
All right.
Not bad. Not bad at
Doing
all.
a good job of acting and kind of being nonchalant.
Hiding in doorways.
Yeah.
That's his perception.
Perception of a 10.
Focus.
Not
gonna happen.
Yeah.
No.
All right. I will be on the first watch.
All right. Go ahead and roll your perception as well.
Would it be advantage since I had the height thing from the stage, or no? Just checking.
From what you're perceiving on the first floor, I mean, you definitely have advantage because you can see.
Okay. Huh. Good thing we had advantage.
Yeah, good advantage.
Simon.
You do, as you're kind of playing, a little bit later in the night as the crowd is thinned out a little bit, you do notice someone kind of step in for a minute, make eye contact with you, and then they kind of turn their head and leave.
The moment I see that, I pick up the beat a little bit, like as if it was a natural flow to the song. And a little
yeah. You don't see him come back, but it definitely struck you as odd seeing them come in. They kind of, it was one of those quick look. They saw that you were looking right at them, and your eyes did not leave theirs, and they sort of like ducked back.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Bernard, you're not noticing anything kind of out of the you are noticing there are a lot of guards. There are a lot of people that are kind of in this hallway. It's kind of filling up the hallway with a presence. But you don't notice anything else out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Right.
Scion's on this one as well. And
okay.
He goes and sits in front of the Vice Admiral's door and just listens to make sure nothing's happening inside.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make your perception check for that.
Oh, wait. That's persuasion. Sorry. Wrong one. Just to give
good.
It's 14.
Okay, 14. You hear a little bit of just kind of moving, some heavy breathing, but nothing that would seem like there's anything going on other than a sleeping person on the other side of the door. All right. It's been about 4 hours. At this point, it is coming up on midnight. I'm assuming that's the end of first shift, unless you guys are taking a second shift. Keep in mind, if you take a second shift, you will not be getting a long rest.
Bernard will go, tap Nimak awake and be like, your shift seems pretty quiet, but...
There's 3 shifts, right?
Yep, that would be 3 shifts. And keep in mind, you need to be asleep for 2 of them to have a long rest.
Would that be exhaustion, then?
It wouldn't be exhaustion this time, but you would not have a full rest.
Okay. I'll be on 3rd watch, too.
Okay.
And I will let whoever takes shift let them know of that shady figure and any description I can give of said figure.
Okay. So I'm assuming you go upstairs then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Double check.
Yes.
Are the stairs just continuous going up each floor, or do they wrap around?
They wrap.
Okay.
Yeah. But they wrap and kind of go across. You can see up to the second story landing down from the first floor. It's as it starts to go up to the 3rd floor where you can see the first part of it going up that way, where you can see people. That was your main point of focus as you saw people going up the stairs earlier. So Albus, as you go upstairs, you see Nimak coming out of the room that Nimak is sharing with Bernard, and you're able to give a description. It was an individual you weren't sure on gender, decent height, wearing seemed like simple black pants, black boots, kind of pale black cloak. Very much a kind of uncomfortable look to them, but you weren't able to get much more description than. But you relay that they kind of came in, but they left real quick as soon as they noticed that you noticed them.
It almost sounds like a more chillax version of Mahdi.
Something like that, except obviously way worse at stealth. Yeah. So yeah. Anyone else taking second watch?
I will.
All right. Go ahead, and I need Nimek and Balthies to go ahead and make your perception checks.
Perception is 18 plus No, 16 plus 3. So a 19 on
plus 1.
perception.
All right, 19, 20.
Do you want me to make a stealth check or no?
If you're trying to be are you trying to be stealthy and kind of hang to shadows, or are you
yeah.
trying to make it look like you're just kind of going about your business?
Well, Bernard asked if we could have a stealthy watch. So yes, I'd like to stick to the
stealthy.
shadows.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me as well.
That is a 12 plus 5. So a 17. Yeah.
I'm just sitting at the top of the stairs polishing my sword, trying to look nonchalant.
All right. Go ahead
As
and
you
make a
can be.
performance check then for me at advantage.
All right. 15 and I'm gonna say 6, so 15.
Okay. Yeah. You kind of know what you're doing, and there's a little bit of polishing that can be done, but nobody really seems to be paying you any sort of second mind. All right. So, first half of your watch goes by without, again, really anything too much of note. About 2 hours in, the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. You hear a couple scratches kind of on the roof. You hadn't heard much scratching on the roof before now. That's it. A little bit goes by. You don't hear much else. All of a sudden, you hear a cry come out from the Vice Lord's room. You hear a large crash.
Does that wake everyone else up?
I mean, it is loud enough to wake everybody up. All of a sudden, the guards themselves spring for the door, and they try opening it. It's not opening.
Bernard, you should have done the cupboard thing.
They start slamming into the door. You hear some more scratching, you hear some more banging. You see them one of them actually hit the door move, but then get slammed right back.
Can I do something real quick?
Yep.
Can I bust out the window of our room and fly
around?
Fly. I have wings.
Well, yeah, right?
Fly to the Viscount's room.
Yeah, all right. So you're going up over in the...
What? Is he a Viscount? No, he's a Vice Lord. Sorry. Something, it's a Vis something.
He's had so many names at this point. Storm, what was it you were looking to do?
I was gonna have the Raven familiar flying around the inn, and then when that happens, Storm wakes up, just like have the Raven go to Vice Counselor's room. Vice Lord.
Yeah. I might as well call him a Viscount at this point.
I've also got my I've got my weapons ready.
All right, weapons ready. You're flying over. Storm, with the crash, your familiars coming in. Can you see through the eyes of your familiar, or is it just a?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. 3 shadowy figures. As the crash happened, you saw 2 of them go into the room. You hear the crash. One of them leaves almost immediately. The other thing you see is coming in from the north across the roofs. You see 3 figures moving across the roof toward the inn.
Do I see them?
I can't believe my Raven.
Huh? What was that, Storm? Sorry, you were a little quiet.
Yeah, you are very quiet.
I was making a comment.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. Monty, as you are flying out, that's one of the first things you see is you see the 3 figures moving along the roof. Go ahead and make a perception check for me on those.
Could I try to cut down the door?
You're running up to the door. Go ahead and make an attack roll against the door. The guards look like they're pulling out their great swords too.
18.
18. Monty, the first thing you notice, the person at the front looks a heck of a lot like Envir, except it is clearly some sort of were creature.
Oh god.
You do notice that the blade kind of on her on her hip, it looks like Envir's sword. The other two you don't recognize, but it looks a lot like Envy.
A total of 15.
15.
They're definitely hostiles.
You have no idea, but they're making their way toward in. As you're coming up over the top, though, you see some of the legs of a shadowy figure. You actually see one of the figures jumping out of the window of the Viceroy's room.
Can I throw second flame at them?
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
You gotta roll.
Oh, that is my roll. What do I have to hit?
You have to be 13 or higher.
It's 17 on the dice.
Do I take
Throw it
the
again.
down?
I'm joking. I'm not gonna...
Yeah. So
With a 15,
So,
do I take the door down?
Balthies, that 15, you hit the door, a good chunk of the upper part of the door comes down, and your blade actually meets with something that doesn't feel like a door. You see a bunch of blood start running down as you kind of look through the hole that you've kind of knocked in there. You see a face, very pale, red eyes, and you hear kind of a shriek that kind of gives you pause for a minute and sends shivers just immediately down your spine. Go ahead and make a quick perception check for me into the room and see what you see. Because the other guards are trying to smash this thing down.
14 plus 1, total of 15.
15. You see the Vice Lord has a sword and he's kind of got it up against another creature's neck as they're like snapping at him, trying to get to him. But
Can
as
I
you do
bust
that, they
into-
look
there's
your
only two-
direction.
There's only 2 in the room right now, right? And I can see that they're in the room.
You are right now at this point when this is happening, you are over the top. Because
Alright, I'm
remember,
gonna-
you had to go out and you had to go all the way over the top to the other side.
All right, I'm gonna duck into the room, and as soon as I see the one that's being held back by the Vice Lord, I'm going to go at them.
Okay. So you're starting to come down.
Inflict wounds as I touch them.
As you are coming down, Balthies, you notice this as well. They kind of see you with
guiding
that
bolt.
shriek. The one that was over top of the Vice Lord, you see them immediately break grapple and start going for the window. Madi, as you are coming toward the window, you see a pale-faced
A face
creature diving out of the window toward you.
I attempt to grab.
Could I make a quick one-handed shot with the crossbow towards the one trying to hold the door?
Go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Also, can I
at disadvantage
try
since it's
guiding
kind of
bolt?
a rough thing, but
Can I try guiding bolt?
you wouldn't have time for guiding bolt if you're going to try and grapple them, though. Go ahead and make a strength check.
I rolled a 10 on both rolls, and I have a +3, so total of 13.
13. 13 isn't quite gonna hit. It goes right by their arm. It catches some of the
19 in all.
cloth. 19. I mean, you're able to get a hold of them as they come out. However, they are thrashing at you right now.
Well, I can
trying to
use
get
inflict
away.
wounds, which is by touch.
Yeah. But here's the thing, it doesn't seem to be affecting them at all.
Shit. Well, can I use guiding bolt through my hand that's touching them?
I mean, is it a melee spell attack?
No. It's
I mean, it's a ranged thing that you call. So, I mean, it would be it would technically be at disadvantage.
Okay.
All right.
So roll twice.
Yep.
And while this is happening, I realized I missed. Just drop the crossbow on the floor, pull back the sword, and go for another
Alright.
hit.
All right.
I rolled
go
a
for your hit.
13
Go and roll
and
attack.
a 15. So the 13 plus 5 is 18.
All right.
Total
18
is
will hit.
17.
Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, so that's 4d6 radiant damage.
You make another attack against the door. The door's kind of coming off of its edges.
No, there's an opening in the door. No, now I'm thrusting through that.
Holy
Thrusting
shit!
through. All right, you actually cut them. As you do, they kind of grab the sword, pin it to the side, and they shove on the door, actually shoving the door into you and the other 2 guards. As they do that, they actually completely break off. They're also heading for the window. As they're doing so, they're moving pretty quick. Like, you're kind of surprised with how quick they're moving. They actually knock the Vice Lord, who is standing up looking like he's trying to fight whatever this thing is, knocks him into the bed and dives out the window at you, Madi. But what is your damage?
19 radiant.
Oh my god.
19 radiant damage.
I rolled 3d6. I have rolled 3 6s and a d6. And I have pictures for confirmation. That was what the holy shit was.
That's pretty good. However, as you do that, this thing's screaming in pain. You see another come diving out at you and immediately grabs for your neck. There's a 19 hit.
Shit, that's got me.
All right. I need you to go ahead and make a strength save for me, please.
All right. That is a 16 plus.
I take a knee to steady myself, put the sword away, pick the crossbow up, and
17
start reloading.
in all.
All right, 17. You were just barely able to escape getting grabbed around the throat. However, you take a bit of damage as this thing has some claws to it.
Great.
That's 8 damage from the claws. And it's going to. And the other one is trying to break your grapple. So
I'm just dropping them.
You're just dropping them? Okay.
Yeah. Like I drop them from however high we are up.
Yeah. They land as if there's no issue at all. You hear another scream coming through. They look fine.
Damn,
it doesn't look like there's much that's affected them. In fact, there's barely even any blood that was trailed, even though both these, you got a good hit, like slicing through the side of the one.
No, I meant the one that I hit.
Oh, the one you hit? I mean, it didn't look like it was hurt that much.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
I made these things mad at me. Balthius, come through the goddamn door.
I'm assuming
on the floor.
Am I able to disengage?
I mean, you drop them. They're not flying, so they drop to the ground.
I meant the one that went through my neck.
No, it hit you. It didn't actually grab onto you.
So as they're running away, I want to. If they're running away, I want to throw.
They're taking off north around the side of the building. So both these, I'm assuming you ran into the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once I had my crossbow reloaded, I was at the window watching for movement.
All right. Yeah.
I'm also throwing 2 sacred flames at both of them.
Okay. So what you see is you see Madi in the air. You see her kind of dropping the one creature. There's the second one landed. As you're coming up to the window, I'm looking out over, looking out the front. You can, looking out the window, you can see them all heading north at this point, heading away from you. Also, at this point, you would have seen what Storm had seen through the eyes of his raven earlier, and what Madi had seen earlier. You see a couple were creatures actually diving and going in pursuit of these things. One of them kind of looking like Envir. But
well,
you only see... Yeah. And these things scream in their full sprint heading north. You hear some yells coming out from the guard. They're trying to close in, but at this point, like, you probably have about 2 seconds if you want to take a shot. As far as the sacred flames,
I think I'll take one with the crossbow.
I threw 2 at each.
2 at each.
Yeah.
It looks like one of them is gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I rolled a total of 21.
21. That'll hit kind of the trailing one. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, it's not gonna be much. That is
That is an 8.
total of 6. Really not much.
All right. 6. You kind of catch one. It stumbles like for a step or two. And then 8 damage. I mean, you hit them with a sacred flame. They're like the cloak kind of catches, and it kind of grabs the cloak a little bit and tosses it down, almost more in anger than anything else. You see wild-looking black hair, really tattered clothing,
But it's shape?
Kind of. Yeah, I mean it is feminine.
I was hit.
Yeah.
I was
No,
attacked
one
by the...
of them was feminine. One of them was kind of feminine. One of them was in shape. But yeah.
So this is the new vampire that I'm hearing about.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I mean, tattered clothes, long black hair, raggedy black hair, red eyes.
Could be. But you end up taking off. I mean, no, sorry. They end up taking off, followed by these were creatures. You take a couple of moments to listen, and you hear a lot of confusion.
Does Viscount look injured?
You're outside of the inn. You wouldn't know.
Well,
are you gonna fly in at this point?
Yes.
Okay. So entering from the room, there's a moment of shock from the Vice Lord where he actually raises his sword in your direction, because you're coming in from the window with wings that he has not seen yet.
I'm sorry.
Put my hand up toward him, like, stop.
I'm one of the Merry Misfits. I just have wings.
Wings are our new thing.
Sorry. Are you injured?
Did they
he begins,
get you
like, feeling
anywhere?
his neck. The guards are in there too. They're kind of checking him out. Like, the Lord's. It's like.
If you're injured, I know cure wounds. I am a cleric.
I think I'm fine. And at this point, Brawwin's in the room. Anastasia's in the room. Like, everyone's coming into this room.
Elvis is coming in
Like,
naked,
what?
but just has the breastplate on.
Christ almighty.
Resident nudist.
Nah, he just sleep.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Everyone, I'm fine. Everyone, everyone take a moment, see what you can find. And he sits down on the bed and kind of lets the blade of the sword come down. The guards, everyone, it is a full fucking mobilization at this point. Everyone is starting to spread out. You hear boots clattering all these floors, down the stairs. Everyone's spreading out to try and find whatever it was that just came crashing through the window at this point.
Marty, see if you can
Yeah.
retrieve that cloak.
Alright, I fly to see if I can grab the cloak.
Yeah, easy enough to find. Being a sacred flame, it didn't really burn. It was more of a
It
More
was
of a
on
flash
people, so
spell.
therefore.
Yeah. The cloak itself, looking at it, it looks fairly normal. It looks newer, but it doesn't look like there isn't anything telling about it. It looks simply just like a black cloak.
Any,
Also take
any identifying marks that would indicate who made it?
No. Honestly, it just looks like black. It really just looks like black cloth. And if anything, that bless you. Bless you. If anything, that's kind of what catches your attention. There isn't really anything identifying about it.
Homemade. Great. Which means untraceable.
Yep.
So if Bernard is up and about, I'm gonna go with Bernard and check each of our individual rooms, just real quick to glance over and see if anyone's fucking
Mhm.
temporary hiding in there.
Can
The,
anyone around glean anything from the blood trail? Like as far as what the creature may have been?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
The
Would
wardrobe
I
in the
would I
guy's room.
know
Who?
if they were vampires?
Nerd investigation check at edge.
Advantage.
Oh, okay. That's actually one of the things that I have a slight proficiency in, so I'm hoping for a decent roll.
There you go.
Not a good first one. 18 plus 3 second one, 21.
The blood is already coagulated.
So already dead.
Yes. Marty, you get a bit of a
Vampires.
tingling in the back of your head, like, yup.
All right, they're vampires.
By the way, what is Storm seeing? Because that raven took off.
Yeah.
after, so-
You get an interesting view of a full-on chase that happened.
I only go out to 100 feet, though.
Yeah,
Well,
it's you still get a full-on chase of these three were creatures that are in hot pursuit of these two vampires. You only see them as humanoid, but freeze of storytelling. You see them kind of heading toward the north, where the woods almost come up to the wall itself. You can have your raven kind of take it a little bit more of an upward trajectory to kind of get a good view. Luckily, this street is a straight shot. Right as you're kind of getting to the edge of where you can have a kind of a clear connection with your raven, you see one of them hoist the one up over the wall, hoist the second one up over the wall, and then immediately go to engage with these three were creatures. And it's honestly, it's like one fluid movement where though both of them are taking a step right into this one's hands, lifts them both over, and immediately goes to start fighting the were creatures. And it is not pleasant. He gets one swing off. The first one, kind of looking like Envir, dips down into the right under its swing. The second one comes right for its throat and gets a good hit right in the throat. The one behind, actually, you see stop, pick up a whip, and immediately wrap up one of its arms and just kind of pull it off balance into the ground. And it gets swarmed immediately by these three creatures. You see some of the guards look and they see and they kind of back off. Like it is. And at that point, your raven starts kind of heading back your direction.
So can I go ahead and like confirm it for everyone that it was indeed vampires, and that we should totally get the Viscount checked out just in case he got poisoned or something?
The Vice Lord, absolutely.
I said Viscount, didn't I?
Yeah,
It is.
everyone's been saying
I don't give a shit.
We know who you're talking about.
We know who you're talking about.
He's got like 6 fucking titles at this point. We
He
know who
really
you're
does.
referring
He's got
to.
every title in the world at this point.
Yeah.
He's got
Yeah.
everything short of Emperor.
Yeah.
Really.
I'm
God,
also
Emperor.
just because I'm a little superstitious. I'm going to clean the claw marks that I have with holy water
Okay.
because I'm fucking superstitious as shit,
Yeah,
and I'm
nothing wrong
not
with
trusting
that.
DM. So
Nothing wrong with that. So you're able to clean them up pretty easily. Balti's coming to literally the exact same conclusion of, hey, this whatever this was already dead. Knowing that there have been vampiric mists in the area, you'd probably be able to come up with a similar conclusion. For expediency's sake, in terms of the story, you guys go from room to room. Balthi's and not Balthi's. Bernard and Albus. You guys go room to room, checking everyone
everything.
Swinging in every one of them.
Yeah, like the couple people that you just come in on, and they're just like,
Well,
what?
no, it's rooms that we know. Are
Oh,
ours.
okay. I thought you were just.
We're
knocking
not
on
just
every
gonna
door.
kick down the door to any motherfucker we can.
Just random.
We're not.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Extremely
don't.
glad that
Anything of what's going on. Bernard just standing there, the dong in their face.
Well, apparently,
So,
we
like,
both sleep in the nudes, so.
I believe
Although
it.
I
Any
haven't
danger?
really played on, I'm just free swinging.
You get
And
a
with
very
that-
honest response from everybody because they were all thrown off by this.
And with a nat 20 sex appeal, I'm pretty sure I'm all hot.
Okay.
We can roll for it. I've got
You
the
guys
tables to roll
don't-
for it.
I mean, you don't need to. Going through all of the rooms, you don't find anybody hiding anywhere. You don't find anything like that. Every single one of the doors, though, on the other 2 floors has some sort of either peacekeeper presence now or one of the war clerics. Like, they're going room by room.
I just saw
Marty,
the
kind of
notes
per your suggestion on everything, you guys have the Vice Lord checked out. Brawwin is able to confirm that it doesn't look like he was actually bit. He was just scratched, but he wasn't bit or anything like that. They take a couple moments to cleanse all of his wounds and make sure nothing specifically harms him at all.
So, Cyan wakes up for the 3rd shift.
Yeah, so Cyan has been asleep this whole time. At this
Every
point,
time I
without
tried
crashing,
Every time I tried to talk, people just kept talking, so I'm like, I'm just asleep, screw it.
yeah. So Cyan comes walking out the door. So Cyan, you notice,
Albus and Bernard with their dicks out.
yeah, coming out of a room that's not theirs, you're just like, what?
It's
You're
a
looking
sausage
at-
party,
there's-
guys.
The door to the Vice Lord's room is just is in the hallway, but only half of it.
The other half's
There are-
in and got
So-
blood splatter
A
on it.
Yo,
bunch of
I-
peacekeepers. There's a bunch of coagulated blood everywhere, and Brawwin's in there just looking at the Vice Lord, and his windows completely shattered outward.
Okay.
Can I just interject?
What happened here?
Interject.
How many virgins did you fuck over here? I mean, come on. And you even broke a door. That's damn impressive.
Everyone's taking a moment to look at you like,
Fuck all
What?
the people.
I turned to Sion. Did you really sleep through
Ow.
all of this?
Can you just imagine somebody bleeding already coagulated blood out of their arm or something? You know how gross that would look?
Well,
It'd look like
first off, I
Jello is
was
just
not
oozing out of
there
him.
at all. So all I see is
You were in a
old-
room down the hall from
old
everything.
blood walking out of the hall. So
Heavy sleeper.
plus it's a joke.
Yeah. I know.
Okay. So,
No.
apparently I didn't hear anything. What happened?
Or you heard and you just didn't want to get knocked down again.
And the Mac will catch him up on all the things that went down.
Okay.
Storm runs in. Guys, you won't believe what happened.
What happened?
So many
Outside of
virgins.
this. Not this. I saw this too. No.
I just
not
sigh
the
and look out the
vampire
window
being
again.
ripped apart. Rad. Kind of disgusting, but rad.
That's
Coffin of lies.
extremely.
Mama, we're all gonna die.
Man, such an excellent storyteller.
Of a storyteller.
The sun. Affection.
So after Storm kind of letting you guys know what he saw.
In a very weird way.
Yeah.
I turn and respond. We should probably meet up with them to see what they might know. If they came chasing me, that they might know more about this than you.
What song is that you're humming?
Aha!
Having a good time there.
Mama.
Was I ignored or no?
I don't think.
No.
That we should meet up with them. Yes, I agree.
Oh, I guess I'm just gonna go back to sleep. I'll walk right back in my room.
All right.
Night then. Anyone else who wants to check in on the end of this little debacle, come with me. And I might my way down the stairs.
All right.
Alice goes back to bed.
All right.
I'll go.
Bernard,
Walking down the street with just a breastplate and a sword might be a little bit ridiculous even in the middle of the night.
I mean, Albus has done worse stuff for less, so.
Ain't no party like a sausage party, am I right?
No.
Sausage party.
There ain't
Don't
no
stop
party like a Blue
swinging.
Dragon party.
Because blue dragon parties have blue dicks.
There you go.
Or cloacas?
Would it be purple?
So you guys
Cloacas?
head down the
Whatever.
street.
Yes, that works.
Headed kind of the direction that Storm mentioned.
Because I heard a couple people saying no, and only Madi said yes.
I said no to your not being ignored.
Okay, but who is following?
I will. Namak will.
Bernard gets some pants and joins.
Okay. I don't know about Storm, he just got up. But, so it's Bernard, Madi, and Nimek.
Possibly Storm.
All right.
Maybe.
So, those of you who are heading down the street, again, it's
Excuse me.
this has raised quite a lot of alarms. There are pretty much every corner has a bunch of peacekeepers, a bunch of people walking around. You guys can take a moment to kind of look at the inn, and you now see a bunch of peacekeepers with bows on the actual roof. You guys
Ready?
I love
walking
how they
by
didn't
the scene,
think.
there's-
I thought, because I was sorry, outside real quick. I was like, if it happened during third watch, I was literally going to be watching from the roof on the other side, just outside the Viscount Vice Lord's window
Mhm.
on my watch. I love how no one else thought to watch the window.
Here's the
As you
thing,
guys are heading down
I
the
assumed
street,
there wasn't a way to the roof, so I was just gonna stay at the top of the stairs, which is what I did.
I
Um,
hid in the
Because I
shadows.
can't fly, and I'm a human who doesn't have extraordinary acrobatics ability. How am I getting to the fucking roof?
Hey, you can have extraordinary acrobatics abilities. Just believe in yourself. Come on.
exactly.
That sounds like a quick way to wind up with a bit of my blood on the pavement below.
Just a
Speaking
bit.
of pavement on the blood on the pavement below, there's a bunch
Just
of
pave over the blood.
glass
Nobody will know.
and more coagulated blood that you guys find kind of below where Madi was hovering.
So it'll
Um,
be easy to follow the trail.
Ish, but it stops pretty quickly
Is there
once you pass that area.
Okay.
do we see any drops that aren't coagulated that might be mine?
I mean, no, most of it you didn't get hit. You didn't get hit that hard.
I'm just making sure because I don't know what vampires can do if they have some of your blood.
Yeah,
Which he has some on his fingers, so well, I'm fucked anyways. So
maybe. But yeah, you
So
guys
that'd be
head down to the
problematic if they vampirized you.
end of the street, and after passing a number of guards, passing a number of people, you kind of get to the wall where Storm kind of mentioned that's the direction they were heading. You're not finding them there at all.
No
I didn't
remains
think
or
we
anything?
would.
There aren't remains. You see a bunch of coagulated blood all kind of in a pool, and you see a number of peacekeepers kind of standing around it, but there's no body. There are no remains or anything.
I'm gonna go over to the peacekeepers and ask them what all happened because we only know a little bit of what happened from the Raven.
It looks like from what we saw, there were some of the mercenaries. Looks like they were keeping an eye on something. They got one of them,
Looks like, honestly, I don't know how he was able to break their grasp, but he was able to barely get away. Got over the wall, but they made chase over the wall after him.
So he broke the grass after they had him down on the ground?
Yeah. Look, I don't know. I don't know whatever that was, but
Well, there goes our chance at more information.
Well, if they're
man, is it
mercenaries.
true that there are
and-
vampires around here? Just between you and me.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Look,
But stock
man,
up on
with all
holy
due
water.
respect, yeah, with all due respect, I've seen some weird shit before. There's one time I saw this dog. It was all black. It was really weird.
I just pat him on the shoulder. All right, man, keep an eye out.
All
And
right.
gesture for everyone else to walk back.
Do you like the
Pretty much. So yeah, you guys head back to the inn where things are kind of beginning to settle a little bit, but not too much. There's very much a sense of alertness. There's very much a sense of, hey, we need to keep an eye on things. As you guys get back in, Brawlin is looking at you guys and I'm gonna be here on watch. Rindrad is gonna help me. You should all make sure that you rest up. I have a feeling that tomorrow's gonna be a long day.
Hey, DM, I have a question real quick.
Yes,
If I decided to take a watch right now, do I not get healed?
correct.
Alright, well, I'm not taking a watch. No offense, guys.
I'm not sleeping for the
Okay,
rest
good.
of the night. I'm gonna
Alright.
I'm gonna continue keeping an eye.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't
I
get
think-
injured. I did get injured, though.
I think the guards will be on watch enough that it won't matter at this point.
I
The
head back
entire
up to the
floor is
Vis.
filled with. Yeah.
I head back up to the. I almost said Viscount. God damn it!
I know.
Viceroy's room. I check on him again and then retrieve the bolt that missed.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough to find. It's right next to the wardrobe that was in his room. Yeah, you have your bolt back. Easy as that.
And I almost said it again. The Viceroy.
Vice Lord.
Vice
Yeah.
Lord.
The Viceroy, yes.
Now we
No,
have a
the
new one
Viceroy.
that we're gonna actually say.
I
Oh,
thought
that one's
Viceroy
happened
was the
too.
original.
No, it's the Vice
No.
Lord.
It's always been the Vice Lord. Viceroy
Vice Lord. And the Vice
happened.
Lord?
Viscount. All terms.
Very
for the
good
same thing,
names.
yes.
It's like Daenerys in Game of Thrones.
Is
You
he
know,
all right?
now
Did
I-
he get the all clear?
Yeah, no, he got the all clear. Brawlin
You
checked
know,
him out. And
now I know why
looks
you
good
were
to go. There
smirking.
weren't any puncture or anything like that. Just a couple stitches. He had his sword ready.
Pretty damn quickly.
I turn after retrieving the bolt. I turn and ask him, "You want to switch rooms? This one's a bit drafty now."
Yeah, not like I'm gonna get much sleep anyway, but I wouldn't mind.
They wouldn't know which room to go come back to.
Can I look out my window to see if they have guards posted watching the? Well, y'all need to inform where his room is changed to so that the guards can watch it.
And
You're always welcome in my
one of the
room,
guards-
Vice Lord.
One of the peacekeepers steps in and we're not giving anybody any information on what we're saying. We'll put him in one of your rooms. Everyone's just gonna keep an eye out for him for the time being. All we need to do is get him through the night, come up with a quick plan for tomorrow, and we're heading straight to the city.
Put him in my
So who are
room.
you
Hype-
coming with?
I'll stand and watch over it.
Hypothetically,
Okay.
would I be able to carry someone with me while flying?
How big are your wings?
You could, but it wouldn't be
very high, and it would not be very fast at all.
Never mind.
You would be at best a quarter movement speed.
Spyro's glide.
Yeah, it would.
God, I want Spyro so bad. I want a pure.
Put him in Albus's room.
All right.
Get
You're
it.
blue,
was
not purple.
Spyro and a little bit of Crash was my nostalgia, but
There you go.
you could probably glide fairly
Freaking
quickly.
Jack and Daxter.
But
So-
anyway,
Daxter was fucking good too.
The night passes. Some room swaps. Lots of guards. Lots of them. Those of you who are able to finish up your sleep, it isn't the most restful sleep you've ever had.
I had a great sleep.
It's a long
Except for Scion and
Scion, who
actually,
didn't give a shit about
Albus
any of
probably.
it.
So
My spell slot's back.
early morning, the sun is barely up over the horizon. A couple of the guards are coming around, specifically getting all the members of the Merry Misfit. You're with them?
Correct.
Downstairs. Now.
Okay.
All your things. Let's go.
Albus is already packed.
All right.
I've been awake for the last 2/3 of the night, so
Monty's
Yeah.
already downstairs, which is kind of weird because they're looking basically all over the freaking inn for her, and she's just downstairs.
Yeah.
Bacon.
I sat down at the end of the pub and asked for anything to help with awakeness.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know that they have coffee in this world.
I mean, there is
It's
coffee.
blasphemy.
It's
Coffee then.
it's very bitter.
I'd imagine so.
Yeah, very very bitter.
It'd also be rich because it would have to be hand pressed.
Yeah, exactly. As far as black coffee goes, it tastes really good, but it's not sweet and it kicks really hard.
Good.
Yeah,
You just appreciate the natural sweetness.
Where I was asleep.
there you go.
You want some whiskey in there?
Maybe next time.
Okay.
So you guys are kind of ushered out and around back behind the inn. There are two carts.
Then I lean in and go, well, maybe if I can mix it with some cream.
Ah, shit.
Lean back
This
to
is
the.
an escort mission. Are we gonna about to have to like take care of the freaking escort while we're fighting everything? Make sure they're
If
not
you would
killed.
Let me tell the story.
Just drop it. I'll just drop it with a no.
All right. Thank you.
Sorry.
You guys head around back. It is your cart and one of the other, like, just plain carts. You see Anastasia. You see Brawlin. You see Rindred. You see Envir. And you see two others standing next to her. One of them, a male with a staff on his back. Similar in height, very blonde hair. You see to her left another one, kind of a little bit darker, almost like a reddish brown in terms of hair. She has a whip and a rapier.
Same.
Yeah. They all are kind of standing around, seeming like they're ready to go. You have also, you guys see Alex. But Alex is not wearing his armor. He's wearing the Vice Lord's clothes.
Ooh.
The Vice Lord is wearing full armor.
No.
It's the switcheroo.
No.
There's kind of that look
Still
from
determined to get Alex
Anastasia.
killed. All right.
They're looking at you. They kind of motion you over, like,
you know, come on over. And as you're coming up, you see the Vice Lord kind of looking at you guys like, thank you for coming. I'm sorry to have to do this to you all, but we needed a quick plan, and in the interest of keeping myself and keeping the rest of everyone safe, I can't stay with the group at large. It's too great a risk to a great number of people. So it has been decided that among us, you and I are going to make for Mirantopolis immediately. I will let the others explain the plan, as I have a few things to go over with young Alexander here. Thank you in advance for your service. He looks a little shaken. He's just kind of like, it wasn't a pleasant experience that he had left.
Well, no.
He kind of steps away.
Wait, so
I tried to-
metagaming, he's coming with us, just our group, right? Is
Yeah,
that how I'm
it hasn't
supposed to
been explained
interpret
yet.
that? Okay.
It's not been explained yet.
Oh, okay.
Just let me get through it, guys. Let
Okay.
me get through it.
Roll through the motion.
As he steps away, Rindrad steps with them, so does Brawwin, leaving you with Anastasia, Envir, and the other two that are with her. Anastasia looks at you guys. Well, thank you, first of all, for your response last night. I appreciate you acting quickly to make sure that the Viscount has been Vice Lord. God damn you guys.
I heard it. Just
Yep.
We're all
I
gonna make
heard
that
he didn't say
mistake.
anything. I just smirked.
Yeah, no.
It's late.
The Vice Lord is safe. I very much appreciate it. And as I know he does too. This plan is not going to be easy, but it should be effective. The road heading north we will most likely take will have 3 carts. It will have Vice Lord's cart. It will have 2 others with it. Full contingent. Most of my Frost Knights will be going with that cart as well, in order to ensure that everyone is safe. That road will loop back into the forest. This is where most of the attacks have been going. We will hopefully draw most of their attention this way. 2 other groups will be going out as well. One containing your cart and the real Vice Lord, and another as a second distraction. Both of these groups will be going. The roads are smaller. These roads are not traveled, and no one in the right mind would be stupid to go through them. So this is the best way for us to go.
And you sure that this is not too obvious of a plan?
I mean, it makes sense. Alex
Anastasia.
has been seen hanging out with us. It would be a perfect bait and switch.
Anastasia,
Yes.
don't vampires have a very keen sense of smell of blood? Wouldn't they be able to tell that the distraction ones aren't the Vice Lord?
How would you know they have a
That is
sense of-
why we are using his brother as a distraction.
What?
Wait. Alex?
Young Alexander is his brother.
What?
Well, I guess this would attribute to his demeanor today, potentially sending his brother to his death.
His brother chose this. His brother was the one who came up with this.
Is there any way possible? Do you know if vampires can scent whether or not the blood is inside a human body or not?
No. I have no way of knowing. However,
Would it be
I also don't
possible
think that they
to?
have great information.
I mean, it's,
Would it
Seeing
be
as
possible to confuse them greatly by lacing some regular just cloth with the Lord's blood and just giving it to every cart to make it confusing for them?
I was just thinking of that. I like that idea.
I mean, I just don't.
I can.
Where
not gonna
exactly
hurt.
did you guys gain this information over vampires?
It's not
The
gonna hurt
most
anything.
I could find in
It could
was-
potentially be an injury on the virus.
You're also not
One.
I did
one
research
of-
over them, and I'm the only one that's done research over them.
Can we just say, for expedience sake, that I know it because of my connection to the Raven Queen?
You wouldn't specifically know. Actually, you would know
Yeah.
undead specifically.
You
Cut out.
I wasn't gonna say that.
So you wouldn't know what you wouldn't know a ton specifically. Vampire. You would know about dead, but not a whole lot specifically.
I'm just making guesses because they like blood, smell of blood. They should know how the smell of blood. And the biggest thing is that I'm gonna turn to the three were creatures, Envir and the other two. Were y'all able to take out one of the vampires last night?
One is injured.
Shit.
We weren't able to take him out. unfortunately.
Anastasia,
We
one of
know
them
the
has
direction-
my scent as well because
I'm
they
not
were
s-
able to scratch me last night.
Not sure what your concern is with your scent. But
Well, the thing is that if they knew that I was protecting the Vice Lord as efficiently as I did last night, wouldn't they expect the Vice Lord to be with me as well?
we are not
Oh.
sure what kind of information they have.
Just
We don't know what specifically they've been looking for, what they've been using for trying to find him, but we do know that they've been attacking a number of carts.
Is it on a set route? You've been attacked?
They've been attacking along the road. That is why we are sending Alex along with 2 other carts and a number of my Frost Knights. There will also be 6 armed men in the cart with him. So should they attack the cart, I can guarantee that anything that attacks the cart will meet their end. However, this road through the woods is the quickest route. So
Short of the main
we
road.
take the quickest route. If you believe with all of your knowledge of the undead that taking some of this noble blood, spreading it across the carts will help confuse them, I am all for it.
Just make sure that you do give it to someone who is trustworthy. Because I don't know what someone can do with blood. Willingly given blood, that is.
It will be given to various warclubs. They can
Okay.
all be trusted with it.
Also, you are you aware of, gosh, what's his name? What's the dragon's name?
Rindrad.
Are you aware of Rindrad's other form?
I saw it happen.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
you were
I
there.
was
Never
there.
mind. Sorry.
Curious.
Last night was very fast. Why not send him and
The Vice Lord.
Brawwyn with the Vice Lord as he's a dragon?
None
It
of
would-
these have seen the dragon. I would like to keep the dragon under wraps until it is needed. Besides, most people do not trust actual dragons. They've not been seen in these parts for a long time. Yes, Scion.
Alright, that's,
You were saying something.
Yes, I just recalled something that I happened to read. We may have a traitor among us.
Oh,
The vampires normally cannot enter a place unless invited in. It is very restrictive for them. And the fact that they were able to enter the Vice Lord's room, even the inn,
And inn is a public space,
but the room
not
is
a
not.
private property.
He's
That
right,
means
the room's not.
someone invited them in.
I believe your friend may have a point. Unfortunately, an inn is a public space. This is why, though, that we want to get him to
A private area.
Myrontopolis as quickly as possible, so that way he can be in his own. Although, I must say, your point does have a good amount of merit to it. One thing as well to keep in mind, these things, they seem to have talents similar to that of Rindra. I had seen one of them the other day. One of the ones that showed up here. Based on the description and the scar that one of them had, I'm fairly sure I saw one of the other ones, but looking as though they were half-orc rather than human in nature. So please stay on your guard. Now, the rest of the plan. The Vice Lord will be in your cart. Keep him safe. We will be staying low. There will be a group of war clerics that will be in the cart in front of you. Full speed. No stops. Not till you get past the gates. Understood?
Understood.
Thank you.
Nah.
Thank you all. Alright.
Quick question.
I saw a comment on the lips of Shadow. Care to share?
Oh, mine was just a sarcastic reply. It's gonna be, oh no, I don't quite understand. No stop, so we like, not even potty break or anything. Just got straight
Over the
here.
side of the cart.
Pee off the side of the cart as it's going.
We've
What
got a
about
bottle.
Buddy? What about Buddy?
So,
You best have good internet.
Quick question.
Try to lean back as far as possible.
How will we reconvene and let you guys discuss that? I need to go grab that real quick.
Yep. We will
Endpoint would be Marintopolis. I would assume the reconvening point would be beyond its gates.
Oh, don't
Yes.
worry about it. Just pull up front there in front of the office.
Probably figure it's wherever the Vice Count is. Vice Lord.
Yes.
Yep, we'll be there.
The
Maybe he should just be a
reconvening
viscount now. Everybody's gone.
point. Yeah, I.
Even
Before
the
Canada's
DM's tripping
story, I
out.
fucking changed at this point. Can't do that. No, the. Do not stop until you get to the Vice Lord's home. Get him in his home. That way he is protected. Again, your friend Sion makes a point. They cannot get in if they are not invited. And no one who has done the Vice Lord harm can be invited into his home. Word has already made its way to his abode to be expecting this. So, any other questions?
No.
You get the drinks when we arrive.
So much.
And the Vice Lord comes walking up, and I believe that that I'll owe you a couple drinks. I will owe you all. Thank you.
So, do I tell him the the thought I had about. Oh wait, I'm gonna tell him the thought that I had about the blood thing.
Sure, absolutely. He takes a knife and
No!
he's
No!
handed some
Surely we have a medic that can bleed
some
him properly.
vials. No, there are some vials. He
Surely
goes
we
to
have
one
a
of his
medic.
guards that they have. It looks like a couple vials that are.
He's the
empty.
Vice Lord. He has a medic.
You're very
He
loud.
grabs his own knife and he cuts his palm and bleeds into a couple of the vials.
His palm? Why wouldn't you do the back of your forearm?
What the heck is wrong with
It's
him?
great too.
No, he does it right off his palm. He's getting it done.
He's got pizza.
As he does that,
Cutting
he
anywhere
starts-
on your hand would impact your ability to hold shit.
He
That's a
starts
bad
what?
idea.
Brawlin immediately touches his hand. The vials are walked away by some of his guards. You guys are pretty much ushered into your cart right away. In the cart in front of you there are 6 of the war clerics. Also, Envir and her pals hop into that cart that's in front of you.
Oh, dang
As
Christ.
soon as everyone is in the cart, not even necessarily sitting down, that cart in front of you is already moving. And the Vice Lord's like, please, please, please. So, who's driving your cart?
Sion.
Am I not on a
Whoa,
horse
alright.
anymore? Am I not on Gaia anymore?
Gaia is not there.
No.
Can
my
the overall group
horse.
intervene to keep Scion from sitting down behind the horses?
I'm already
Simon
there.
has
I'm
good animal.
Oh,
Yes, good
alright.
animal
I have
handling.
negative
Zion's
one.
already moving.
Oh,
Alright,
never
fine,
mind.
Animal handling check.
Bernard's gonna sit next to Andreas.
No, animal
I'm-
handling is wisdom, and his wisdom is
I have
horrible.
both hands on the wagon. Just like, oh god.
I agree. I'm bracing myself.
Oh
Alright.
god.
Can I proactively like grab the reins
9.
before Scion can grab
We're
them?
going. I already went.
No, he already got him. There's a lurch as the horses are going. It takes you a moment. You kind of make a really wide turn coming out of this alleyway. However, you get it under control good enough. Luckily, the main goal seems to be speed, and that you have because they are slightly spooked.
Yeah, everyone is
Like,
just glaring
Too spooky.
at Scion.
Faster!
Hey,
Faster!
At this point, I let go of one hand off, grab the Vice Lord with the other, just to make sure.
All right.
Well,
He's so
Also,
rough.
I guess someone has to hold me back because I'm just wanting to grab him and just cast.
But you guys are going. Day is starting to break. You guys head north. You see coming out. Well, first you head east. You head out of that main gate. You make an immediate turn to your left. And instead of following the road, which heads slightly east and then immediately north, you guys actually take off around the city. There's no pavement here. It's well worn, but it is just a kind of dirt and grass trail. You guys head north around the side, and immediately, almost at a breakneck speed, you guys are heading north. Full speed.
So speed ahead.
Is
Come sail
Dark.
away. Come sail. Come
Sail
right away.
away.
It
Come right
is-
away.
Sail
Come
away
right
with me.
away with me.
Box.
Oh, he's singing that as he goes, just because he feels like.
Oh,
it.
yeah.
He just has no sense of danger at all. He's like, yeah.
As the claw marks
Really
get
hoping
deeper
that
inside
slips
the car
forward
from
again.
around and gripping.
I will
Bernard,
make a performance check if you want me to.
Bernard
No
is
need.
sitting next to the Vice Lord, and he's just saying, like, I find it best just to not get upset about it, not freak out, not worry about it, because if we're going to die in an accident with the car crashing into something, it's going to happen anyway. I might as well just let him do his thing.
at this
I
point.
turn around.
Eyes on the
doesn't
fucking
normally
road,
drive.
Scion.
At this point, it's better than dying by vampires anyway.
He has a point.
This
You
gives me
only
a
shorten
fighting
your
chance,
life
you know?
getting mad about it anyway.
Hey, if a vampire does get you, I'll stake you just in case.
Please do. Listen, all
Are
of
we
you,
having a stakeout?
Oh my god.
if I am to fall as a Vice Lord, I demand that my head be removed from my body immediately. My family will understand. The country will understand. But I demand you, I command you to remove me should I be hit by one of those things. I will not have myself falling under their influence for any reason. Am I understood?
In the name of Bahamut, it will be done.
Okay.
Understood.
Take your
I
dick.
would like
Got
to
it.
have that signed in writing, just in case.
In the name
word
of the
has already
Raven
been
Queen,
passed.
it will happen.
The word has already been passed. No need to worry about repercussions from it.
Yeah.
All of us looked. All of us looked at
You have this
Rev.
weird meta moment of everyone. He's like, "Hey," but nobody really understands why that happens.
They'll go, hey, and then go, wait, why are we doing that?
Why are we doing this?
We're all being controlled by mighty fingers.
That consequence.
It's like that Saints Row 4 moment where the main character goes, sometimes I feel like someone else is in control of my actions.
Yeah. It is a
Okay,
cloudy
back to-
day. It is a windy day. And most of what you see going through here are thicker woods. There's a good deal of underbrush. This path, although well worn, is not necessarily the most comfortable ride. You guys spend the better part of the day heading through woods. Night is starting to fall. It's starting to get darker. Anyone who's paying attention, go ahead and make a perception.
I'm always paying attention.
Total of 12.
1 second.
Total of 12.
I'm making a lot of middle ground rolls.
Not
Perception.
paying attention.
I got
Yep, total of 20.
20 even. 17
Alright.
plus 3.
Same!
Bernard.
Yeah, she would have plus 3, but whatever.
Bernard is not paying attention, apparently.
You're like,
Still panicking about
it has
Scion.
been 3 whole days since I've had any stew.
I
This is
was
unacceptable.
I was literally about to say he's just mad
He
that there
needs
wasn't
some-
stew in the
He
last.
needs some
Use
pocket
it
bacon.
withdrawal.
Give him some
Yeah.
pocket bacon. It'll make him happier.
Yeah.
It's so dry, it's almost jerky. I need nice, moist.
Does anybody have any
Oh,
broth or
jeez.
gravy we can mix some rations with? Maybe that'll fit.
I got recipe
Good enough.
45.
That'll work.
Recipe for
That'll
common
work.
rations. Maybe that'll be good enough for a stand-in stew.
Albus, you notice it getting, again, a little bit foggier. Everyone else, you're starting to notice the fog. It's starting to get a little bit colder. Everyone who rolled above a 15, you're starting to hear through the underbrush some rustling.
Maddie's just gonna shake her head and just think to herself, I fucking knew this was gonna happen.
I hate wolves.
I put one hand on the hilt of my sword and position myself so I'm not quite sitting in the bench, more just ready to hop out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I just yell, I think it's time to pick up the pace.
We're already at max speed. Come on.
Plus Ultra!
You guys are heading ever northward. You guys, as you're heading this direction, you are looking ahead and you see some of the trees start to thin out a little bit. From the left, you hear some yells. You guys see a flash of fire go flying out almost halfway in your direction,
as you look over that way, you see a number of horses, one cart flying almost faster than you guys up a similar trail that's about to merge with your guys' trail. You guys are
Do we
looking. Yes, it's a couple of the Frost Knights with Anastasia, and there are wolves that are right on their tail.
I'm gonna immediately
going,
throw.
Run, faster, go!
I'm gonna
Run.
throw a sacred flame at one of the wolf that's closest to them.
All right, go. I mean, it's no, that
13.
does not hit. No, you hit a tree before it even gets close.
How close
My
are the wolves
crossbow and
getting?
take a shot at one of the ones near the front of the pack.
From the as okay.
16 plus 3, 19.
All right. You're able to hit him. How much damage? Just so I know.
7.
7 damage. You end up killing one of the wolves. Hit him right between the eyes, and he drops. Ends up getting run over by the cart as it's going. As you guys are doing that, all of a sudden there's this huge doom, and then you watch as a dire wolf comes flying out from the right, actually latching onto the horse of the cart in front of you. Scion, go ahead and make an animal handling check for me.
Can I go ahead and
Please roll
flap my
higher.
wings and fly?
Bernard's gonna throw.
Fucking roll!
Storm pulls out the doom.
So as you're going by, you end up going right. Your cart ends up slamming into theirs, but you just managed to avoid running right into the back of their cart.
Trees on the
Marty,
I won't
you
fly.
can take off, but there are a lot of low-hanging branches.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
Yeah, this is not the
I
best
reload my
place to fly.
crossbow and get ready for some more bullshit.
Bernard's gonna throw a javelin
I'm
at the dire wolf.
All right, go for it.
I'm going to ready some more
I'm gonna ready
sacred
my
flames, one in
crossbow.
each hand.
Okay.
So I
Idiot's
can-
balls.
Can I use sacred flame in both hands and throw them both at that dire wolf that just tried to kill our horse?
It wasn't our
It
horse.
wasn't
my
your
cart
horse, it
in
was the
front of
one
us.
in front of you. Yeah, it was the cart in
Mhm.
front of you that it was going after, not yours.
I
Bernard,
17 to hit.
that does
wanna
hit. Go
throw
ahead and
it.
roll damage.
still want to throw it at it.
All right, go
Can
for
I,
it.
can I throw one of my not
Eight
throw?
damage.
Can I
Alright.
shoot my short bow at one of them, at the dire wolf?
Yeah, go for it. As you guys are doing that, though, unfortunately, it's got its teeth locked into that horse, and it's bringing that horse to the ground.
That's fine.
Yeah, that
Are we-
one's
are
in
we
range.
close to
There's
them?
another one that's, as you guys
No,
have
that's
kind of
okay.
hit it,
only
it's,
an
you
8.
guys are passing it on the left. All 3 of the Envir and the other 2, they go jumping into your cart, and they all make it. They basically land in it as you guys are rolling past. There are 4 other dire wolves that come out of the woods that are hopping on this horse. The war clerics are immediately drawing weapons and engaging with them. This other cart that's coming in behind you guys, with Anastasia coming right behind you. You guys are going full blast, and she's just waving you on. She has her blade out. You see, there are a number of stones along the guard of it. There are a number of them that are lit, and there are a number of them that have already been expended. She's already bleeding from her side, and the horse looks like it was nicked as well. And like
Question.
I mentioned, there's only one cart that's with her.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second.
So
So there's a
Wasn't she
total of
with?
4 carts right now.
Goodbye, Alex.
Well, there's supposed to be 3 carts with her, so they've
There
lost 2 already.
There were 2 carts. She went.
Mm.
She's in the woods with you guys. The road is way off to the right. It's way off to the east.
There's
So
her
they knew.
cart, the one cart that's still with us, and our cart. Total of 3 carts.
The
Yeah.
cart
Question.
that was
Two
with you
carts.
guys is stopped the horses.
I
There
thought
were
it
One
only
that got
was 3
attacked.
total.
I have a
Alright.
question.
no. You guys. So there was the one cart that was in front of you and your guys.
Yeah.
They sent-
I was saying
Okay,
the
never
one
mind.
with
So
the
we're
worst.
down to
Yeah,
2 carts.
the
Yeah, we're
Vice
down
Lord's
to 2.
cart. Alex was in the Vice Lord's cart with 2 other carts. They sent
Okay,
those along
that
the
was the
road
3.
for the Frost Knights. Yeah, and then there was supposed to be a second distraction of another 2 carts that were in the woods
Oh, so
There's
okay.
only one
That's
cart, and
And now there's
It's
one card
only
on ours as well.
Anastasia, and there are only 2 other Frost Knights. There are a bunch of Frost Knights that are missing. That cart that's with them, there's only like 3 guys in that cart, including the person that's driving it. That cart is all kinds of mangled. It is in bad shape.
I put my
So,
crossbow
did I
away,
hit
draw my
the
sword, and
direwolf?
get ready for.
In there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
I asked, did I hit that direwolf?
Yeah, you hit the dire wolf. Go ahead and roll damage.
Did I hit it both times or just one?
You hit with both of it, but at this point, you guys are taking off away from it.
I'm
So,
curious, how
2d8.
wide is this road? Can 2 carts fit next to each other?
The
No.
road
Alright.
itself is
Single cart.
maybe 10 feet.
Okay.
That's a deep.
Crossbows
That's
up,
not an
swords
8.
out, ready for anything to jump at the
Alright.
cart or the horse.
8 plus 4, 12. 12
Okay.
damage to that direwolf.
Albus, can you take the horse? Scion, we need you throwing javelins.
I only have 2 javelins left.
So do I. Let's do this.
I'm about to
What
say,
about
And
the thing you do with those
prior-
light beams?
Yeah, exactly. Someone take the reins.
Yep.
Albus.
I will take the range, but real quick, I did say that I wanted to cast Hideous Bowels on the wolf that was within
not
dire
save.
wolf that's within range.
It did not save, so that one that ended up dragging it ground be shitting
Nice
itself.
Halo music.
That was
Thank
also the one that I shot at as
And
well,
now I
though.
switch.
Yep.
I pull out
I,
my energy sword.
It was
The
kind
literally,
of accurate.
literally the second that we switch, I cast my beam behind not behind us, but behind Anastasia's cart to catch the area on
Oh,
fire.
I love that guitar riff.
Mhm.
I'm also grabbing
Too
2
much
daggers
nostalgia
from my
right
belt.
now.
I'm
Alright.
trying to
My
catch the
daggers in my
woods
belt.
on fire. Is what I'm doing.
All right, go ahead and roll damage. As you're doing that, you guys are looking up, and there are a couple shadows that are running from limb to limb that are chasing after you guys.
God,
There are
we're all just all
wolves.
sorts of
You're
fucked.
looking on either side. There are probably 30, 40 wolves that are running through the woods, and they are all hot on your tail at this point. Son, what did you
What's
get in
a
terms of damage?
fuck?
5.
5?
Yeah.
Some of it's sparking, but it's mostly radiant, so it's not really catching. There isn't enough underbrush here.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna send the raven over.
Okay. Raven's overhead, getting a good look at the scene.
No, that
I'm going to.
No, not.
over the other wagon.
Oh, the other wagon? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And I
I'm
wanna
gonna
see-
say.
Alex is not in that one.
Ooh.
Yeah, that wasn't the one that Alex was in, though. He was in the Vice-Lord's cart. This one isn't the Vice-Lord's cart.
Okay.
Yeah, we
This
did
is just
not.
one
The
of the other
Viceroy's cart
distraction
wasn't.
carts that
Oh,
seems to
this
have
one.
worked.
Can I
Um,
check around us, see if there's like anything that's about ready to fall?
Go for it.
Okay.
Perception check, real quick.
well, while he's doing that, while he's rolling. Never mind. Damn.
I mean, there's some limbs. There are a couple of them. There's some that are coming up on your left and need.
I cast my beam to try to cut them and drop them on the wolves.
Okay. Go ahead and
Um,
roll attack for it.
I'm going to, under my breath, just mutter, my-
Did you roll the actual attacks?
That
You rolled a D4.
that is my attack with it.
Oh, I thought the 19 was your perception.
Oh, you mean like
You need to roll to hit.
to
Yeah,
hit?
roll
Okay,
to hit.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
D20 plus 6, that's 14.
14. All right. It hits. And it drops. We're going with the 6 for the damage. It hits and it takes out a couple of the wolves, but it's almost like more just fill their spot at this point.
I'm really
As that
with
happens,
copyright
you
over
guys
this.
see one of the shadows jump out from the trees at your cart. As that happens, in that instant, you hear a loud crash that sounds like thunder and lightning mixed together. You see a flash of light and this thing goes limp in midair and crashes right into the woods and goes rolling. The other one jumps out, and you see Envir immediately shapeshift into, some of you notice this, into a were-tiger. Same colors, a were-tiger form. She jumps at this one. The other two join her as they jump out of the cart and go for full attack. You guys are
right.
still going full speed through the woods. Monty, what
Now-
are you doing?
Now that it's quiet, what I was going to say was I was going to send a prayer to the Raven Queen, asking, well, not really asking, but basically saying I'm about to go into a fight with vampires and shitty wolves. Wish me luck.
Okay. All right.
Technically, that's basically what she's going to say because she has no clue how to worship anyone right now.
All right. You guys, again, still going, still running, heading through the woods. More wolves are on your tail. Probably another 5 minutes goes by. All of a sudden, there are a couple more dire wolves that go, and they attack the cart behind.
Are any of the wolves within 20 feet?
No, it's probably a good like 10 feet behind you is Anastasia. Behind her, Knights in that cart. The horse doesn't
So-
stand a chance and is immediately taken out. There are 5 dire wolves that pile up on this thing.
Is Anastasia still in that cart?
Yes.
No, she was on her horse.
Oh, she was on horse.
She is
Who was on that
right
cart?
behind you guys. There were a number of war clerics that were in that cart.
Okay.
Yeah. Horse goes down, the cart flips, and they're immediately spilled out of the cart. Wolves just overtake them.
Okay,
They're dead.
there's no
You
hope
guys
for
are-
them.
You guys are looking ahead. While it is slightly foggy, you guys see some lights. Through the top of the trees, you can see some lights of the city. You can see some walls. You guys are getting close.
Can I just do the 3 daggers that I have? Can I just throw them at the wolves behind us and I'll just take disadvantage?
Yeah, go ahead. Albus. You're muted, by the way.
That would help, wouldn't it?
Yep.
That's
I will quickly yell back at Marty and go, "Can you use thaumaturgy on my voice real quick?"
I
Because
guess
those
I'll
are
use
magic
thaumaturgy on his voice as well as
Alright,
throwing
go ahead.
daggers.
Yep.
Disadvantage?
Yep. Let me know what your attack rolls are.
Alright, so I rolled with the daggers plus 6. So I rolled a 7 and a 10. So 7 plus 6 is 13
Okay.
for one of them.
All right. Let me know what you get in the max on the other 2, Albus. So what are you saying with your thaumaturgy?
All right. Hey, Ice, where's your friend with the wolf and shit? We could use some help. We see the city in the distance, but we could use a little bit of help, please.
I don't know. I'm kind of busy at the moment.
Storm,
And
13,
this whole
16,
time
and
has just been
18.
casting to either side. And
13,
throwing stuff.
16, and 18.
All 3 of them hit, and with all 3 of them, you drop a couple wolves, but more just take their
Wait,
place.
don't I need to roll damage?
I mean, you hit them while they're running at full speed. Like they're not gonna.
Eh.
If you don't
We're gonna-
kill
And
them,
then my
they're-
daggers appear back in my thing, and I'll just keep doing it.
Storm,
Yes.
What spells do you have? Storm? What spells do you have?
Storm.
You guys are
Many.
running through.
We need a giant
next moment-
AoE spell. Something.
14,
anything.
14, and 13
The
are
only
my
thing
next
I
3
have-
attack
Alright.
rolls.
What?
It's not gonna be a lot.
You are hitting some of the
Just use something. We need as much
But-
as we fire.
Try
as we
it.
can.
in the next moment. A dire wolf comes running
from in front of you guys ends up grabbing Anastasia's horse by the front legs and ends up tripping it up, throwing her off the horse.
All right, I'm immediately flying to grab her.
I toss my.
Okay, so you are moving full speed in the other direction. I need you to make an acrobatics check at disadvantage.
Me?
I was about to
Yes.
say I toss.
All right, my acrobatics is amazing. So that is a 10 and a 15. 10 plus 8 is 18.
All right. You are just able to get out of the cart without hitting any of the limbs.
I tie a rope onto a javelin and throw it, and grab onto the other end, yelling, "Madi, grab on!" so that they can get the fuck out of there.
All right, I
Alright.
grab it. What do I need to roll to grab it?
I mean, you can, if you're looking behind you, it's fairly
Yeah.
easy throw.
I
Okay,
heard him
so
say it, so I grabbed
you
it.
have a
And
rope.
you're robot right now, so.
Bit robot-y, yeah.
All right, I'm grabbing Anastasia. And while I'm yelling at her to grab me around my middle so that I can throw
Don't have a
daggers.
chance. Right as you're doing that, there is a dire wolf that's just actually snapping at you at the moment. There are already 4 of them that are on top of it.
All right, I'm using Word of Radiance.
All right.
I have 90 feet of rope here, so when that runs out,
All right.
Pull me back. Get some help to pull me back. What all did they roll?
You're gonna grab Anastasia if I
All of them saved. It was all 17 and above.
Oh shit.
You have to grab on. I'm letting it slide. I'm waiting for you to grab on with Anastasia. If you
Am
can.
I able to grab Anastasia at all?
No, because there are 3 wolves that are standing in front of you and her. All 3 of them are snapping at you.
And they can't get me though, because I'm flying.
You're not flying. That
I mean,
high.
they're not hitting you, but you can't get to her.
All right, I'm throwing Sacred Flame at them. Roll more d20s, Jace. I'm not letting Boo
There's
die.
only
of them
about
saving.
30 feet of rope
All of them
left.
what?
All 3 of them
what?
saved.
Shit.
She shoves a couple of them off. As that happens, go ahead and make a perception check. And keep in mind, Madi, the cart is still moving away from you.
18 plus perception. Where the fuck is perception? God damn it! Plus 3, 18 plus 3, 21.
All right. 21. You see a massive 8-foot humanoid wolf come tearing out of the woods and actually tackling all 3 of these dire wolves off of her.
Can I take
Ends
that
up
chance to grab her?
Stopping. I mean, if you're diving down there, go ahead and make a dex save throw at disadvantage.
So much disadvantage.
I rolled a 17 and a 16, so 16 plus 6 is 22.
All right. As you're about to grab her,
And I'm yelling, Anastasia, grab my hand.
as you are going to grab, you see something come flying out of the woods. You reach your hand back as a gigantic scythe ends up impaling a direwolf that you did not see coming from the right. Impales it right next to Anastasia.
Would I
And a
know
humanoid
enough?
ends up landing on the scythe and staring at you straight in the face.
Would I know enough to know who this is? From
You
what
have
me-
No idea
From
who
what
this
me and
is.
Anastasia. Would I be able to make a guess based on my intuition?
You would guess that whatever this is moving really fast.
And yeah,
I yell out.
let's say you kind of recognize the wolf. At this point, the rope's about to get taut.
Yeah, 10. You have 5 feet. 5 feet. It's now or you left
I'm
behind.
going to ask, can I take Anastasia, please?
She
I'm
just
out.
stares at you.
I'm out. Rope's
Yep.
gone.
The rope's starting to pull you. As it's starting to pull you, you see a female. Sharp features, a
And
scar
I'm just panicked right now. I have
from here
panic face on.
across the face, silver eyes. She reaches down, grabs Anastasia's hand and lifts, and in one motion, falling off of the scythe and resting it on her back. Anastasia stands for a moment and looks at you and yells, "Get him out of here."
All right, I let myself be just basically dragged back.
All right.
You want
The
me to
last
make
thing you
strength
see,
checks?
huh?
Strength checks to pull her back.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna need to because.
Well, I'm
she's
also
not
going to be
moving.
flying back as well, so
Okay. Okay.
once
So
I get to
that's
see
the
what I
system.
see, because I'm panicking because Monty's basically slightly fallen in love with this white-haired beauty.
You see as she stands up, she begins humming a song. She begins to glow blue. This scythe, you see a red trail begin lighting up all along it, up to the end where there's a red rose. A number of glyphs begin lighting up on the
Glyphs?
blade itself. As that massive werewolf ends up walking kind of out of the woods where it dove against everybody, lining up to take on this huge horde of wolves that is coming your way.
I'm also going to scream, "Please stay safe," as I'm being slightly dragged and then turn to fly away.
Okay. You guys
if
turn the
there's
corner.
like a moment when Cyan's gonna get pulled away by the rope, Bernard's gonna like just grab him, make sure he stays on the cart, help him.
I got so
I don't
lucky
know.
with
I
this
actually
fucking
have
deck.
surprisingly
God.
good strength, so I should be fine.
No, you end
Alright.
up just dislocating both your legs and your arms.
My saving throw is 4, but this wouldn't be saving throw, would it? Right when it goes taut, I have to make a strength check to stay in the cart.
Yeah. So what's the
16.
strength check?
16.
16?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, you're able to stay in it. You're holding on.
Way a lot, so.
I
Yeah.
have it wrapped around my arm. It's just like,
That's,
Yeah,
That's the worst thing to do.
how else am I gonna
feels a
hold
little
on
bit-
to you?
Also, I will say that Monty had a split second when she saw what the mysterious figure looked like. She was like, "God damn it, everyone's hot."
It was a very wild look in her eyes.
Becca,
It
are
was
you asleep?
Kind of frightening.
You feeling
So-
that
She
Four
just
Loko?
drunk from that Four Loko.
And y'all made fun of me.
just as you're getting Monty to the cart,
I had nearly
You
two.
By
feet
the
when I
way-
called it quits for that night.
If Marty passed in with like 30 feet behind the cart, they have to make a dex throw.
okay.
Even though I'm flying?
Snowballs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Snowballs.
All right. So Dex, is that disadvantage or?
No, you can. It's a normal dex throw.
All right.
This
That
is when she rolls
is.
a
Most of the other ones have
a-
been a disadvantage because you've been paying attention.
It's a
Did you
one.
really roll bad on this one? What'd you
20.
get?
Oh no.
Nat 20.
Okay.
All
So
right,
you save against it.
Fuck your snowballs!
Nope. You still take half damage.
I need to get some loaded dice so I can keep up with this shit.
Half damage? Really?
Yep.
Yep.
Now, if it was me, I would take no. Oh no, not yet. That's level 7.
Not yet. Not yet.
If it ever shows up in the chat.
How much damage did you do?
I have no idea. 'Cause I think roll 20 is lagging.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3d6. I'll just.
Holy shit, dude!
What did I roll?
It hasn't.
No,
popped
it
yet.
doesn't do it yet, but why?
Listen.
I asked
he's
for
trying to
any
do-
spell at all that he
Yeah.
can cast as AoE.
Yeah. And
Yeah, but he casts it after I
No,
jump out of the
I
cart.
asked him
No,
to do
he
that
cast it-
before.
Yeah, no, you jumped out of the cart as the spell was being cast.
Oh. Wow. Well, I'm gonna be hopeless
You
when it comes.
only take 4.
Only 4
Awesome.
damage. There you go.
You were really lucky because
I'm-
I called bullshit on my dice rolling 3 6.
Mm-hmm. So
She's gonna yell, "Are you fucking serious with the snowballs?"
Well, I just shot enough jumped out of the fucking cart.
Like, you shouldn't have jumped out of the fucking cart!
What are we
I will
fucking
murder you.
about?
all right, as you
The
guys
tension is
are
still forward.
as you guys are coming up to the clearing, you guys can see the end. You see a break in the woods,
I'm focused
and it
now.
is a
It's the most
straight shot
dangerous
across
here.
the field. However, you see one shadow drop in your way. You see a second one drop, and a third one drop.
I'm gonna throw daggers at them.
You're still being dragged into the
Go
cart.
ahead, but
No,
at
I'm in the
disadvantage
cart now.
because immediately as that happens, as soon as they drop, the horse rears and bucks, immediately coming to a dead stop.
All right. So the first roll I did was a D20, was a nat 20, and the
All right.
second one was a natural 11, which is +6 for 17 for one of my
Alright.
daggers. The next one, the first roll is a 7, and the second roll is a 17.
All right,
But it's +16, so a 13.
all right,
First roll's an 11, second roll's a 10, so 16.
all right. So 2 of those were over 15.
Yes.
All right. Go
One,
ahead and which one were you aiming at? Center, left, or right?
Center.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright, so the first one is 6 damage, and the second one is 7 damage. Because I rolled a 2 and a 3 on the d4s.
All
And
right.
it's +4.
They kind of sink in.
And immediately reappear to me.
Yeah. And you look at this thing, drops its cloak back. Jet black hair, pale features.
Of course, I picked the
Claws,
fucking new
right.
vampire. That's fucking disgusting. You don't have to be disgusting about it.
Hideous bowels.
All
Do
right.
they even have anything
We're
to
at a
excrement,
stop,
or is it
so
just gonna be
I'm not
blood?
control the horse.
I pick
Yeah.
I-
No,
I
they
might go-
save against it.
up
Damn.
casual before combat starts.
He tries to be
I pick
badass
up the
about shrugging it
javelin
off
with
and
the rope
cracks
tied
himself.
to it still and throw it at the middle one.
All right, go ahead and roll attack.
I can't believe I get to finally grab first.
I guess +6 on that.
I guess I
so-
might as well shoot my crossbow too.
Oh
15.
no.
You're not gonna have a chance to shoot your crossbow. Sion's
Not
doing this
crossbow.
real quick.
It's a short bow, not a
15.
crossbow.
Or short bow. 15 is just gonna hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
6 + 4. Oh,
Not bad.
Can I do something real quick?
Doesn't seem to affect it that much though.
I wasn't
Sort
looking.
of
I was
takes
just looking for the rope to be attached to it.
All right.
Are they within 30 feet of us?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Oh, yeah,
no.
They're within 60 feet of us. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
I have my next attack ready to go.
Now
Give them the opportunity.
it's about
They're not
40.
within 30 feet. Yep. They're
Yeah.
about 60 from me.
Yep.
That's fine.
Everyone, go ahead and roll initiative.
Initiative!
My initiative
Wait.
+4.
I rolled an 11.
I got a nat 20.
I...
Oh,
Awesome.
hilarious.
Holy
I got an
Shit.
18 plus
Okay.
4.
Plus 1.
Not one.
19, 20, 21, 22. 22.
Plus
Ooh.
1.
Throwing,
That's 21.
throwing the javelin threw me off balance.
Alright. How... Initiative tracker. No! I wanted the tracker.
One of these is me, one of these is the
Nice. Quick question. They were outside of 30 feet from me, or were they just inside 30 feet from me?
They were technically outside of 30 feet from me.
Okay, so bowels wouldn't have gone off then.
Oh, okay.
So want me to redact that spell slot then?
Sure.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah. Why
The
not?
way you were describing everything, it sounded like as if they were like 10 feet in front of us.
Yeah, no, they're jumping out of the clearing.
Okay.
I had a 22.
How far away would the city be from us? Just curious.
Would what?
The city.
I mean, it's across an entire
Hey,
clearing.
Becca, what was your initiative?
Good, at least quarter to half a mile.
21.
Okay.
Like,
21?
yeah.
I was gonna wonder
You
if I could
stupid.
shoot up my thing and it actually be effective.
I'm using
on
a
tracking
tracker at
people
the
all time,
moment.
but how fast combat works.
Still
no.
ahead of you, even though you got a nat
Yeah.
20.
You have better bonus.
I have a +4 to initiative, yeah.
Got so 1.
Damn, Scion reacted too quickly. I wanted to talk to him for a minute too, but oh well.
Hey, Balthius, I want to
Oh,
check
yeah.
something. What did you roll?
I rolled a 10 plus 1 on initiative for a total of 11.
Alright. I want to see if this actually
Hey, wait,
tracks, which sucks.
hey Bernard, what languages do you speak?
Common and Orcish.
Okay, never mind then. I was just curious.
Bernard, what did you roll?
Aren't you ready?
I just want to make my initiative tracker, okay, guys?
I'll squirt some hand sanitizer at him.
That
Bro,
might
you've
actually
only had
work.
one Four Loco. Fucking hell.
Listen, I
I
don't
love how
drink
it took
alcohol
two.
very much.
I'm not listening.
It took 2 for me
I
to
have-
even get close to what she is.
I have like 3 drinks left in this.
Drink them all
No,
at once.
don't stop there.
Zion, what's your initiative?
1.
Plus,
It was a
your
nat
dex-
1.
I can't.
Alright.
Plus
I can't.
your...
So get your bonuses.
It's a plus
Well, it's a nat
4.
1.
It's a 5.
There you go.
So
So
But
it's a 5.
it's a nat
Yeah,
1,
it's a
so unless they roll nat
Okay.
1, I go last.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I don't know what a
Alright.
+4 is.
Monty, what did you get?
I got a 22.
Hey, Matt.
21.
Yours was a nat, so you get an extra bonus. Balthies?
Sweet.
11.
Albus.
13.
Bernard.
18.
That drink wasn't good.
Storm.
No, it wouldn't be. It's 4 Loco.
No, that it's
I
been
got
good
a
up
14,
until
my
that drink.
Raven got a 10.
Alright, hey, everyone, let him get the order.
14. Nice.
Oh, this initiative tracker actually does it. That's cool. Alright.
I'm not last.
There you go. Nimet, what is your dex?
Yeah, I
Really
gotta
hoping
pull
it's
it
not
up.
the enemies that she's competing with.
It's not very good.
Oh, okay.
You're a
Never mind.
rogue! What the fuck?
It's a 13.
She rolled average on all her stats.
Mhm. I have nothing above a 13 for my stats.
Yeah.
The 10 to 13 in all of them.
That face, though.
Actually, I prefer a character like that. You can roleplay a lot more. It's a lot funner to roleplay.
I rolled so close to the standard array that Casual just said, you know what, just use it.
Sure.
Like the total was within
Well-
3 points of the standard array.
Okay,
Boss fight,
not
boss fight,
necessarily all my stats like that, but I do like having wisdom low because he's just confident. He just does stuff and just does it.
Also,
Confident isn't the right word for it.
Monty is gonna be like extremely
Fearless?
like worried this entire fight.
All right.
Maybe brash.
Good to
That
know.
was better, yeah. I like how I point actually in the right direction instead of the camera. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, over there.
You did. He's right there.
You just pointed, except for me, you pointed at Michael.
No,
I'm in the bottom
Michael's.
right corner on my screen, and
Michael's-
you're like second row from the top.
Wait.
Okay.
Put your finger in the bottom left corner of your screen.
No.
Poking each other.
Okay. First up is Monty.
It looks like we're doing the fusion dance here.
What? Oh, I'm first up, really?
Yes, you are.
Did Mac have
I'm
the
gonna
bonus thing
throw-
because he rolled the natural
Stay
20?
ranged.
Alright.
Yeah.
Does, but it's on her turn.
Okay.
I go in for this one.
All right, go for.
I'm using a bonus action to put the holy oil on my 2 arrows,
Okay.
and then I'm going to shoot an arrow at the bitch.
Go for it.
Fuck, I haven't shot this arrow in forever. Nat 20.
Jesus
God
Christ!
dang.
All right.
You gotta check those dice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, roll damage. What?
I need to get some loaded dice.
Actually, no.
So
no,
that's
don't check.
that's a
those dice. They're awesome.
D6 plus 4. That is a 4 on the dice.
Okay.
Plus 4, 8, and then plus a D4 is
and
is
then
what
one
it is.
D4 of radiant damage.
That was a nat 4. And then isn't it also a crit
And assassination.
and assassination? Wait,
Yeah.
I gotta go back to this shit.
Yeah.
I haven't used this stuff in so long.
So you need to roll. You need to roll your assassinate damage, and if it was doubled from your crit, you needed to add that.
All right, so the 4 is doubled
Yeah.
from
so four
the
would be doubled.
d6, so 8 plus the 4 would be 12, plus another 4 would be 16, and then the assassinate was, it just says it's a critical hit, so assassinate is that. But the sneak attack, once per turn, you can deal an extra 2d6 damage to one creature you hit. That hasn't gone in that turn.
Oh, yeah. Then
Another
add-
2d6.
She's gonna straight up fucking kill one of them in the first.
Mhm.
Alright, 14 plus 16 plus 5, 21. 21 full damage
All right.
on the one in the middle who laughed off my goddamn. Who laughed off my daggers.
And she laughs off this as well.
I'm all flip bro.
He actually takes the arrow and just snaps it and tosses it to the ground.
I paid good money for those. Bitch.
All right. Is that your turn?
I'm going to. How far away are they from me? Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
I'm not, but I'm good.
Okay.
Oh my god. These things are so strong.
Because I'm pretty
This one moves next.
Fuck, I forgot that I had blade
Right.
Oh God.
And
Yeah.
she just comes sauntering right up. That's her entire turn.
Go ahead.
Nimac, you're up
Good.
next.
Pretty sure that.
I'm gonna shoot my short bow.
Alright, go for it.
Oh, I missed my tumbler. There we go. That's a 15 plus attack of 3, so an 18. Does that hit? Okay,
You're
my
hitting the one in
short
the front?
Yes, sir. My short bow is a d6.
Bernard, you're gonna be up next.
That's a 4 plus 1. So 5 damage.
Alright.
And then I'm going to do nothing. Just gonna stay where I am.
Alright. Bernard, you're up next.
Okay.
Ready to go here in a little bit.
I'm gonna move. I'm just 30 feet away, so I'm gonna move right up and there's a vampire right there.
I just spilled 4 loco all over me.
I'm going to rage
Right down my shirt.
and then attack with my hand axe. The one I've got in my main hand.
Alright. 24 will hit.
That
Roll
will
damage.
hit. So that is alright. Slashing damage plus 2.
Is
So
the plus
that's
2 for your rage.
that's for my rage.
Okay.
So that's a
Rage damage is
10.
only added if it's a strength one.
And I'm using strength with this. Finesse provides the
You're
option. Is that not how it works?
Finesse is a dex weapon.
Let me
Should be a
check.
dex weapon anyway.
When making an
maybe we
attack
can
with a
have
finesse
that.
weapon, you have the choice to use your strength or dex modifier for the
Oh.
attack and damage rolls. You may use
Okay, it is
must use the
finesse.
same modifier for both rolls.
Okay, just wanted
It's a
to make
choice.
sure. Thank you.
Yep. So that's 10, and then I add my divine fury, which is 1d6 plus 2 radiant damage, so 7 radiant damage.
All right.
And
Good chunk.
that is it. Yeah, because I used my bonus action to rage.
Yep. All right.
I'd like to rage.
I'd like to rage. Oh boy.
A little bit of a flanking maneuver here.
Okay.
As the next to react are the other 2 vampires.
So do they move together, or they both have separate moves as well?
They have both moved. Alright.
There's a spider on my wall.
Kill it.
It's all the way up there. Like 2 inches
That
from my ceiling.
is
Shoot, I can't reach. With what? Do I have any rubber
That is a
bands?
17. That is going to hit, correct?
It's yes.
Alright. With that, please go ahead and make a strength check for me.
Okay. Strength check. Just making sure I'm doing that. Okay, that's 24.
24. Alright. It tries to grab you, but you're able to shake free. Over the next attack, that's 21.
That also hits.
It
Ow.
hits. That's it. Alright. It is 11 slashing damage, which will be halved.
Down to 5 or 6.
5, because it's always rounded down.
Okay.
So the next one, that's a hit as well. Go ahead and make a strength save against that, please.
Okay.
Those are 4.
14.
14.
Uh-oh.
You are. This one, though, the other one ends up managing to grab you.
Okay.
And instead.
You can put the rhythm pot in here, and then you can do
It
all the music.
is going to bite you.
No.
Okay.
It'll take
That
up a
is
video
Its
spot.
piercing damage reduced to 3. And then
Could just be in the.
Big. I don't
You
want to
take
see
an
anybody else. I want
7 damage that ends up coming off of your maximum
Okay.
as it begins to start draining the life out.
Which one is this?
Okay.
It's going to be the one on the left.
Need to just figure out how to do max HP damage. So that's 7 max HP damage.
Yep. All right. Storm, you're up next.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness at that one.
All right. Which one are you going to cast it on?
The one on the
Guard.
left.
The one on the left? All right.
Yeah.
And
Too
Are
bad
you rolling
don't
or am I
have
rolling?
daylight or
I
something.
think I'm roll.
all right.
What's
Roll
that?
for us, or roll if I hit.
Okay. $19 will hit.
Alright, and then Constitution.
Constitution.
Yep. Make it 15.
All right. That is a 15.
Okay, so it makes that.
All right. So any damage on that one or no?
Much. Okay, yeah. It didn't take. It just didn't.
It does what?
It takes the full 14 damage. The Constitution check, which makes everything sit,
Okay. We'll say though, with its spell, that spell itself doesn't seem to affect this one that much.
Alright.
Yeah. All right. Albus and Scion, gonna get your plans together here. First, Rindred is.
Wait, I should definitely be going last. Who rolled lower than me?
No, I said you just be ready.
Oh, yeah.
'cause-
No, I
Yeah.
am. I've made my plan.
Yep. Rindred's gonna make an attack. Not gonna. Rindred's gonna miss though. Rindred's trying to knock this one off of you, Bernard, and completely misses, unfortunately.
Trying too hard not to hit Bernard in the process.
Exactly. Albus, you're up.
Alright, are any of them wearing metal of any kind? Studded armor or big ass
None of them are wearing
Texas size belt buckle or
Nothing so convenient, unfortunately.
I
they
mean,
both
you can
doing-
do it off of Bernard's mace or whatever he's got.
Axes.
Are any of them holding like knives or swords or anything like that?
No.
Well then, that
Would you be able to cast it on the scales of a dragon?
no, it has to be manufactured metal. So, well, there goes that idea of using heat metal. All right, so I'm going to bonus
No,
blade ward, so I take half bludgeoning, slashing, piercing damage, and then Dosh just hit his bells.
All
on
right.
Whichever one has taken the biggest beating. DC 13. Constitution save.
All right. The one that's kind of behind all of them is looks like taking the worst beating. It's 14 on the dice. Yep.
And it doesn't so happen to be a -2 on Kana.
Nope.
Damn. All right.
Not in this case, no.
Yeah, no, my happy ass is gonna stay up here.
All right. Bronwyn is up. She is going simply to move here. She is taking a readied stance, but she is staying close to the Vice Lord and being right there in the back of the cart. Cyan, you're up next.
Yeah.
Then Madi, be
Wait,
ready.
that one?
I wonder how mad Brown's gonna be at me for when I make my move.
Oh,
All right.
Jesus Christ.
I haven't taken a turn yet.
Yeah, no, it's your turn.
Hold on.
I rolled an 11.
Yeah, Balthius
You know
should be
what?
after
I
Brawlin.
totally for
So you'd be right
no,
after me.
Balthius, you're before Brawlin. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So
So
yeah,
after me before Brawlin.
darling.
I had you there.
Hi, baby.
I want to see.
Having some technical issues. All right.
So, quick question. Do I still get advantage if I flank a grappling enemy?
No, because that enemy is not actively threatening anybody.
Okay.
That big cat's door is closed.
Can I move here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Up, baby.
Then I would like to use one of my superiority die immediately and do a feint attack on that.
All right.
That is a. Gotta scroll back up. 14 plus 6, total of 20.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ten plus 7, 17 damage on the first swing.
Okay.
And then main attack gets advantage. A total of 22.
That'll hit.
For a total of 12 damage.
All right. 2 solid hits. You're hitting them pretty hard, but as your sword's digging in, it's not finding as much resistance. It seems to be just slipping through. You're not finding as much purchase as you're used to having. They're not reacting to you as you thought they would be. Scion, you're up.
All right, I take the rope it's tied to the javelin.
Okay.
I run it around him and run it back here. If I'm allowed to do all this in one turn, that is.
You could.
Okay. I tie it to the horse, cut the straps, and give the horse a giant ass smack in the ass to go that way.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of
So-
here!
First thing I want you to do is go ahead and, seeing as you're running this, go ahead and make a dex saving throw for me, please.
Okay. That is plus 6. 17.
All right, you are just able to dodge under the this one. Now, go ahead and make an animal handling check for me,
Ugh.
Oh
as
no.
well as a
Don't
sleight of
hit
hand check.
In the head.
So sleight of hand check first, then animal handling.
Sleight of hand, plus 6. 16.
All right.
Oh! What was with me? I just was trying to make it run. I'm not... pull
No,
the
I know.
rope taut
I
and
know.
Run.
I know.
Oh.
So before it takes off running, the horse rears back and kicks you
Oh!
for 2 damage.
Okay.
So it's not bad.
I thought you were gonna make me roll to see if I could get it running. I'm like, come on.
No, but it starts running. However, as it's running into the trees, it comes to a dead stop as the rope just catches, and the one, this one slightly, a little bit bigger, a little bit more muscle, masculine in nature, just stops it dead, grabs the rope and yanks it backwards. You hear an ugly snap and the horse falls immediately.
Congratulations, you killed the horse.
It was worth a shot.
No! Emergency rations, no!
That wasn't emergency rations. That was our transportation.
Hey, they're all emergency rations.
Fair enough.
Backup emergency.
That was
No!
Marty,
you
you're up.
wanna?
Actually,
All
I
right.
spend a key point because I would still have a bonus action at this point. And
Yes.
I shoot a laser at the one that is surrounded. I would be
Okay.
here at this point.
Yep.
14 plus 6 is 20, so that hits.
That'll hit.
8.
8 damage.
8 radiant
Which one?
damage.
Not bad. Not bad. Solid hit.
All right, my turn.
Marty, you are up.
All right, I'm gonna get right here to like so we can just block like. Meh. I'm gonna go for this guy.
Go for it.
I'm going to make a quick prayer. It's like, my queen, please help me take care of these abominations to you. And then I'm going to say, guiding bolt. She loves me,
Oh,
but it's an 18. It's not a nat 20.
yeah. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 4 d6s. That is 2 6s and a 4 and a 5. So 19 total radiant damage
19.
to the
Solid
middle
hit.
one.
Yep.
Because she's pissing me off.
There you go.
That's what happens when you piss Madi off.
Yep. Solid hit.
Let me. Oh, I need to go ahead and spend that spell slot. I'm going to, I guess, throw a dagger
Go for it.
offhand. One of my daggers offhand, and that's just a straight roll, right?
Yeah.
That's a 17. Nat 17.
That'll hit. Roll your damage.
Whose kitty is that?
That's mine.
All right, that is 4 plus 4, 8,
All right.
and it comes back to me.
Yes, it does.
I love my 3 daggers. Dagger,
Alright.
dagger, 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 dagger.
So the first thing happens, this one moves over, and Balthies, I need you to go ahead and make a Dex saving throw for me, please.
I was gonna ask how that one's looking now.
Hold on, sorry. Strength. Sorry, it's strength.
I was gonna ask how
That's
that
a little
one's
better.
looking now at the end of my turn.
They look okay.
God damn it!
That is a
Fucking
15.
vampires.
15. That will save. Then it moves back over against the already grappled Bernard, and it is
wouldn't-
also going to take a bite.
Opportunity of attack? It
Nope.
moved out of her hit.
Moving away
out of
from
his-
me?
Yeah, out of his hit range.
That was all in its round of combat. It didn't start within your attack range.
Okay.
And Bernard is grappled, so he doesn't get any sort of attack of opportunity currently.
Then why did that one attack Scion?
No, it attacked Balthias.
No, but one attacked Scion when he ran around it. It didn't start
Oh.
in his attack range. Why did it get an opportunity attack?
Monsters are stronger. GM said.
I mean, we can sit here and discuss the mechanics if you want.
GM said. That's
Okay.
it. Bam, done.
It's getting late, guys. Let's
That
just wrap this up.
That's going to be another 8 damage to you, Bernard, as this one also ends up.
Okay. So 8 damage.
Nimek, you're up.
Hi.
And then Bernard, you'll be up next.
I shoot the middle one again. Oh, I
Go
shoot
for
the
it.
middle one again. 16 plus 3, 18.
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
5 plus 1, 6.
All right. Solid damage. Doesn't look like it's doing that bad. But it's certainly like it's got a bunch of arrows and stuff like in it at this point.
Vampires aren't my weakness.
It's true.
Wolves and skeletons are.
Are they sparkly? That's the real question.
No.
They must
Difficult
not
to
be
tell.
because I can hit them.
There you go. Bernard, unless
Okay.
Nimek, if you're doing anything else.
Mm-mm.
All right.
What do I need to do to break the grapple?
That's going to be a strength check.
Okay. Strength check.
Oh,
21. You break grapple with the one to your left.
Okay. And does that take up my action?
No, that's well, I mean, it would take your action, yes, but you still have your bonus action, and you are still raging.
Yeah. So I'll just with my bonus action use my offhand.
All right.
Wait. Nope, I can't do that because I need to have made an attack that turn.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I think that's all I can really do. All right.
Okay. But you are not grappled currently.
Yep.
All right.
until they attack again.
Which they'll do right now.
Yep. Go ahead and make another strength save for me, please.
Same
Good
rolls
question.
before.
21. That was good.
Now, quick question.
Yes.
I can't remember if it's a specific version of Barbarian or just in general, but when he's raging, doesn't he get advantage on strength checks and saves while raging?
I believe he should.
I do actually. Oh well then.
Something to keep in
that
mind for
in
the rest of
mind.
this fight.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Alright, some damage is going to go through this one. And that is going to be 3 after it's reduced.
Okay.
And then attack from the other one. Alright, so I need you to make another strength save.
Sentinel attack of opportunity on the left one. He attacked within 5 feet of me.
Yeah. Go ahead.
That is
I
a
assume
total
then I-
of 16 to hit.
16 will just hit. Go ahead and roll damage. See, the only one, Bernard, only ends up doing 2 damage to you.
Okay.
That's a total of 16 damage to the one on the left.
16. Solid hit. Again, you're hitting them pretty good, but you're not getting the normal flinching reaction. But you're doing good damage at this point, and this one's looking kind of messed up. All right, Storm, you're up.
Where's the Vice Lord?
He hasn't moved.
Vice Lord's back in the cart.
Is
He's-
He's like right next to you.
hanging out with me? Okay, I'm making.
Yeah.
I turn to him. I pull out my focus. I've already have it. And I basically just pointed at him and tell him start running to the city. And I'm gonna try an intimidation check to make sure that action goes through.
All right.
These fucking wolves.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll.
Oof.
13. He started looking like, all right, I'll go. And he takes a step off the back of the cart, and he starts running.
Was that like a bonus action, by the way?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh wow, he's fast. And then I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost again at the right on the screen.
Okay.
This one?
Yes.
Stage right.
Well, nope, that would not.
I mean, if he wants to do that kind of damage,
I mean, you could if you wanted to.
Well, I mean,
Hey,
it
there you
works
it
go.
out
works
the
in his
end.
favor.
All right, roll that damage.
I didn't.
Big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage.
5, so 10.
That it is. Spell hits pretty hard.
And it doesn't run. It, like, lost 10 feet until I go again.
Yep. All right. Rindrat is also going to try and hit this thing, but he just ends up missing. He's really trying to navigate this without hitting any of you guys. He keeps going for his breath weapon. Like, you can see him keep rearing back, but he keeps like reining it back in because, again, you guys are so close. Albus and then Balthus.
All right. I've been thinking about this. I'm gonna. Where's the ruler? Ruler's here. All right. So if I were to move to here and use my breath weapon in that direction, would I hit Bernard? Since mine's a straight line. Okay. All right. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do then. I'm gonna move it to here. It's 15 feet, so even if movement was halved, I can still reach that from hopping down off the cart. And then lightning breath, DC 11 dexterity, because my breath weapon is different than my spells. If not, they take half damage.
Yeah, both of them end up saving.
Okay, so they take half damage. Shit. Oh, I was on the wrong page. Yay! Hold up one second. Breath weapon. There we go. 2d6. 2 6s. I'll take that.
All right.
Cast Blade Ward of myself as bonus. And yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
There you go. Good job.
I did something.
Yep. All these, you're up.
So they're not grappling anymore, right? They didn't go back into a grapple when the enemies were going?
Nope.
Alright. Regular attack with flanking advantage on this one. Starting with 20, reroll for better. Nope, just gonna be 20.
20 will hit.
That is 13 damage on it.
All right. Still
And
dealing a steady damage. She's looking pretty messed up.
question: can I only use dodge as part of my action surge, or can I just use that as a standard bonus action?
That one is.
Yeah, I think you need something in order to use it after action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna move here and use my action surge to set up a dodge.
Okay. Alrighty. And
Now,
Scion.
Yep.
Real
Wait,
quick
is it
before you
Scion or
turn-
is it Brawlin?
It is Brawlin. So that's it. Real quick before you turn. Brawlin casts her spiritual weapon and hit and is going to hit. Trying to keep the damage on them.
Diamond, I love you too, but you're out of food or water, aren't you?
He
I'm a
wants to
little
be on
annoyed at
camera,
how much
damn it.
damage this fucker on the left is taking.
A lot.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Problem is, they seem to be tanking it. At least the physical damage, anyway.
Goody.
Spiritual weapon goes and hits. That's then Brawlin is going to end up running after. End up running after the Vice Lord, going, "Sir, where the fuck are you going?"
Why did you listen to him?
She's running after him. All right, and Scion, then Madi.
Okay, I am. Oh, wrong thing. Since spiritual weapon's there, I am going to move behind him. I am going to attack, and so it's a miss.
Yes, that is a miss.
I'm going to use.
You're at advantage, though.
Oh, I am. Yeah. Oh crap! I hit a question mark, and that took me out of my screen.
Good job.
And
There
the
we
whole
go.
thing
All right,
broke.
I am back. Roll
All right.
again. Wow. So 10
Worse.
plus
Wait,
6,
that's at a
16.
-1 though.
Yeah, I forgot to take it off animal wisdom. That's
Okay.
16.
That's a 16.
16 will just hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
It's 5. It's already been rolled.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 5
All
damage.
right.
I'm going to use Flurry of Blows.
All right.
This is for the first one. Roll again. 15.
15 will also hit.
Okay, I'm going to roll the next one. Roll 18, 17. So I'm going to roll 2 damages now. Plus 4. 6 and 8.
Solid damage. This guy seems to be
And-
shaking it off pretty well.
I am going to move away.
All right.
I'm moving
Finish your
just
movement.
out of his way.
All right. Monty, you're up.
Marty.
I'm
Marty.
thinking.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to use one of my other holy oil arrow.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot it at the middle one again,
All right.
because this bitch has pissed me off. Nat 20.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright, so that's 2d6s. No, just 1d6 and then doubled. Right?
Yes.
Alright, that's 6. So
Okay.
12 plus 4 plus. Yeah, 12 plus 4 is 16. And then plus a d4 of radiant. That is a 3. So
19.
19. 19 full damage.
All right.
And then as bonus action, do I have that?
No, your
That's
bonus
interesting.
action would have been adding the oil.
I already had it.
Oh, you already had it. Never mind.
Yeah, she had one left from
My,
the turn before.
my bad. My bad.
Am I
Yeah, no,
able
no
to
worries.
cast a cantrip as my bonus action?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna throw sacred flame at the middle one.
All right. That is a 19.
Yeah, they pass. They're good. I'm done.
All right. All right. And then, Bernard, you're going to get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Attack of opportunity. That's not gonna hit.
Yeah, that one's not going to hit.
Where the fuck did it go?
Balthies,
Oh.
I need you to make a strength save, please.
That is a 20 total.
20 will save. All right. And I need you to make a second one, please.
That's a 25.
All right. This one they keep trying to grab you instead of actually attacking.
Did you
You're-
bathe in
you're
oil
able to
before
shape
we
all
left
of them.
today?
Maybe? Don't judge.
Mac and then Bernard.
I'm gonna shoot at the middle, the back one at this point. Again.
Seems like they're in a slippery situation.
Check my cat food.
Well, I'm gonna assume this is a 19 and not a 61.
Yep.
19 plus 3 is 21. I'm gonna assume that hits.
Go ahead. Yep. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Grand total of 65 to hit.
That's a 2 plus 1, so 3 damage.
All right.
How many crits would that be?
All of them.
Just a couple. All right. Bernard, you are up.
Okay. Because the spiritual weapon's on the other side, do I get advantage or?
Do not.
Okay. Just checking. I'm going to attack the one that is, well, right there anyway.
Yep.
Even though, so hand axe. That's a 10. That's not gonna hit.
Nope.
Okay. Then for my bonus action, I'll make an attack with the other hand axe. 13.
Also not gonna hit.
Okay. Well, that is my turn.
All right. Okay. So, Bernard, at this point, the one on the right-hand side is just attacking him. He's
Not
tried to
gonna-
grab you so many times, and that has not worked. So,
Cool.
first is 9 damage reduced to 4. And then 8 damage reduced to 4.
Okay.
That's 2 hits.
Art is not doing too well, is he?
Not particularly.
Alright. This one is going to try and make one last grab, so I need another strength save from you, please.
Okay, with advantage.
With advantage, yes.
So
Alright, here you go.
21.
Is that the 21?
Yes, the 21
Yeah.
is the final. And
Yeah. Yeah, that'll save.
And Sentinel attack of opportunity on the left one once more.
Go for it.
That is 16.
16 will just hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm back to my middle ground rolls.
Yeah.
That is 11 damage.
All right. Tanking it, but looking pretty messed up at this point. It does get its swing off at you, Bernard, and that is going to be 8 damage reduced to 4.
Okay.
All right, Storm.
Gonna go for chill touch on. Can I even see this one around the dragon? Actually.
You can. Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna do chill touch at that one.
All right.
Nope. That is a 9. That probably doesn't hit.
Yeah, that one's not gonna hit. You feel the energy coming up, and it just sort of shoots a look at you, and you're like, oh, and then the spell, poof.
I get distracted by the dragon.
Yeah, a little bit. You can still cast a cantrip as your bonus action if you'd like.
I can't.
Yep,
I guess I'm just gonna go for it again and see what happens.
go for it.
8 plus 5, 13. Probably.
13 is not gonna hit.
Yep. I should have gone with sending
Yep.
my finger out.
A little bit distracted by the dragon. All right.
No, I'm just imagining him as a human.
Yeah. We're just finally gonna hit. Fuck. Alright. Finally, some of these big damage die.
I feel like we were holding our own without the big damage die as well, which I feel like is a good thing, but my feelings aren't trustworthy.
Nice.
Screw
Still
feelings.
enough
All they
of
do is
weight
get in the way.
levels.
Ends up biting this one. Does okay amount of damage, but it's still up. Albus, then Balthes.
All right. If I were to take one of my Alchemist Fire based Recipe 45s and smash it on my sword to light my sword on fire, would that be a bonus action or would that be an action?
Bonus action.
All right. So that's what I'm going to do then. So that way I have a flaming blade.
All right, flaming blade.
And I'm going to make a dash over here. And take swing at the guy in front of me.
All right,
At advantage because of flanking or no?
absolutely.
Taking care of business.
Both of them were 16 without modifiers.
16 will hit.
Alright. And what would flame damage for that be? Would it be the D4 or would it go up a little bit since it's an entire
It's
sword?
gonna be a D6.
Alright, so D6 and D8. That's a D8. Yep, that's a D8. Okay. It's been so long since I rolled physical die. Ooh, shit.
I know.
A d6 is a cube.
15 damage total. That's with fire.
Okay.
I rolled a
what was this
natural
one?
8 on my D8.
All right. So, and then what was the
Fire damage 5.
Cool. Thank you. Yeah, good strike. Again, you feel that kind of the blade passes through without it flinching, but then you watch as the fire kind of catches, and that seems to be what gets a reaction out of this vampire.
After seeing that, you audibly hear I was go, ha 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 ha! You cunt! I found ya!
There you go.
Scottish now.
All right, all these.
Shadow, you're silent.
Yeah. Oh no, I was
Okay.
I was thinking to myself. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Who thinks? Come on now.
I have to when I'm doing a puzzle that's 1,000 pieces.
This
I'm
is
hoping everyone
difficult.
gets the fire without me.
Fuck.
I believe in you, bud. Not really, but we gotta have something.
I do have a quick question when it is my turn.
Fuck. I'm gonna do a feint attack on the one that I've been hitting.
Go for it.
That is a total of 23.
23 will hit.
It'll still be advantage because I'm opposite sides of the dragon.
Yep.
Doesn't matter, it's still 23.
All right, 23 will hit. Go ahead and roll.
6 on the first one. 4, 10, 14 damage on the first one.
How do you want to do this?
We got one. Feels like Ghostbusters.
Actually, wasn't expecting this with all the fucking swings I've been taking on it without even
just
flinching.
just barely. But how do you want to do this?
Dig in with the back foot, bring my sword back, swing it up and through it.
All right. Up and through, you end up removing its head.
Again with the heads.
Yes, the heads,
Dissect half its body.
which is important.
First
Comes
the four
clean off.
wolves.
Yeah.
then this one. And since it's dead, that was my bonus action. I still have my main action since
There you go.
I'm gonna set up a dodge. Why the fuck
All
not?
right. There you go.
Maybe
Set
they
up a
learned the lesson
dodge.
and I'm not gonna try to grapple anymore.
Nothing wrong with that. All
I
right.
used 2 superiority dice and my action surge. I need to check those off. Okay.
Yep.
Burning, boy. Burning
Oh,
a
yeah.
little bit.
And I'm
So
done.
there you go.
Just a quick question. Would it be
Yes.
a bonus action to throw the flask of acid I have on me? Or would that take
you
an action?
you can throw it as a bonus action.
I can throw it as a bonus?
Yeah,
All
but
right.
you don't get any sort of
Yeah.
addition to anything.
Yeah, I
Before you though, Brawlin is up, and she is moving her spiritual weapon. At this point, she is caught up to the vice sword. She ends up kind of
not
shoving him in the lower back, and grabs up because it takes she's got to kind of shove him to get him to stop, and then she ends up, after shoving him kind of in the knee, his shoulder's just low enough, she ends up grabbing his shoulder and just yanking him to the ground, kind of almost standing on him. She's like, don't fucking move. She moves her spiritual weapon, ends up critting on the attack, but casting it at a higher level means that this is going to be 2 more damage.
You said but, so I got scared that something bad was gonna happen.
No,
He was just trying to figure out a consequence for getting $1 million.
something like that. Hits him pretty hard with the spiritual weapon. She's holding on. Looking at you, Bernard, how messed up do you look?
Pretty messed up, like pretty close to going down.
All right. She is then going to, seeing you looking fairly messed up, she is going to healing word you. And that is going to be 7 more health your way.
Okay.
You're not yelling. Bernard, remember the strength of Bahamut, says and I cast. Feel a little bit.
In his rage, he screams, Bahamut!
All right. Scion, you are up. And then Madi.
Alright, the first thing he's going to do is cast his ray, whatever it's called, his sunlight bolt, or ray of bolt, whatever,
Yeah.
I can't remember right now.
Yeah.
On the one that is currently flanked by Bernard and Albus.
Yep. All right, the one on the right.
Yep.
Go for it.
20 plus 6, I mean. 19?
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. Eight. I'm doing really fucking good with that tonight.
8 damage. Pretty good.
I move back up. I'm going to use further blows on it again.
All right.
So, bump that to 6. 20. That's a miss. Double misses.
Jeez.
I back off.
All right.
That's the end of my turn.
Alrighty.
And I have 1 key point
Honey,
left.
you're up.
Alrighty. How far away is this bitch from me now? Not you. Not you. You're good. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt again. At the same bitch I've been going at this entire time.
Alright.
Which is this one.
Yeah.
Alright, so that is +5. Nat 20.
Alright, go and roll your damage.
Alright, that's 4d6s. Is that 4d6s doubled?
Yep.
Mhm.
You
Any
double the
die.
damage die.
All sixes. All sixes.
6, 6, 4, and 1. So 15 doubled
30.
is 30 damage.
Alright. You end up smoking it. She ends up dropping. How do you want to do it?
I'm gonna be like, that's what you get for laughing at me, bitch!
She
And
ends
yell
up
guiding
dropping.
bolt in the name of the Raven Queen.
Alright.
She laughed at me, so
did.
she drew my ire.
She ends up dropping.
And
Nimek,
then
you're up next.
I
Oh,
still
sorry,
have-
Monty. What were you doing?
I was gonna throw Sacred Flame at the other one as a bonus action.
Alright. Oh, no. It did not 20.
Doesn't even fucking matter.
Okay. Nimek, you're up.
Hold on. I'll fix it in a minute. Okay. Obviously, I'm gonna hit the one I can. I don't know if an 11 plus... I don't know if a 14 will hit.
14 does not hit.
Okay. Then I can't do anything.
Okay. Bernard.
Bernard will yell Bahamut
broke
and
it.
attack the one who's between him and Albus.
Alright.
How did I break
Roll your attack.
God.
So 20 after the advantage.
Yeah. That'll hit.
So this is the
Mute your mic.
Becca!
D6 plus 5. That is the
What are you
slashing
doing?
damage.
Trying to
Alright.
find my pliers.
Please mute your mic.
This is the radiant damage. 5 radiant
Nice.
damage. And then with his offhand and bonus action 18.
That'll hit.
Okay. So for this one it just gets the +2. So 4 slashing.
Taking a couple chunks out of it. It's still up, though. Alright.
That's it.
Scale to 1 to 10, how bad?
Looking pretty rough.
Okay.
Alright. Bernard and Albus, you guys are going to get an attack of opportunity. He's making a beeline straight for the Vice Lord at this point.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and let Bernard take the first swing.
Okay. It's an
18 will hit.
18.
Also, would it be at an advantage or no? Just checking.
This is not going to be an advantage.
Okay. I check.
So that's an 11.
Alright.
Alright.
It's still up and moving.
Albus.
It's not as good as I would like. That'd be a 8.
8 is going to miss.
Alright. Shit, I was gonna go for a non-lethal blow, knock his ass out.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of hard to do that when the sword's on fire.
Yeah. So it is going to get one attack up. It is going to hit him. It's going to go for the grapple. Brawl one's right on top of him. She's going to hit him. Warhammer straight to the face.
4.
Alright.
Just like out of a slapstick movie, he's gonna go for it, and it's just gonna be hammer out of nowhere.
Yeah, kind of. He does some damage, but it's as he's going for the bite, Brawlin gets a hit off on him, and because she was preparing for anything to come near him, ends up hitting him and does a little bit of damage to keep him kind of at bay for the moment. But yeah, he is right there in front of the Vice Lord. Storm.
I'm gonna send my Raven out towards the Vice Lord.
Okay.
Raven's gonna land on the Vice Lord, hopefully not getting killed by wind. That's
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on him.
All right.
So
He is wearing armor, though. Remember, he is wearing armor.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I wouldn't cast mage armor, but you can cast from there.
Never mind then. I
Okay.
will, instead of having him land on the, gonna kind of land on the vampire, I guess, if it can, and Shocking Grasp.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
7 plus 12.
12 is not gonna hit. Your Raven lands, but right as the spell's about to go off, the vampire kind of swats at him, and your Raven kind of picks up to avoid getting hit.
And then it'll go in again for another Shocking Grasp, like, if it can still do that.
Go for it, yeah.
Alright. 11 plus 5. 16. I can match.
That'll hit. Go ahead and
Alright.
roll your damage.
1d8. Three.
3. Hey, you know what? It's something, and it definitely gets the vampire's attention.
It also doesn't have reaction until the start of its next turn.
You are correct.
All right.
All right. Actually, no. Rindrad being slightly pissed at this point.
A little bit.
It's been holding it this whole time. He's gonna roll a fucking nat 20 on his breath weapon.
Get smoked.
Is that gonna hit
no,
the
it
Vice
doesn't need
Lord?
to roll that. No, it needed to roll a dex.
Yeah. I was about to say, hold up.
I was like, wait a shit.
I'm all for a
Oh, yeah,
nat
no,
20 if it's for us,
yeah.
if it's a good thing for us, but hold
No.
up.
No, but it rolled. I was rolling the wrong thing. So in re-rolling, I only got a 5. So it misses. It's dex save. So let's get all of the fucking D10. And let's see how much damage this is.
Oh,
A
the
lot.
pocket unicorns.
So
Pocket unicorns.
Pocket
They have-
unicorns.
Rindrad, having held this breath
Bye,
weapon
enemy
for
number 3.
so long,
I has a tiny unicorn.
ends up hopping, kind of half running, and lets it fly, completely toasting this vampire, literally to dust, and partially setting the forest on fire around it.
Uh-oh.
Sounds legit.
Yeah, no, he did a lot of damage, way more than was necessary. Vampire's
Well,
gone.
shit. I was planning on taking him alive, but oh well.
Yes.
I would have killed it anyways.
So does I.
As that happens, Brawlin grabs the Vice Lord kind of under the armpits, helps hoist him up, and shoves him right to you, Scion. She's like, fucking take him!
Can I pick him up?
I mean, go for it. Strength check for me.
What else? She shoved him towards me. What else would I do?
Yeah, I mean...
Look at her confused as you pick him up.
Well, there you go.
You
You
throw
just
him
dirty
right
danced
onto
it
your
back.
shoulder, and you...
I
Running.
use feline grace. I'm.
Alright.
I just imagine with a nat
I
20,
w-
he grabs him and just holds him over his head. and runs.
That's what I was
Can
saying. I was hoping for a
can
dirty dancing move. just-
Can I search the bodies of the 2 vampires that we killed?
I mean, yeah, you
The
can.
ones that aren't dust.
So
The ones that
that's-
aren't dust.
I'm gonna
So-
search the one that is dust.
You can find a bunch of vampire dust.
So would it be like
Damn it, if he had a
like
magical weapon or
600
anything,
feet of
but-
movement at this point, since it's me sprinting with him?
Yeah.
Did you say
So I'm basically at the entrance almost right away.
you are like full speed, even with his armor. And again, it's full
Don't take him
plate
inside
armor.
of his house
So
just
it-
in case, like, one of his servants have been turned.
Yeah. So they see you coming, and you see a bunch of people. The vice lord's waving his arms like, "Me, it's me." The gates open up, and as you get in, they kind of stop you. So it's a number of peacekeepers. The torches that were by the actual gate itself were already lit. They end up stopping you, and they're like, "Come with us. We got to put him down. Put him down. What are you doing?" They're taking him, and like at a full sprint, like one of them even kind of think like Secret Service guarding the president, like grabs him kind of under his like links arms with him, and they end up you can follow him if you want, but they end up running like right to a cart that they had waiting there, and the cart at full speed goes tearing toward the center of the town, bringing him to his abode, where they let you in. So for the moment, while we're figuring out the rest of this, you are in the home of the Vice Lord.
Also, 21 for investigation, if that's what I was supposed to roll.
Yep.
Michael, did I hear you say something about a magic weapon?
Go ahead.
When I told Casual I want to search the pile of dust in case there was like a magical weapon or item or something like that,
Oh,
that
yeah.
would
Okay,
not
never
be
mind.
disintegrated in that.
Yeah. There wasn't anything on them, and looking at the other two, wasn't anything on them either.
Okay, I'm going to
Nondescript clothing.
I'm gonna put them in a pile together, and Rindrad has fire, right?
Yeah.
Can I ask him to burn them? So that
He
there's
sort of looks at you and opens his mouth a little bit, and I need a moment.
Just take off the other one's head.
Brawlin actually walks up and goes, "Fuck it, I've got this." And you watch as she takes a couple steps forward, opens her mouth. You watch as just a bunch of energy ends up surging through her face, through her eyes. Her hair begins to glow, and she lets out a similar full breath of fire, same to Rindrad's, and ends up burning them to an absolute crisp.
Or that.
Is that how I look when I shoot lightning from my mouth, or is it more like Windred?
It's closer to Rindrad's.
I was asking the group.
It's closer to Rindrad's.
I think it's funny that I moved like 600 feet in like 6 seconds.
Yeah, no, you fucking fucked it. You were gone.
Oh yeah, what the fuck's Scion?
I'm already.
He brought the Vice Lord to the city, hopefully.
Who said that?
Storm
Brawlin.
gets on their
Oh,
broom.
Yeah.
Because that was the Alex voice for a second. I was like, wait, what?
We ready to go?
A little bit of everything.
Yeah, we should probably get behind the gates.
Yep.
Marty's gonna look just behind her to where we left the wolves for one moment, because she's very sad and very angry and very depressed
And then
that she couldn't save Anastasia.
Morpheus, can you help me with the cart? The horse is dead.
Yeah.
Wait, is the horse dead or is it just knocked prone?
Oh no,
it
it
did.
snapped
neck
its
was
neck.
snapped.
Okay.
So what?
It wasn't its neck that snapped.
It was its spine. Oh Jesus.
Ugh.
It's still alive.
Yeah.
It has 3 broken legs, and
Oh.
it's looking.
I'm gonna go over to it,
I
and
want
I'm
to
going to
Put it down.
basically say goodbye and thank you for your service, and then I'm just going to kill it.
Yeah.
Put it out of its misery.
Okay.
Just one dagger right
What-
at the base of the skull. Make it quick.
What did they
Don't
roll
forget to get the
to
meat
do
off.
that?
That one.
No.
Did they roll a nat
Well,
20 on their
Go to
strength?
waste.
One of them rolled a nat 21.
Okay.
The nat 20 was the one that was roped up, and it literally just tanked the entire rope, and horse
'Cause-
was moving one way.
I was gonna say that was a really
Rope
good
didn't-
idea. It's like, oh,
It could have worked
shit.
great, except they were not having it.
Yeah.
And by the way,
So,
that's not
Burn-
even taking into account their strength bonus.
Oh no, I figured not, but right when they snapped it,
yeah.
I was like, oh.
Bernard,
You know
See,
what? You
I
saw
wanna
the you can
use
certainly
Cure
try
Wound.
and went for it.
And now that I think about it, we totally probably could have cure wound the freaking horse. But I didn't have any spell slots left. So
Or
Oh
she
yeah,
said
I
to,
go
like,
up.
Bye bye.
Wait.
and I didn't want to put it through that. Be having all three legs broken and then healed and then have to go through life even more. Put it out of its misery.
So, real quick, before we end tonight's session, anything anyone wants to do real quick?
Bernard and I were about to try to get the cart through the gate.
All
Between
right.
the two of us, can we do that?
Yeah. No, absolutely. Honestly, it's just your things in there. There aren't any people that you have to worry about carrying. So,
Yeah.
although it's big, the two of you should be able to get it. It takes a couple of moments. As you guys are pulling up, looking back at the forest, you see Anastasia looking covered in blood. Most of it very, very dark, though, not looking like her own. The blade is just dripping. There is a cloaked figure, black cloak, some red, black leather armor, and a hood over her head, also red. Very torn up red cloak. Walking.
Floating off your head.
It's glorious, I know.
Is glorious. Next to her,
It's
is-
the Anastasia just ding.
yeah. Next to her is an 8-foot werewolf that is just kind of lumbering next to the one in the red cloak. You guys also take a look at the road, and coming up the road, you see two carts. One of them with what's left of a canopy, and a very glorious Alex covered in blood with morning star that are just dripping blood.
Oh, he had fun.
And him
The
yelling,
boy had fun.
I will
guys.
vanquish you all! Come and get me! And he's actually being held back by two of the other
You
Frost
battle
Knights.
balls in that family.
Yeah,
Wait,
no, like,
so is the figure with Anastasia looking like they would attack at all? Is Anastasia
No.
looking like she's gonna walk towards us?
they're all three of them are walking towards you guys right now.
All right, well, being in character, Monty's just gonna like kind of slightly break down and start tearing up slightly, and she's just gonna like start fast walking towards Anastasia.
All right.
Ice, we're going to need a lot of liquor after today.
Bernard,
Don't I
when
know
he sees,
it?
when he sees Alex like screaming how he wants to go for them, Bernard like raises his axe like, yeah!
He looks at you like, yeah! Like he is okay. Just so you guys, so you know the normal like, again, kind of brownish hair. I mean, it is like he is literally covered in blood.
That's great.
Like he's just absolutely covered in blood. This entire cart is covered in blood. It was a nice like canopied cart. The entire like canopy, there's only one support that's even left. The rest of them are at least half gone, if not completely gone.
He's so great. Oh my god.
So
Only
it
a
looks.
couple horses though, like this. Obviously, they got attacked too. It was clearly not a pretty sight. but they made it.
So it
Line up
looks
against
like
the cart and
So
go,
she's gonna.
to the people
from
we're
the
facing in the
vampire
tournament.
from the movie Blade, basically.
Basically, yeah.
Shit,
Um,
that's a lot of blood.
What Maddie's does is she's gonna start off walking fast, and then she's just gonna run, like, it's gonna slowly speed up until she's like in a full broker run, and she's just gonna like hug Anastasia, not caring about the blood. She's just gonna like, I'm so glad you're okay.
And I'll walk
Oh,
up
yeah.
to the figure.
All right.
And she's gonna be like, I thought I got you killed.
She just gives you a one-armed hug, kind of taps you on the head, and is like, "Thank you. All right, let's get inside, please."
Scion goes around and does every test possible on every servant for testing for vampires, and then instructing them never to invite anyone in. Just tell them they have to walk in on their own.
Okay. So yeah, Sign, you do get the idea walking around that it seems that they've already gotten basically the message that they're not to invite anybody in. You're kind of looking at some of these guards. Some of these guards, again, they know everybody. Like, they know all of the servants. They know the family.
I'm checking them with a mirror and silver test.
They all have a reflection. All of their eyes seem normal. None of them smell. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You can even go as far as taking some of your ki and kind of focusing your radiant energy out, and none of them seem to react negatively to it.
I have 1 key point.
Yeah.
Let's see how far that can get me.
Yeah. You get like pull 2 people.
The
gather around.
other thing that she does is that she turns to whoever the other figure is and just like thanks them a lot.
All right.
Because she was very worried. Okay.
Yep.
She basically had to choose, and she was sad about this.
All right. Albus, you approach the hooded figure.
Yeah. How tall is the hooded figure?
The hooded figure, they're about 5'9".
All right, so shorter than Anastasia, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just by about like an inch. Yeah.
I'm assuming you're the one that saved Little Miss Ice over here, yeah?
She looks at you and yeah.
Good work, little red. Anastasia, whenever you're ready, I'm going to get some more wine after today. Maybe even go for recipe 45. You two, little red, are welcome.
Down.
And your big friend over there too. He looks like he can have a party.
I'm always up for a party.
Can I walk up to him and try to get like a fist bump?
Oh, he gives you a fist bump. Now, you take your hand away, and it is dripping in blood.
Technically, my entire front is bloody red as well because I freaking hugged a blood covered Anastasia.
I'm not there, but was this the same wolf I saw in the forest that day? Or is this something else? Because the wolf you described wasn't actually just a giant-ass wolf. If that's the case, there's something else in the woods that she controls.
Yeah. We'll say this because this is where we're gonna end tonight.
Well, yeah, it's just
for the next session. Just get kind of a look at them. Coloration, a lot of the markings look exactly the same as that big that you saw.
Okay. I'm about to say I won't see him until next session anyway. So
yeah, you won't see him till next session, but a lot of the coloration makes you think similar.
I'm back with the cart, so I see everything from distance. I'm just like,
yeah.
I'm here. Our contract's safe, so I'm just gonna hang back here. You have
all right.
there.
There you go. All right, we will end there with you guys having a very bloody, stressful entrance to the mighty city of Myrontopolis, which is where we will pick up next session
Annoyed at the
That
fact
was
that
a
I did
little
have damage
long
on
one.
every attack, but managed to not take any damage.
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
am quitting the stream in 3, 2, 1. Bye, anyone who's watching. Come back again next week. Same time, 8:30ish.
8 Eastern. Yeah, 8:30 Eastern.
8:30ish Eastern.
That
See
one.
you
We
then.
do words good here, people.